That's the Star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Wright, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Such a star. Yes. Thank you, Johnny Olson. I look like a what?
An orange sherbet.
Hell, you know what you do with them. Yeah, thank you very much.
Hi, darling.
Hi.
I would like to do a Richard Dawson quote.
Yes.
Follow that man. There must be a carnival in town somewhere.
You didn't say that? What did you say?
You must wear that when I want to take you with me. We go to Chicago on the 26th of June to see this lady in concert, Ethel Merman in concert.
Oh, yeah. Where is she going to do that there?
I don't know the hall yet, but it's that hasn't been figured out. It'll be advertised.
26th of June in Chicago. My old hometown.
We'll be there clapping with her.
Great
so you go and see her. She's a nice lady.
Okay. That's a sweet thing to do. Thank you very much. Now let's say hello to Murray Metz and Kathy Beardsley. Here they are. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks.
Good. Now, Murray has won $600, which brings a little joy to his heart, I hope.
It does.
And he's being challenged by Kathy. We're in the middle of round one. She had her first question and apparently never heard of cow chips, did she? Or whatever they're called there. And now we're going to give a round one question to you. Remember, they're a little tougher now, so get set for it. In the meantime, let's take a look at this. Ready? Here we go. Bing. All right. Remember, Murray, this is a toughie. Round one questions are toughies. John Wayne said, I don't do John Wayne. Do you do John Wayne?
No.
You do John Wayne?
I've had John Wayne.
You do John Wayne?
No.
No one did. Do you do John Wayne?
Oh, yes.
Well, that's all right.
That's very
Is that
good.
John Wayne?
Pretty good.
Yeah, tried him.
I've fallen in love all over again.
You know, the only thing I love about John Wayne is the way he walks.
That looks more like Paul Lynde.
Is that? You may not know this, stranger, but underneath all these rugged clothes, I'm wearing a blank. You may not know this, stranger, but underneath all these rugged clothes, I'm wearing a blank. Okay. All right. Put her in the slot there.
Look, Charles is finished.
Charles is finished. Good. All right, let's get on with it. Come over here to Murray Metz. All lights are lighted, are they? They are indeed. John say, you may not know this, stranger, but underneath all these rugged clothes, I'm wearing a...
I hope he forgives me. He's wearing a bra.
A bra? He's this tall, you know.
I know.
He's twice as tall as you are, Murray.
I know.
How tall is he?
He's that tall.
He's that tall.
Yes, he's that tall there.
Well,
What do you
it
say?
must be a very lanky bra.
A bra? I didn't even think of that answer. What do you say?
Well, I do know I spoke earlier of my relationship with John Wayne. I don't want to go into it, but he doesn't need a bra. But I will tell you what he does have on, honey. He has a sweet little lace panty girdle.
That's what I thought. Well, I don't know if there's lace on it. I just thought a girdle to hold himself together there. What'd you say?
I didn't go that route.
What?
Yeah.
You didn't go that route. What route did you? What route did you go? Well, that's all right.
I said truss.
A trust. Well, you know, he's been in the saddle for all those years. In John, we trust. You said that. Oh. I hope you wouldn't. What do you say, Zay? Underneath all these rugged clothes, I'm wearing a...
I said he was wearing a size tall pantyhose.
A size tall pantyhose. John Wayne, you're so disillusioning to us all. Okay,
I
Richard.
said he was wearing a dress.
A dress. Are you all aware of the fact that he really is that tall?
Yeah,
But he
is.
got it at Tall Gal.
Yes. And you, Joyce?
Well, I say when he's doing those westerns and he
Yeah.
gets shot and he falls down, it takes 4 men to carry him out.
Right.
Two abreast. A bra.
Okay. So there's our round one. At the end of round one, scores 2-0, favor the champ, and we immediately go to round two. Kathy, it's your choice.
I'll stay with B.
B. Now you're a little wiser in your ways, aren't you?
I think so.
Okay. Listen carefully. Dumb Donald was so dumb.
How dumb was he?
I'll tell you, he didn't have an air conditioner, so to keep cool, he stuck a blank down his pants. That's how dumb he was.
What?
Dumb Donald was so dumb, he didn't have an air conditioner, so to keep cool, he stuck a blank down his pants.
I don't know if I understand that question, huh?
He was dumb. To keep cool,
Yes.
he stuck a blank down his pants.
dumb.
Dumb.
Well, dumb is the operative word, right, sweetheart?
Yes, dumb is the operative word. Dumb
Dumb.
Donald.
Now I'm trying to think of the perfect answer.
Right.
You will.
You're a card. You're a card. Leave that lady alone.
Shut up.
I got music.
Shut up.
If I sound like that, I'm going to kill myself.
No, you don't sound like that. How many shows with Cole Porter did you do?
5.
5 shows. What were they?
Let me see. Something for the Boys. Red Hot and Blue.
Right.
Panama Hattie.
Yeah.
DeBarry was a lady.
Oh, yeah.
And what was the last one? You know
What was the
on
last
my
one,
list.
Ira?
What was the other?
Gypsy. You did Gypsy. You
That's
did
Cole
Hello,
Porter I'm
Dolly.
talking
That
about.
wasn't
Cole Porter.
Oh, Cole Porter.
Something for the Boys.
Something for the boys.
That's right.
This lady is a living legend. Okay, Charles. Charles. Okay. Anything goes.
Thank you.
Anything goes. Thank you, Ira. Yes, 6 shows with Cole. All right, now we're ready. All right. Hello, Kathy. Dumb Donald was so dumb. Would you like to know how dumb he was?
Yes.
Okay. He didn't have an air conditioner, Kathy, so to keep cool, he stuck a blank down his pants.
An ice cube.
An ice cube down his pants. That really is dumb.
What's so dumb about that? I would do that.
When did the dumb part of putting an ice cube, it looked like, you know, you spoiled yourself.
Maybe he
And
wears rubber pants.
It melts. It makes a big mess all over your knees and everything. That's why
I had
it's
a
dumb.
really dumb Donald.
What?
He stuck an electric fan
That's
down his
dumb.
pants.
That's the perfect answer. That's the perfect answer right there.
You think that's the perfect
That's
answer?
the perfect answer, yeah.
Dumb Donald has been in the hospital for 6 months because he stuck a fan down.
That's right. Yes.
Well, it's different. Portable fan.
A portable fan, naturally. But Kathy is looking for an ice cube down Dumb Donald's pants. What do you
I
say?
can't give her an ice cube, and I only give her a fan.
A fan would be dumb because that would hurt a lot. Now, you must match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Kathy. Richard, we're up to you.
Fan.
Fan! So Murray wins again. What'd you have, Joyce? All right, here we go. Murray, aren't you getting used to the routine yet? It's the second game you run there. Okay, stand on the tape. Kathy, we've got some gifts for you together with our
Thank
thanks.
you. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, I'm
Thanks
glad
so
you had a good
much.
time. Kathleen Beardsley, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. And while she's spinning off, we spin these messages just for you. Here we go. We're ready with Murray Metz, who's been up here now for the second time. He's got $700 to his credit. He's going to try now for over $5,000. Shall we begin?
Yes, please.
We polled a studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Shuffle blank.
Oh.
Now, remember, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you
Well, I
match
had a
it.
terrific
If you match the answer they gave second most often, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, let's see who's going to give you some help here.
Avery, please.
Avery.
Shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard is one.
Brett.
What about? Was that one of your songs, Ethel? Shuffle Off to Buffalo?
No, that was before my time. What's the matter with you?
Shuffle off to Buffalo.
And Charles, please.
Charles.
I heard him. Shuffle along.
Shuffle along. The audience is not too thrilled with that, but third position is tough. Remember that now when you're trying to come up with an answer. You got shuffle along, shuffle off to Buffalo, and shuffleboard. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. It's entirely up to you.
I like shuffleboard.
You like shuffleboard? Okay. John, did the audience have another answer? No. 90% shuffleboard. Most of them say shuffleboard. All right.
That was
Well,
my first
Murray, we hope
choice.
it's up there, and let's find out if it is up there right now. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Shuffle along. Charles gave you that answer. Another triumphant answer from Charles. Shuffleboard is what we're after. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Shuffle off to Buffalo. You got 2 out of the 3 the celebrities have given you so far. So that's a good omen, Murray. And here we go with the $500 number, Slide It Earl.
Got it.
Congratulations. There you go. How is it when two guys with mustaches kiss?
A lot of electricity.
A lot of electricity. Terrific. Okay, now listen, you got a total of $1,200, and you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000, but you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
I'm going to go with Richard again.
You're going to go with Richard again. All right, you're going to try him again, eh? All right, swing around and face me. I will get the $5,000 question. It is in my hand, and I can't get it out of the envelope.
But
There
you
it
will.
is.
And you did.
Reads as follows. Dean blank. That's D-E-A-N blank. Now he's finished, Murray. What answer comes to your mind to match his? Get your ESP going over to him and think of the answer that he wrote down and say it, and we'll see if it matches. Dean blank.
Dean Martin.
Dean Martin. The audience is with you. All right. Richard, he says that'll do it for $5,000, but it's up to you to tell us. What do you say?
Well, there are a lot. Dean Jones and Dean and Jerry.
Yes.
And everybody loves.
You got $6,200. Okay, Murray, good for you. Now, if you're ready, Murray, we'll just plow on. Can we do that?
Please.
All right. Murray says, let's just plow on here and meet Kay Denny. Welcome, Kay Denny. Hi there. Okay, we can get on now.
Thank you.
You're very happy for him, are you, Kay?
Yes, I am, but I'm ready to beat him.
You're ready to beat him? That's the attitude. You got to get in there and slug. Let's find out a little bit about you before we start the game.
Okay, I'm from Dallas, Texas. Great state. I live in Los Angeles right now. I've lived here for 9 months, and my husband goes to school out here. We're probably going to move back in a couple of years.
You're going back to Texas in a couple of
Yes,
years
of
when he
course.
finishes school. Mm-hmm. What's he studying?
He's studying the Bible.
He's studying the Bible.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot there. Good luck
Yes,
to you,
there
Kay
is.
Denny. We'll start
Thank
this
you.
game in a moment or so, but right now, this message for you. Here we go. You're all ready? We've introduced Kay Denny, and we'll begin with round one. Kay, it's your choice.
I'll take B.
B it is. New game, folks. The nurse said, the doctors in the hospital are strange. They don't wear rubber gloves. They wear rubber blanks. Strange doctors in the
I've
hospital.
never put my faith in doctors.
Yes.
You have to be careful.
They don't wear rubber gloves. They wear rubber blanks.
I got it.
Charles is ready. Do not hesitate.
Do not hesitate.
He who hesitates is lost. That's okay. Yeah, that's it.
There are two.
That's it. Very good. Okay. Finished. Right.
Perfect.
Okay. Put it in the slot, and we go to Kay Denny. The nurse said the doctors in this hospital are strange. They don't wear rubber gloves. They wear rubber blanks.
Panties.
Well, Kay, really, my dear. I'm sitting here thinking, well, all of the rubber things, but the last thing, well, anyway, it's just never crossed my mind. I don't know. Avery, what'd you say? Avery, the machine, put the nickel in
ice
Avery.
cubes.
You're still
Okay,
thinking of ice cube.
Gee, that's perfect. I didn't have that. I had rubber socks.
Rubber socks. There they are. See, he's wearing them. What'd you say?
Well, you know what? All the little doctors are so young now, they've never been potty trained.
Oh, I see. So that's
So they
why.
wear their little rubber panties.
Really surprised the heck out of me. Surprised the heck out of me, Charles.
I did it without the joke before, just rubber panties.
Surprised the heck out of me, Kay. Ethel? Doctors in hospitals strange. They don't wear rubber gloves. They wear rubber blanks.
Oh, gee, I don't know. They were real strange. They were rubber hands.
Rubber hands. What a romantic thought. Yes, Richard.
Strange.
Yeah, weird.
Well, I thought they were strange. They wore rubber ducks.
Rubber duck. Yes. Oh, dear.
They look kind of...
Now, speaking of weirdos and strangos, where did you get a load of this answer, folks?
I would hate to go to that hospital, that's all I can say. I said rubber galoshes.
Galoshes. But, she did score 2 matches with that, because I was thinking of galoshes, and rubber booties and all of the things. But, well, anyway, all right. Now, Murray, this is your first round question, and it goes as follows. Mildred said, I don't like to gossip, but let me tell you about that new secretary. The only time she knows what she's doing is when she's in the blank. I don't like to gossip. Let me tell you about that new secretary. The only time she knows what she's doing is when she's in the blank. Right. Yes, that's a good one. Yeah. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah.
Wait a minute. No.
Right? That's
Okay.
terrific.
Is that nice? Did you like that, honey?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure. Anything. Just get on with it.
Oh, okay, hon.
Okay. Charles ready over there? He's writing another play.
No,
We'll wait, Charles.
going to sleep first.
We're running out of music, Charles.
I'm waiting. Thank you.
Mildred said, I don't like to gossip, but let me tell you about that new secretary. The only time she knows what she's doing is when she's in the bed. Okay. Avery, what'd you say?
Murray, where are you?
He says,
Murray,
give him a hip.
Well, the only time this secretary knows what she's doing is when she's in the toilet.
Yeah, all right. There's one. Brett.
I think the definitive answer, and this may be a match. There may be a little argument and a lot of rioting, but
Just show it.
when she's in the boss's office.
No match, but that's a good answer.
Thank you, dear.
Charles?
I'll take it a step further. The doctor said I would lose my... the boss's apartment.
The boss's apartment. No match yet. Murray, let's see what Ethel Merman has. The only time she knows what she's doing is when she's in the blank.
Well, I went a little further than Brett. I said in the boss's lap.
Boss's lap is a good answer. Very good answer.
I said the toity.
In the toity. Boss's hoity-toity are the two good ones. Not that I expect you to have it, but show us anyway.
It's just that Ethel was a secretary and
That's
she
right.
knows.
That's
why
right.
I wrote Boss's
Oh, were you really?
Oh, sure.
No kidding. So there you are at the end of round 1, 2-0 in favor of the challenger, and round 2 is yet to come, but not now. First this. Well, listen, you've made the time go by very quickly with your wit and enthusiasm and terrificness, and I thank you very much. And I shall look forward to seeing all of you. But what is their date again? June?
The 26th of June, Chicago.
26th, Chicago.
Who's coming next?
Listen, next time we get together, these are the Kooky Lookies who will be on this stage.
The Kooky.
Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson.
Team Revenue, join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Phyllis Diller, Fred Travelina, and Doris Dillabon as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us. Follow me. Hey, Dayton, I forgot my spritzer. We got a new kid on the block here. Charles, you were late.
Well, look
No, I
at
wasn't
him.
late. I got here just at the time I was supposed to be.
But you didn't get here in time to get any makeup on.
No.
Look at your face, Charles. Get it.
Just got out of
Makeup.
jail.
Get up. Charles,
Now,
we
now, this
can't-
is not our usual day, right?
Yeah.
Our usual taping.
It's Saturday, yeah.
And I teach.
Come here, Nick. Get up there. Nick Scalacci will put
But
a...
I got to shave first.
There's an electric razor.
Now let me explain. I teach on
No,
this
just
morning.
get the powder puff out and fix
I
it.
teach the powder puff.
Not going to happen.
I teach on Friday, and I have to be at my school. I
Yeah.
have to be at the school
Yes.
because my pupils need me, and that's why I'm late. Now go ahead. Now listen to this.
Oh, wait a minute.
Listen.
Oh, you and...
So?
Oh, you and that school.
All right, now listen.
Yeah.
We all know she has a very handsome, young, gorgeous boyfriend, right?
Right.
Ask her where she met him.
Where'd she meet him?
In an aeroplane.
No,
on the
you're
way
a
to
liar.
New York.
Where did you meet him? Tell him where you met him.
Oh, I met him at
Say it.
Charles's school.
Okay, you know how much that's going to help enrollment? Just that statement? Thank you.
Thank you, Nick Scalacci, world's greatest makeup man. Oh, thank you. Listen,
I don't care anymore.
you look better now.
Sweetheart,
No, leave
let
him
me
alone. He looks
get
fine.
you.
He's all right. Now, you are the new kid on the block.
Am I?
And I knew you did the old series, but you've never done this one, and we have to give you a proper welcome.
Oh, is that it?
You all applaud. You'll all... No, that's not it. There's more to it than that. You say,
Your place or mine?
a little polite applause as we welcome Phyllis Dillard.
He's a
You're not going to do that to me now, are you?
Why not? Okay, I won't do it to you, but welcome anyway.
He's a good kisser. You're missing something.
That's right.
Isn't he?
He is a good kisser. What?
Oops. Hello, Mike Dowdy and Elaine Kolb. Applause, applause, applause.
You want to get acquainted with you?
Find out a little bit about each of you. Elaine, let's begin with you.
Well, I'm from Brooklyn, New York, and I'm a member of a rock and roll band.
Really?
In Hollywood.
Where do you play? Around here?
We played all the places around LA.
What instrument do you play?
I play piano, and I try to sing, and tambourine, and everything else.
You
Dance
tambourine?
around. Yeah.
I tried to tambourine once. It was very difficult. Well, welcome and good luck to you, my dear.
Thank you
now,
very
Mike,
much.
let's find out about you.
Well, I live in Studio City, California here, and, well, I was a mailman for 8 years, but now I quit, and I'm pursuing a career as an independent contractor.
Really? Did you ever get bitten by a dog?
Lots of times.
That's the occupational hazard, isn't it? That's
Yeah,
too bad.
those little ones.
Now, each of you will be playing 2 games, and we'll see how this first one goes as we ask Elaine to begin. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is for her. All right. Santa Claus said,
Yeah. Ho, ho, ho.
I think the elves have gone wacko. I took a look in the workshop, and instead of toys, they were making blank. Okay, Elaine. Santa Claus said, I think the elves have gone wacko. I took a look in the workshop, and instead of toys, they were making...
Love?
The elves?
Sign of the time.
Among themselves, huh? Those little guys with the beards and...
You'd be surprised how good it feels.
What did he say?
David didn't hear you. Would you tell him again?
Oh, we're living with it?
You'd be surprised how good it feels.
Okay.
I think this would be a match. I mean, you have to make love to make babies.
Now, wait a minute. Instead of toys, they were making babies.
Well, how does
And
one
she
make
said
babies,
love.
or has it been so long you forgot?
We don't want to explore that subject? All right. No, you see, it was essentially a carpentry shop. And,
I get it.
Right. Okay. Go.
Lots of time. Well, I can't go into it. Well, I guess I'm further away.
Tell that to Joseph and Mary.
And I don't want. Tell him not to say anything about keeping up to date.
Okay.
Don't say anything about keeping up to date.
Instead of toys, they were making...
Bathtub gin.
Bathtub gin.
That's rather recent for you.
Now, I'm going to answer all until I get makeup and my shave. I'm going to answer every answer ruggedly and tough to
Okay.
keep with my new image.
Right.
Roach clips.
Roach clips. That's... I know, Elaine, you don't know what he's talking about since you're only a rock musician, and rock musicians don't know what roach clips are, do they? You don't either, probably.
Yes, I
now
do.
Now it's time to show and tell.
That's when you clip a roach.
Oh, that's right.
Is it show and tell time?
Show and tell.
Okay, okay.
You hold it up.
Whoopee.
Whoopee is a good answer. One for Elaine. All right. And took a look at the workshop, and the elves, instead of making toys, they were making...
Well, you said that they had gone wacko.
Wacko,
And in today's tight money market, that means they would have to be making Chryslers.
Excellent, Fred. Excellent. Okay, my dear. Nice
What
to
was
see
it
you.
Elaine said again? I like to hear her answer. Was
What
it
was
this?
that?
I said they were making love.
They're making love.
Well, that's 2 for her. Let's see what we have for you. Are you ready? On this date in 1967, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a professional wrestler's picket line. Oh, I know what your problem. You're having a little problem there because he finished reading his answer and he put the answer back in the slot instead of putting it
Joyce,
on this
what is
side.
wrong
See,
with you? It
once
is
you've
my
read them,
job to help people
it's like
up here.
yesterday's newspaper.
I
We don't need
know.
them anymore.
I'm sorry. I will take you through the steps.
As a former government worker, I think it's sinful to waste paper or anything.
Okay. On this date in 1967, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a professional wrestler's picket line. On this same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer also became the first man ever to be stuffed into his own blank.
Ever to be stuffed
Into his own blank.
own blank.
Are they, did you get those in Africa? They're real.
out my mother's teeth.
Everybody ready?
Sure.
On this date in 1967, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a professional wrestler's picket line. On this same date, he also became the first man ever to be stuffed into his own...
Shoes.
Shoes? That would have hurt. A confining space, I would think. What do you say to that?
I had a confining space in mind. I have put a confining space on my card. It does not match his glove compartment.
Glove compartment. That's a good confining space. Remember, it's a round one question. Any confining space is okay.
You know what?
What?
I always get so depressed when I'm around David because he's such a downer.
Yes. He takes downer pills.
Yes. Perk down!
I said gas tank and lit.
Aha. All right.
I'm mean today.
No shoes. Okay, Tuffy.
No shoes? Hi, babe.
Shoot!
Aha! One for Mike. Phyllis? First man ever to be stuffed into his own...
Jockey shorts.
Uh-huh. A confining space, especially if you knew Irving Brickelmeyer. Okay, yes, you did. Fred, what do you got there?
Well, after watching that wrestling film with Sylvester Stallone, I said insurance claim. You know what I mean? Hey.
Right in the envelope, eh? Okay, Fred. Now, what do you got there, Joyce?
I said, I love this image. To be stuffed into his own mouth.
Excellent.
You get it? I don't get
That's
it.
a good one. Okay, 2-1 to score in favor of Elaine. There's round one, round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Here we go. Round two. Now, Elaine, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first again.
Have to go with A again.
A it is. Fred said, I just saw the weirdest sign in front of Weird Willie's house. It says, don't blank the grass.
Marion Lawn is alive and well
Fred
up
said,
here.
I just saw the weirdest sign in front of Weird Willie's house. It says, don't blank the grass.
Gotcha.
All right, here we go with Elaine Cole. Fred said, I just saw the weirdest sign in front of Weird Willie's house. It says, don't blank the grass.
Smoke.
Smoke. Yes, sir?
Just a minute.
Yes, sir.
Fred Trevelino is a great artist, and he's very
You stop
talented.
pointing in on my act.
But the point is, David, sweetheart, answer now. And each time David will answer in a different voice. Do Humphrey Bogart. Let them see the versatility
No, don't
of
do
the
my,
upper
no,
tier.
no, wait a minute. No, because he does girls. First, I want you to do Lauren Bacall.
Lauren McCall.
Right.
$25,000 is a lot of money, sweet.
That's not Lauren Bacall. That's Sidney Greenstreet.
All right.
You and Lauren Bacall.
$25,000 is a lot of money, Gutman.
That's not Lauren Bacall. That's Humphrey Bogart.
See, you people fooled around too much. I had it going, and you blew it. Fred Trevelino is still the best.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You wouldn't tell me what I was supposed to do. Nobody clued me into anything. Well, I'm going to smoke like the rest of them.
Okay. So there's another one for Elaine. You've got 3 altogether.
I understand it's very good in cookies. Smoke.
4 for Elaine.
And keep it in the oregano jar in the kitchen.
All right, you've got 5. Do you make it 6?
I think that would be a wonderful thing to do, don't you? Make it 6.
Okay. Now, Mike, you got a little catching up to do. You can tie it with 5. Here we go. Harry said,
Harry.
the portions at this restaurant are so small, instead of regular eating utensils, the waiter gives you a blank. The portions in this restaurant are so small, instead of regular eating utensils, the waiter gives you a blank.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Mike. Harry said the portions at this restaurant are so small, instead of regular eating utensils, the waiter gives you a...
Well, since I gotta make 5, I'd say a pair of tweezers.
Pair of tweezers is an excellent response, I think. You gotta match them all.
Too late indeed.
Tweezers is quite good.
Tweezers is fantastic, and I had the magnifying glass to which to...
Magnifying glass, so that means Elaine wins the game. Well, the rest of you, hold up your answers. Let's just see. Pete Smith is good. Good. All right, you want to come around down here, please? And stand on the little blue dot if you would. And we'll get to you. We're going to say goodbye to Mike, but only temporarily because you'll be black to play the second game. Okay? All right. Now, here we are with Elaine. She's going to go with the big money now. You could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to you, my dear. Here we go, Elaine. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Sex and blank.
Oh, boy. That's me.
Now, yes, of course. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching the second most popular response, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help you, but I caution you, as you call on them, don't call on the ones who are avoiding your gaze. Call on the ones who are looking at you, because the others, they don't have an answer, and they're trying to conceal that fact, you see.
Thank you. I'll take Joyce.
I'll take Joyce.
You will? How nice. This is something I used to know a lot about.
What?
A long time ago. Sex and the Single Girl.
Sex and the Single Girl. There's one.
Brett.
I still know all about it, and I'm crazy about it. Sex and the Single Girl. No, Sex and Marriage.
All right,
Sex
you got 2
and
now.
marriage, sex and marriage.
David?
Go together like a...
I believe that they did both Sex and the Single Girl and Sex and the Single... I think it was Sex and the Single Man.
Where'd that come from? Your head. Right there. Oh, right. David Doyle said that. Sex and the Single Man. All right, that's his. You got the Single Girls, Sex and Marriage, and Sex and the Single Man. Now, you choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll go with Joyce, Sex and the Single Girl.
Okay, Sex and the Single Girl. You're a single girl. This is, by the way, I'm a single girl. Okay, let's find out what we've got here. Sex and the Single Girl is what she wants. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response.
What did you have?
Sex and drugs.
Sex
What kind of an audience was that you had here
no,
that day, John?
Save the smut for Hollywood Boulevard. We don't
Well, let's see what we've got under the $250 response. Sex and marriage. All right, here's your last chance for Sex and the Single Girl. Slide the big one. Sex and the Single Girl. Wonderful, Elaine. You've got $500, and we'll tell you what the next step is right after we tell America about this. Elaine Gold, she just won the $500. That means the least she can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want to give her a chance to spin the star wheel. And if she gets a lucky spin, she will double her money and be playing for $10,000. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double, won't we? Here we go with Elaine Cole. There it is. You can step down here, Elaine, and take a look at it. See where it's going to stop.
Oh, it went on.
Gee, I've never seen that happen before. It went on for a second, then went off. $5,000. And good luck to you. You ready, Charles? All right, here it is. Now, you face me if you would, please. And this is your question. Bake blank. Bake blank.
Baked or baked?
B-A-K-E. Weighing every possibility.
He's trying
Now
to get
he's
me
ready.
to put up his bail.
Elaine, give us the same answer he's got on the card. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
Off.
Bake Off. Yeah. Bob Barker would be familiar with that because he hosts that show every year. Charles, what do you say? Bake Off.
I didn't think that was a known phrase. I thought of baked bread.
Yeah.
You know, and
That's
everything.
past tense, I
and
told
I knew
you.
that they were way off.
Congratulations. Wonderful. Now, let's bring Mike Dowdy back and start game number 2. Here we go. As soon as it stops, we can crawl aboard the merry-go-round one more time there. Okay, Elaine. Welcome back, Mike.
Thank you.
Elaine is very excited. She's won a whole bundle of money here, and we're very happy for her. And if you're set, we'll ask you to choose A or B, sir.
A seems like the lucky number.
All right. Yes, she chose that. She started with that, didn't she? Ralph said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Wild Kingdom and a game show at the same time. It's strange. Marlon Perkins is throwing a net over blank.
Who, Perkins?
Marlon Perkins. You never see Wild Kingdom, do you? He's
No.
Well, it's a show.
Neither do you.
Yes, he goes into
You don't see
various
Wild
parts of the
Kingdom
world.
either.
And he tells you about animals.
Yes.
And he talks about endangered species.
Oh, yes, I have
He's a
seen that.
very kind and gentle man. Anytime, Brett.
I'm finished.
Yes, there you are. Any
Mr.
moment.
Rayburn.
Ralph said something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Wild Kingdom and a game show at the same time. It's strange. Marlon Perkins is throwing a net over.
Brett, please forgive me. Brett Summers.
Wrong.
Right.
He says Marlon Perkins is throwing a net over Brett.
Yes, of course it goes with the rhyme and the whole thing. Makes a good joke.
Aha!
Now, I'm sorry, I didn't say you. I said Charles Nelson Riley and not a moment too soon.
There seems to be a little vindictiveness up here in the upper tier.
Glad I didn't shave for that. I said Gene Rayburn, and that's hard to do.
That's very difficult to do because...
It's hard to get a net over a three-piece Reuben Brothers suit.
A moving target is what you mean. What does he mean, Phyllis?
I don't know. He doesn't like your suit.
I know.
I like it.
I'm the best-dressed man on television.
I know that. You got a good build.
You got an answer for us?
I have an answer. I don't think it's right. Chuck Barris.
Chuck Barris. No. Since he is the most tasteless person on the tube, it would follow logically that you would want to throw a net over him.
Oh, get off the fence. How do you feel about the guy?
What do you got there, Fred?
Well, since Charles showed up with a beard and white powder, I said Charles Nelson Riley. In
Fred Summers is what Mike said. What do you got for us?
Alan Ludden.
Alan Ludden. Okay.
She's just delighted with
All right.
herself.
Now, you
Never
stand by
has
for your
a woman
question
been
right now. We've got a little business with you, America. Hold on there. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Thank you, newcomers. We'll look forward to seeing you next time here on The Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Panamex's Model 240D slide projector. Comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics with pinpoint images from Panamex. And from Arrow, this fireplace insert. Turn your fireplace into a furnace. Efficient airtight, circulates heat by means of a large built-in blower. Features decorative glass door and energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. And the Ansco disc camera with fast f2.8 all-glass lens focusing down to 18 inches, motorized film advance, automatic sensor, electronic flash, and folding picture grip from Ansco. And Heath Bits of Brickle adds a great almond toffee flavor to just about every dessert, especially Bits of Brickle ice cream pie. And Maximum Strength Cheracol Plus, a new formula for head colds and cough. Upjohn's Cheracol Plus clears nasal passages, dries runny nose, and controls cough. Used as directed. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. to match the stars. Robert Q. Lewis, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Joyce Boulefonte, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello, Johnny Olson. How do you do, Barbara?
Hi, how are you?
Thank you very much. How kind of you to come. Whether you're here in person or visiting us via your TV set, how kind of you to come and join us and lend us your crazy.
How kind of you to ask us.
You're a splendid bunch. You're crazy, but you're okay then. Let's welcome our champion, shall we? Here's Barbara Maybeno. Barbara?
Hi.
Barbara's won 2 games. She's got $200 to her credit. When time ran out last time, we were about to have a go at the super match. The whole thing, everything, the audience match and the super. Are you ready for that?
I think so.
Okay, Barbara, we'll get to it right after we get to these messages. So don't go away. Okay, here we go now. Barbara Maybeno has won her 2nd game. She's going to have a go at the super match here. You know how that goes because you've been here before.
I sure do.
Well, you've been here again.
All right, here you go again. We polled a recent studio audience, Barbara, and we got their best response to this. Johnny blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little assist from, one at a time?
I think I'll try Richard.
You'll try Richard?
Here's Johnny Carson.
Johnny Carson, he says. Okay.
And next, Brett seems like she knows what she's going to say, so I'll try her.
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash is what she says.
And I'll try Ann. Johnny Mathis.
Johnny Mathis.
Is that right? Isn't Johnny Mathis?
Okay.
Well, you're a little behind the times.
So you've got a Johnny Cash,
I love him.
a Johnny Carson, and a Johnny Mathis. You may choose one of those as the answer, or give us one of your own. I'm over here, there, Barbara. What would you like to do?
I think I'm going to stick with Brett and stay with Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash is the answer she is looking for. She's betting that it's under the $500 response. Let's find out where it is. We're looking for Johnny Cash. May we see the $100 response? Johnny come lately.
I remember him.
You remember him?
At an early show.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, no Johnny Cash there. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Johnny Appleseed. A splendid answer. Did you think of that?
I thought of Apple. No, but I thought it, and I thought nobody knows about Johnny Appleseed
well,
anymore.
everybody does, apparently. Here's your third and last chance for Johnny Cash. May we see the $500 response? Johnny Carson.
Shame on you.
Stuck with Richard, you would have had the $500 there. Okay.
Not only that, I make breakfast.
Yes. Okay. So you're up to $200. You're still a champ, Barbara. You're going to meet another player, and you may come back here again. Let's say hello to Chris Crawford. Here's Chris. Hello, Chris. Hi. You ladies know one another, do you?
Hi.
Okay. Chris, we're very happy to welcome you to Match Game 73. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I work for the County of Los Angeles, and I type up court reports and case history for foster kids.
And you have pretty green eyes.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
I'm really nervous.
You're really nervous? No, you're not nervous. Is there something I can do to make you less nervous? See how calm she is?
I think that's what's making her nervous.
Okay. Chris, the challenger makes a selection, if you would, please.
A.
A is what she wants. Now, this is for everyone. When his parachute failed to open, Irving screamed, "That's the last time I buy a parachute from blank!" Did you get the significance of that? How was the reading, Joyce?
Never mind the reading. What you do?
Failed to open. Irving screamed, "That's the last time I buy a parachute from blank." You don't know Irving, do
I
you?
were dead. I don't understand the question.
Have you got an answer, audience? Don't say it. Yes or no? Yes? See, it's very easy. Brett, would you write an answer down and put it in the slot?
Oh, can I change mine?
Quickly.
Changing mine.
Changing.
Right.
I guess everybody's all set now. All right, put it back there. Here we go. Chris, when his parachute failed to open, Irving screamed, "That's the last time I buy a parachute from..."
The Army.
The Army. The Army is her answer. Bob, what came to your mind?
What came to my mind? Last time I buy one from Cairo.
I see. Anything you say, dear.
All right.
I don't know what that answer means, and I don't think he does either, but let's move on to Brett.
Well, I was getting very depressed, but now I don't feel quite so bad after I heard about Cairo.
See how you help things out, Bob?
From a car salesman.
From a car salesman.
I should have stuck with Calvert.
Her answer is the Army. Maury, what have you got?
Last time I buy a parachute from some Polish guy.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Joyce.
It's the last time I buy a parachute from you dummies.
You dummies.
You dummies.
Who don't know how to fold a parachute. Right. Okay.
Doing really good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't give her anything sharp. Good, we're very, very pleased. It's the last time I buy a parachute from Akron.
I'm not going to ask you to explain that. I'll just move on to Ann Elder there and
Thank
see
you for
what she...
moving on to me. I said from a used parachute salesman.
Now, that's a pretty good answer there. But the Army was your answer. It didn't work for you. We'll get to you in a moment. But first, we've got to get to this, and then you hurry right back. In the last round, someone responded, Akron. And it kind of puzzled me, and someone told me during the commercial break there that Akron is the name of a local chain of discount stores. And it was all very amusing, wasn't it?
Well, who put Akron? Name names.
Yes, of course. Okay.
I think you should have let it lay there.
Shall we move on ahead here to Barbara's question here? Chris didn't score with her end of the round. We'll see how Barbara does with her end of the round. Leonard was amazed. Overnight, his blank had doubled in size.
Oh, the pain.
Simple answer is all we're asking for here.
Not me.
Not I.
Or not I, as the case may be.
Are you thinking about that, Barbara?
Oh.
Just think about it for a moment. Maury. Okay, we're waiting for Ann. Yes. All right. Now, Barbara, Leonard was amazed. Overnight, his blank had doubled in size.
You're living in a fool's paradise.
Well, there are a number of good answers here. I've thought this over very carefully in the last 30 seconds. What do you say?
Well, I think I'll have to say overnight his feet.
His feet.
Right.
His feet doubled in size, she said. That would be an amazing thing, wouldn't it? Okay, Bob, you're first.
What I'm thinking would be even more amazing.
I said his nose.
His nose doubled in size overnight. All right, Brett.
I've done so badly by that pretty little girl. I wish I'd done better this time. His chest.
His chest had doubled in size overnight. That's an amazing thing, Maury.
I figured maybe he'd been drinking beer, and his head doubled in size.
His head.
His head had a head on it.
Okay. See, lots of good answers, Barbara. You just didn't think of any.
No, there aren't,
Joyce?
Barbara.
Murray and I have the same friend. His head.
His head doubled in size overnight. Richard.
You're keeping the wrong kind of friends. Yes, I was going to say Akron again. It did so well the last time. But I said his muscles doubled in size.
His muscles doubled in size.
Take your pick.
Okay, Ann.
Oh, you're not going to believe
Feet
this.
is her answer.
I'll believe it.
I don't believe it.
I said his toupee doubled in
His
size.
toupee. I don't believe that answer.
I don't either.
But you're cute. All right. So it's 0-0, folks. I hope we do better this time, Chris. What do you say?
I'll take A again.
A is what she wants. Everyone plays, because nothing happened last time. That Jack said to his wife, "Why does our daughter call the blank daddy?" Jack said that to his wife. Why does our daughter call the blank daddy? Bottom tier is ready. Okay, everybody's ready. They came to a response very quickly on that, Chris.
they did.
How do you feel about this? Jack said to his wife, "Why does our daughter call the blank daddy?"
The dog.
The dog? You're really making a hit with this audience, Chris.
They love me.
The dog, she said. Bob, with the incredulous...
With incredulity spread, the milkman.
The milkman. I think the audience is getting a little clue there, Chris, correct?
I had to smack every one of my kids for this. The milkman.
The milkman. Maury?
Milkman.
Milkman. She's looking for a dog.
Guess what? We all have the same delivery milkman.
Really? He must be a winner. What do you say?
He's as tired as heck, but he's a winner. Milkman.
You spilled your coffee.
That's not the point. I don't want her pointing it out. Look at her, spill my coffee.
That's it. What have you got there?
I said that, well, after all,
Milkman.
he's a very regular guy. And,
Yes, okay.
Milkman.
All right, Chris, Milkman
Once you
seemed
get
to
time
be
to
the answer
deliver the
there.
milk
Yours
is
was
what I
wrong.
wanna
You didn't
know.
score. Barbara will come to you, but first we've got to come to this message, and then you hurry back. Me. All right, ladies, we're ready to have a go at the... Listen, you know you're in a good spot here, because all you need is one match to win this game.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I think so.
Okay. The general's wife said, "I know the army teaches you always to be ready, but do you have to blank with your boots on?" The general's wife is speaking.
Yes.
"I know the army teaches you always to be ready, but do you have to blank with your boots on?"
Oh, that's so wet over here.
Is it wet where he spilled the coffee?
Not the point.
Would you like to sit over a little closer to me? Okay. I'll bring a chair over here. Don't we make a lovely couple there? All right, are you ready, Brett?
Yes, dear, I'm ready. To a greater or lesser. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Ignore that.
Spelling doesn't count there. We'll figure
Well,
out what
changes
your
the,
meaning
it
is.
changes the,
Now,
the
Barbara, the general's wife said, "I know the army teaches you always to be ready, but do you have to blank with your boots on?"
Go to bed.
Go to bed with your boots on. Okay. Robert, what do you say?
I wanted her to win. Sleep with your boots on.
Was that a match there? That's a match, and Barbara wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down, Barbara. So there's another $100 for you. Everybody had showers, sleep, and all right.
Everybody.
Now, Chris, we've got to say goodbye to you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on
Thank you.
1973. Chris Crawford. Hello there.
Hi, Gene.
All right, you know how this goes, so we'll get right to it, right?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Barbara, and we got their best response to this.
Where is it?
Right up here.
I got this one, Barbara.
Ash blank is what it says. Now, you know how it goes. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second, $250, and third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little assist from? Brett first, she says.
Ashtray.
Ashtray. Hey, let's hear it for Brett.
Richard?
Richard.
I love you, Barbara. Oh, ash can.
Yeah.
Ash can. All right, you've
Just
got
a
two.
second. That'll do.
Robert?
Robert Q.
Oh boy, so my Ash Wednesday.
Ash Wednesday. Okay. Ash can, ashtray, Ash Wednesday. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you wish to do?
I like ashtray.
Ashtray.
You also like Johnny Cash.
Kill myself in the air.
All right, ashtray is what she is looking for. Barbara, let's see where it is. First, may we see the $100 response. Ash can is up there, the one that Richard gave you. See, it wasn't a bad answer after all.
Johnny Cash comes up here. I'll be very surprised.
Okay, ashtray is what we're looking for, Barbara. Here is the $250 response. Ash Wednesday is the one that Robert Q gave you. Third and last chance for Ashtray. Here is the $500 response.
Please.
Good for you. You picked the right one.
Finally.
Yeah. On her third chance, she did it. She's got the $500, and Barbara, you know that means you're going to be playing now for 10 times that amount, or $5,000.
Right.
To get that money, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be an exact match. An exact much is what we're looking for here. And go ahead, pick one. Don't pay any attention to me.
I'm going to stay with Brett.
You're going to stay with Brett. Brett, you get ready to write.
Courageous child in the whole world.
Barbara, turn your body toward mine, and I'll get the $5,000 question here. Brett, please write your answer to this. Jet blank. That's J-E-T blank. Okay, Brett's ready, Barbara. Now, you have to fill in that blank and see if you can match her. Jet blank.
All I can think of is jet plane.
Jet plane. The audience seems to think that's the correct answer, Barbara. Let's call on Brett now for her $5,000 response.
You know what? You should stay away from losers. But not this time, because I said play.
For Barbara Mabino. We're very happy for you, Barbara. I mean, she's up to $5,800. She's doing very well here. Do you have any plans for the money?
My boyfriend wants me to buy him a new Carrera Porsche, and I told him forget it.
Good for you.
Hey, hold on a second. We didn't know you had a boyfriend. Your deal's
right.
off, honestly.
Let's take the money back. If you told us you had a boyfriend, no. You're going to do what you want with the money, and you're going to play another game. And to do that, you've got to introduce another player. So here is Beverly Reinhardt. Here's Beverly. Hello, Beverly. Would you like to jump on the carousel? There. Beverly, you and Barbara know each other, don't you?
Hi, Barb.
We welcome you to the program, Beverly, and wish you the best of luck and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I am a housewife with 3 kids.
How old are your kids?
8, 5 are the girls, and 10 months is my little boy.
Your little boy is 10 months old.
Right.
All right. Any of members of your family here?
My mother-in-law.
Where's your mother-in-law?
Right there.
We'll see her a little bit later.
Right in the middle. She's
there
nice.
She is.
She really is.
She's a nice lady.
Right.
She looks like a nice lady. Hello there. Okay, good luck to you, Beverly.
Thank you.
And to Barbara, of course. I'll push the button and reveal these 2 questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
Well, my name's Beverly, but I'll say A.
A is what Beverly wants. Everybody plays there.
Just drop my option, please.
When the flying saucer landed, the Martian said, "Is there any chopped liver on this planet? On Mars, we give it to our women to make them blank." That's the longest question I've ever heard.
Start again.
Yes, on the Mars, we give it to her. Everybody understand the question?
I understand.
Okay.
Yeah. I like it.
I eat it for the same reason.
You eat it for the same reason. No kidding. I didn't know chopped liver had that quality.
In that case, I've got good news and bad news for you.
Okay, now we're all set. We'll call on Beverly. Give us her response. When the flying saucer landed, the Martian said, "Is there any chopped liver on this planet?" Is that the way Martians talk?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're very good. Very good.
On Mars, we give it to our women to make them...
Sexy.
What's that?
Sexy.
Speak up. Don't be shy here. Sexy is a word we say on television all the time. What do you say, Robert?
Gene, as an expert on the planet of Mars, I can tell you that the sexiness does not enter into it.
No?
No, this is an entire system on Mars to make the women pregnant.
Oh.
I don't believe it. My mother told me you planted apple trees. And the first thing you know, you're right home free. Actually, it made them fertile, which I suppose
Fertile,
is...
sexy, no match there. No.
All right for you, Ira.
Okay. Maury, what do you say?
Kosher.
Kosher. No, no sexy there. Beverly's looking for sexy. What do you say, Joyce?
Well, I eat it all the time because it makes me
Sexy! There's a match for you. Okay, Richard?
You made a sandwich lady? Oh, did you? Oh, well, then she should be, I thought it would make you pregnant.
Okay.
It certainly makes me that.
I stay away from him because it does make me potent.
Potent? No match there? Okay. So it's 1-0 in the middle of round one. We'll get to Barbara in a moment or so, but first, this message for you. Well, our time is up. We'll look forward to seeing both of your pretty faces next time, and we'll finish this game. Okay, ladies? And you were beautiful as usual.
Thank you.
And we'll look forward to seeing you next time. You will come back, won't you?
Care to hear any more about Mars?
I'll come back if
Gene
they let
Evans
me.
from Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. An 8-digit pocket-sized calculator. The electronic brain gives you instant answers wherever you go from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And an assortment of Trouble aftershave and cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Mr. Belvedere, Christopher Hewitt. From Coach Ham Stone. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Comedian Diana Jordan. Comedian Roger Bear. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we played the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hi there, folks. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Match Game. Thank you, Gene Wood. That's our friend Big Gino over there. What a week we have here. This is new friends, old friends. Mr. Belvedere himself.
Yes.
Christopher, now, are you domestic? Do you cook things
Oh, I
honestly?
certainly do. I cook a great deal. Actually, I cooked most of the food on the show.
Do you really?
Yes, because we had a prop master who really wasn't very good at it, and he just left. Thank God.
Do you have a favorite dish?
Oh, yes. My favorite dish is called Toad in the Hole.
Yes, I know what that is.
Toad in the hole?
Toad in the hole.
You really don't want to know. What is a toad in the hole? I don't know what
Well, you take sausages and you cook them first, and then you pour Yorkshire pudding over them, and you serve it with a delicious sauce of sour cream and horseradish. It's a sort of Catholic Jewish dish.
That gives new meaning to the frugal gourmet, doesn't it? Frank, how are you? Just great. Good to see you. Frank has $4,950. Yes. Wendy, hello. Good to see you.
Good to be here.
outfit
Thank you.
Now, tell us about yourself.
My name is Wendy Edvade. I'm originally from New York.
From New York?
Yeah, and I'm living here now, working in a major department store.
Oh, you are?
Mhm.
Having a good time?
Yeah,
Well, you're going to have a better time here.
I hope so.
Okay, let's play a match game. As you know, every correct match here is worth $50. The winner will go on to play a super match for a shot at $10,000. You want A or B, Frank?
I want A.
You want to go with A? Okay. Hi, Diana. How are you?
Hi,
First
fine.
time on the show for
That's
you.
right.
Very funny comedian.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go with this one. Jim Baker said,
Uh-oh.
once I took my Tammy Faye to an adult motel. She looked up at the mirror on the ceiling and she blanked. Once I took my Tammy Faye to an adult motel. She looked up at the mirror on the ceiling and she blanked. All right, Frank. Jim Baker said, once I took my Tammy Faye to an adult motel. She looked up at the mirror on the ceiling and she
screamed.
She screamed. You know, he's with the police force. Yeah. Christopher, she screamed, he said.
Yes, well, he's obviously had mirrors on his ceiling. I never have had mirrors on my ceiling. We don't have them in England. But if I did, and I looked up and I saw what I think they saw at that motel, she would have fainted.
Fainted. Would have fainted if she saw her image. Gabrielle?
Yes, thank you, Ross. Well, obviously, Frank and I have some sort of telepathic thing going. And, you know, my mother called me the other day and she said, Pam, you know, I think I have telekinesis because I can make objects move without touching them. And I said, Mother, you don't have telekinesis. You have a maid. Anyway.
Screamed with a man. Yes, Charles?
My parents, likewise, are both British, and we felt so out of place in the bowels of the Bronx. And we first said, I said she cried and cried and cried and cried and cried.
I hear an echo in here, don't you? All right, Diana. She looked at the mirror on the ceiling and she...
Well, you know, I am from the South, and I met Tammy Baker. And she looks great, she does. I mean, you know, what are we talking? Yoda in eyelashes, don't you think? Yeah. She's like, praise the Lord, praise Maybelline. I think that babe fainted.
Fainted. She fainted with a little
With a Tammy
illustration.
Baker right there.
Roger Bear?
I was in the room with Tammy Faye and Jim.
You were.
And Jim said, well, Tammy Faye, look.
Cried.
And cried and cried and cried.
Marcia.
Ross.
Hi, it's good to see
you. It is
you.
Ross, isn't it, hon?
Yes, it is.
Oh, good. I'm awful glad. Well, you know, the hubby and I would like to play the games, you know, like Mr. Rogers and the Keno waitress.
Yes, you do.
Well, we used to do mirrors on the ceiling, but we couldn't because, hon, I started to faint.
You
so,
fainted, yes,
yeah.
you fainted. That was not a match. Okay. We'll see how you do this one, Monday. Ethel said, I think my plastic surgeon used to work at a toy store. My new nose is made out of blank.
He's got a Nova jacked up outside with a license plate that says, damn, I'm good.
Right, Wendy. Ethel said, I think my plastic surgeon used to work at a toy store. My new nose is made out of...
Wood?
Out of wood. My new nose is made out of
like
wood.
you could do better.
Good
As
answer.
in Pinocchio.
Good answer.
Yes, he is in a Pinocchio. Wooden nose. George Washington had a wooden nose.
Yeah,
Yes,
wooden
Christopher?
teeth, too. Now, I was trying to be more modern, but I don't think I spelt it right. And please forgive me. I'm English, you know. We spell it as we feel it. I said plasticine. Do you know what that is?
Plasticine.
It's sort of putty.
Oh, it's a putty of something.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Did my best.
That's how they pronounce this.
Pam?
Yes.
Made of what?
How do you pronounce aluminum?
Aluminium.
Absolutely. See, they're just silly.
Lego.
Legos.
Yeah, made out of Legos. My nose made out of Legos.
You know, it's amazing, Uncle Ross, that I actually look forward to coming here. I do. For years, I really look forward to this. Silly plasticine.
Oh, silly. That's what it is, silly plasticine. Diana, my new nose is made out of...
Well, I didn't know that if you know that in July, I'm going to be in Playboy magazine. Did you know that?
No,
yes,
I didn't know
yeah.
that, no.
They're doing a pictorial on women in comedy, and so I had to get my chest done, and unfortunately they use silly putty, so on a hot night I'm at 38 long. But anyway, it's kind of...
And she can also press the cartoons
and everything.
to it.
Hot night. Roger.
You want to hear something really sad? I'm Miss October.
Oh, use that silly putty.
Silly putty.
Marcia?
Play-Doh.
Play-Doh. All right, here we go. 50 for Frank. Wendy, no score yet. We'll change it all. We'll come back with matchups after these words. Welcome back. Well, one round of play. Frank, our champion, has 50. Wendy isn't on the board yet, but it's matchup time. This is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. You're trailing at this point, Wendy. We'll start with you. Who do you want to play with?
Okay, I'll take Charles.
Ah, you and Charles.
Oh, hi, Wendy.
All right. We'll show you a series of matchups, Wendy.
Good
You
luck,
pick what you think
dear.
is the best answer.
Oh. Thank you.
Every time the two of you agree, you get $50. Okay. Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Go. Near blank. Near miss, near-sighted.
Near miss.
Match. Hard blank. Hard-boiled, hard-headed.
Hard-headed.
No match. Hand blank. Hand off, handshake.
Handshake.
No match. Strawberry blank. Strawberry shortcake, strawberry fields.
Strawberry shortcake.
Match. High and blank. High and low, high and mighty.
High and mighty.
Match. 40 blank. 40 carrots, 40 winks.
40 winks.
No match. Out of time. Got 3 matches. Okay, Frank.
I take Pam.
Oh, yeah, Pam.
Hey, Frank.
Okay, $50 for every match. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Public blank. Public nuisance, public defender.
Public nuisance.
Match. Panty blank. Panty raid, panty hose.
Pantyhose.
Match. Bait and blank. Bait and tackle, bait and switch.
Bait and tackle.
No match. Lucky blank. Lucky in love, lucky charm.
Lucky charm.
No match. Milk blank. Milk duds, milk man.
Milk duds.
Match. Anita blank. Anita Baker, Anita Bryant.
Anita Baker.
No match. Sore blank. Sore loser. Ooh. And you got 3, Frank. Our score is 200 to 100. We'll be right back after these words. We're back. Our score, Frank has 200. Wendy has 150. You're trailing at this point. Wendy, we'll let you go first. A or B?
A, please.
Okay, there it is. Old Lady Perkins said, "My new boyfriend, Morris, is really old."
How old?
Yeah, he's so old. He has a tattoo on his chest that says, "Morris loves blank."
Oh, so difficult.
Fake.
Good. Okay, there we go. Wendy. Old Lady Perkins says, "My new boyfriend is old. He's old. He's got a tattoo on his chest that says Morris loves
Eve.
Eve." That's right. That's right. That's what we suspected. Eve was stepping out on Adam. Christopher?
I said Fixodent.
Morris loves Fix-a-Dent.
You wait until you have to put yours in with stuff.
All right, Pam.
Well, Gabrielle.
Gabrielle, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Well, I've never dated anyone older. I date younger boys because they're very easy to impress, Wendy. They are, because they're like, you can drive? Anyway, so...
Cleopatra.
Well, Cleopatra. Diana.
Well, now, unlike Gabrielle, I like older men because I think they're sexy. Don't you, ladies?
Yeah.
They're sexy, yes. They know how to turn a woman on. They don't wear cologne. They just rub that American Express card behind their ear. I said kitty litter.
Kitty litter.
Kitty litter.
What the hell were you thinking, Diana?
I knew
Well, the joke was funny, you know.
Well, as you know, my real name is Morris, not Ron Reagan, and, well, my first girlfriend's name was, well, Martha Washington.
Martha Washington. Morris loves Martha, yes.
Well,
Marcia?
Well, I don't feel so bad about this answer. As I did in the beginning. Now, you know I've got an excuse because I just flew in from Canada.
That's
I'm not even conscious. But don't I look lifelike?
You do look
I do. I really do.
incredibly lifelike.
I've lived in Hollywood too long. Abe Lincoln.
Abe Lincoln. Morris loves Abe Lincoln.
Martha Washington with an attitude.
Well, what do we get? One match there? All right, Frank, let's see how you do with this one. Norm said, "I went to that new amusement park, Medical Land. It's really awful."
How awful was it?
Well, since you have a renewed interest. Their flume ride, do you know what a flume ride is?
Oh, God.
Yeah, their flume ride
I can just see where this is going.
doesn't have water in it. Instead, their flume ride is filled with
No.
blank.
What the hell? I thought you said slim ride. That's not right, is it? No.
I'm sorry it's taking me
Flume,
so
yeah.
long. Good luck.
Flume, a chute.
Wait, isn't that a past participle? I flew, she flew, they flew.
They flume.
Yes, and you flumed when you said that. Did you see it? Just came
Okay,
on.
Frank.
Just kind of-
Norm said, I went to that new amusement park, Medical Land, and it's awful. Their flume ride doesn't have water in it. Instead, they fill the flume with...
Filled it with plasma.
Plasma?
Yeah.
That's very
Medical
good.
land.
Whoa, that's very good. Christopher, they fill it with plasma, he says.
Well, if a flume ride is what I think it is, and I've never been on one, it would be a jolly slow ride. I said specimens.
Well, no lunch for me, thank you.
Specimens. Pamela?
Well, it would be a lot warmer. Specimens.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Actually, you spelled it specimes or something there. What is it?
It was a
Specimen.
phonetic
What is that?
spelling.
Again, the memories of the Bronx. We used to have the most adorable flume rides twice a day. When the toilet backed up. Burning coal.
Burning coal. Ouch on your flume.
Ooh.
There's a
Diana,
station wagon where
yeah.
you
They fill the flume with what?
Well, you know, after going down a ride like that, I've been down those, and it is fast and it is scary, and this is what happens when you reach the bottom. You have a...
Yeah, specimen.
Yeah, and there's my little bottle with my name on it.
Thank you very much. Roger?
Hey, kids, let's talk blood.
That's plasma.
Very good.
Roger, you are the king.
Blood.
Marsha,
Frank, Wendy, aren't you just thrilled you got this group? I bet they're just thrilled. Formaldehyde, well, it's a medical term.
Sure
it
it is.
is a medical
Formaldehyde.
term.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Frank, you are in the lead slightly now, 250 to Wendy's 200, but we'll play final matchup now. And who is ever ahead at the end of this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible 10,000. You're trailing at this point, Wendy. We'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Let's see. I'll play with Marcia.
Marcia. Oh, yeah, sure. All right, matchups are going to be worth $100 now. We'll give you 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. Got to get it 250, though, to stay in the game. Both of you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go. Blank Valley. Death Valley, Silicon Valley.
Death Valley.
Match. Blank Gallery. Art Gallery, Shooting Gallery.
Art gallery.
No match.
Oh.
Blank Pool. Carpool, Swimming Pool.
Carpool.
Match. Blank Maker. Ice Maker, Meet Your Maker.
Meet your maker.
No match. Blank Cracker. Firecracker, Nutcracker.
Firecracker.
No match. Blank Hit. Smash Hit, Direct Hit.
Smash hit.
Match. Blank Teller. Fortune Teller, Penn and Teller.
Fortune teller.
Match. Blank Office. Oval Office, Unemployment Office.
Oval office.
No match. Blank Band. Arm Band, Rock Band.
Rock band.
Match. Blank Code. Morse Code, Penal Code.
Morse code.
Match. Yeah. At the buzzer. Nice job, Wendy. Frank, who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Roger.
All right, you and Roger.
Go get him, Frank.
Right.
Let's go get him.
See, he's banking that on that one correct answer of yours.
I stand on my record. 33 arrests, no convictions. Let's go get him.
Okay,
All right,
$100 per
conviction.
match. You have to beat 800 to win, Frank. 45 on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank neck. Rubber neck, turtleneck.
Turtleneck.
No match. Blank bank. West Bank, break the bank.
West Bank.
Match. Blank patrol. Shore patrol, highway patrol.
Highway patrol.
No match. Blank place. Marketplace, out of place.
Out of place.
Match. Blank parlor. Massage parlor, pizza parlor.
Pizza parlor.
Match. Blank policy. Foreign policy, insurance policy.
Foreign policy.
No match. Blank up. Dress up, push up.
Dress up.
No match. Blank pin. King pin, safety pin.
Safety pin.
Match. Blank piper. Sandpiper, pay the piper.
Pay the piper.
No match. Blank social. Church social, antisocial.
Church social.
No match. Blank tomorrow. Tune in for tomorrow. Wendy, Great job. Great job. Go up there. Frank. Oh, my. Oh, way to go. Wow, congratulations. Frank, you leave us with $4,950, and we've got a flume ride for you. Thank you much for joining us. It's been a lot of fun. We'll take a break, come back, and play our Super Money with Big matchup. Wendy. That has to be nerve-wracking waiting, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, the wait's over. Now you can win a possible $10,000. And we'll start with an audience match. The recently polled studio audience got their best response to this. Blank thumb. Guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Third best answer, $200. Let's get some help.
I'll try Charles.
Tom Thumb. Two more.
Marcia, please.
That old standard, I've got you under my thumb.
Under my thumb.
One of my favorites.
Okay, I've got you under my thumb.
Thank you.
One more.
Thank you so much.
Pam.
Green.
Green thumb. Okay, you have green thumb. Got you under my thumb and Tom Thumb. Do you have one of your own?
No, I'm going to go with Tom Thumb.
Tom Thumb. Okay. Let's see how you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Rule of thumb. What do you think of that? $300 answer is green thumb. Oh, there's hope. Is Tom Thumb there? Yes.
Good night.
Okay, Wendy. Wendy, you're jumping off that an awful lot, aren't you? We're going to bring this in now because you can win a possible $10,000. You're playing for at least 10 times that amount, $5,000. But we get an exact match. We get a double here, $10,000. Here comes the star wheel. Now, you're jumping up and down. Jump up there.
I'll walk up.
You'll walk up. Okay. Spin this green pointer. Let us know who you're going to play with. If it lands on a red dot, then Roger will make that sound.
That's good.
Here we go, Wendy.
You can take a break. Oh, yeah, could be you. Oh, it's me. Stop. It's you. Keep going.
Oh. Just a little more English on that one. All right, Wendy, come on over here, if you will. Face me. Diana is your partner to win the $5,000.
I'm crying. I can't
Has to be an exact match.
Okay.
No help from our audience, please. Please, write down your answer for this, Diana. Amazing blank. Amazing blank. Amazing blank. She has an answer.
Okay.
Wendy, what were you thinking of?
Amazing Grace.
Amazing Grace.
Well,
Diana, $5,000 at
yeah,
stake. Can you match
That's a lot
it?
of money. You know, I come from a religious family. I have two evangelists in my family, but...
You did it. $5,000. Congratulations. Great job. And that's not all your money. We'll total it all up. We'll come right back. Stay with us, folks. Wendy has $5,800 in one show. So you'll see her on our next Stats Game, and you'll please join us, won't you, folks? Bye-bye.
Departing contestants will receive Vivitar 320Z compact autofocus camera with built-in power zoom lens. Beautiful 35mm pictures from scenics to portraits by Vivitar. Nicolay Watch Company's beautifully designed desk clock styled in brass with gold plating. A decorative accessory for that special touch from Nicolay Watch Company. Cutco's kitchenette cutlery set comes with the 5 most commonly used kitchen tools in a convenient storage tray. Quality cutlery made in America by Cutco. Speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production. time for the match game. Hollywood Square. Our quiz from Mr. Smith, Leonard Fry. From We've Got It Made, Matt McCoy. Allison Arngren. From Newhart, Tom Poston. Lois Bromfield. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Thank you very much. Thank you, one and all. Woo! I think we got a few screamers out there.
I guess. People are holding their ears.
Cut! Thank you. Welcome, one and all, to the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. This is a marriage of two of your favorite TV games. I'll be hosting the match game.
And a little bit later on, I'll be handling the Hollywood Squares.
All right. Now, audience, would you join me in welcoming me with a great burst of applause, our stars. Hello, stars. Well, this is a new, wonderful bunch. Hello there. We had your chum on a couple of weeks ago.
That's right. He told me
was
about
good. You've got something to live up to here.
Thanks a lot, Gene.
Nice to see you once again.
Somebody wrote on my desk.
Really?
Yes.
What do they
There's
write?
graffiti up here.
Graffiti? Now, wait a minute.
And it's not even obscene. I'm so
Oh,
disappointed.
it's the bass clef. Hey, Tom, how are you?
All right, Gene. How you doing?
I'll give you $12 for that shirt. I love it.
You got it.
Right.
I give you the shirt off my back.
Everything okay here?
Perfect. Said draw.
We've never met before, have we?
No, we haven't.
It's a joy to see you, Lois.
she beautiful? Oh,
she is beautiful.
Nice. Took a
And
little bit of lettuce off my hand.
Nice to have you with us. We've never met before.
Well, just right before this
We're
show.
not related in any way, are we?
No, and neither of us know any of the questions.
Right.
Or any of the
Okay.
answers.
All right, now, one and all, let's greet our two players here, Denise Rule and Lisa Mills. Hello there. Let's find out about you. Denise, tell us a story of your life.
Okay, I'm a resident of Downey, and I'm a senior at Cal State Fullerton, where I study history and forensic anthropology.
Forensic anthropology.
Gesundheit.
Now, wait a minute. I have to know what forensic anthropology is.
Well, I shouldn't say this, but it's Quincy-type stuff.
Oh.
But
Okay.
very interesting.
All right, that's one good way to describe it. Lisa, tell us about you, please.
Well, I live in beautiful downtown Burbank.
Yes.
I'm 6 months pregnant, and I would love nothing more than to sleep on my stomach and have a baby girl, so think pink.
All right. 6 months, eh?
6 months.
Way to go. Hardly shows at all, does it? I couldn't tell. Can you tell?
No.
Look at that. Doesn't look pregnant to me. Okay, let's begin the game. Now, the object here is to match as many of our celebrities as you can. We'll play 3 rounds. The one who's done that the most often at the end of the game will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Denise, you won the toss. You get to go first.
I'll take B, please.
You got it. You got it. Roy said.
Are we supposed to fill out our cards before you tell us what it is or after?
Any way you want is okay with us. Here it is. Roy said, my wife is trying to economize. So instead of going to the supermarket, she finds food in the alley. Last night... Wait a minute. Don't laugh until I finish.
They had the same question Tom had, apparently.
She finds food in the alley. Last night she served me roast leg of blank. Did you understand all that, Denise, there? All right. My wife's trying to economize, goes into the alley, all right. All right.
Unbelievable.
Here we go, Denise. Roy said my wife is trying to economize, so instead of going to the supermarket, she finds food in the alley. Last night she served me roast leg of blank.
Alley cat.
Alley cat. Ooh. A revolting thought.
Sounds good to me, Gene.
It does.
Big time.
Well, look at that. I really didn't expect that to happen. All right, Allison.
Well, alley cat is 2 words, but I guess this counts.
That does indeed.
I may have made a mistake. I misunderstood the question.
Oh, you did?
I wrote down Muhammad Ali.
Oh.
I did not. I wrote down cat.
My wife is trying to economize. She finds food in the alley. Last night she served me roast leg of...
You know, believe it or not, I wrote down alley cat and I threw it out. I have an even more repulsive answer. The only thing that's more repulsive than roast leg of this is roast bum of this.
Oh, yeah.
Bum.
A roast leg of bum?
Roast leg of bum. What's better than roast bum of bum?
A cruel thought.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
No, I don't want to try it.
Mighty
Lois,
good
what little goodie have you got for us?
Well, I didn't let anybody down, and I said cat.
Oh,
thank you. For Denise. Hey, Leonard, nice to see you again. Right, I remember you.
You do?
From Mr. Smith.
Oh, yeah, I wish you'd have him here.
You do as well as we do, probably.
Better. Better than me, anyhow.
He couldn't pass the thumb test.
My answer is, you know, I'm an old New Yorker, and there's always the rat.
Oh.
The mouse, the cockroach, the cat.
The cat. I must tell you, in all honesty, it's most unusual for someone to get 5 on the first shot here in the first round. Now, Lisa, you got a little catching up to do, and you'll have plenty of opportunity to do that. Here it is. Johnny Carson said.
What?
He said, my wife's divorce lawyer is really tough. Well, here's what he said. He says, now they're demanding custody of blank. You know how to do these, don't you?
Look at this again.
Yeah, take a look at it, Matt. What did you write? All right, here we go. Matt, you ready? Tom, you want to push your card a little forward
Yes,
so it
I
lights
should
the light?
push it a little forward.
Yes, there you go. Okay, Lisa. Johnny Carson said my wife's divorce lawyer is really tough. Now they're demanding custody of...
My clothes?
My clothes? What would your second choice be?
Slow boo.
I don't know.
Oh, all right. She said my clothes. Well, he does have that line of clothing, doesn't he?
That's right, but...
She's trying to get rid of her maternity clothes.
That's it. Clothes on her mind.
It's a tough crowd out there, Lisa.
Close
I
mind.
said Ed.
Ed. That's good. Why would there be any doubt at all? I think that's a splendid answer.
I
Allison?
said Ed's clothes.
Ed's clothes.
Yes.
Well, we're psychic, and of course, it's the only correct answer. Ed.
Ed.
I did not cheat. I was not looking at you. You were looking
I was
Demanding-
going to put cat down because it worked so well the last time.
Sure.
But I put Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon.
In his famous quote.
Lisa? Yeah, all right. It's all right. That's only the first one.
Okay.
Okay, John. Now they're demanding custody of...
Well, I've gone from a bum to Ed McMahon, but this time I'm...
All right, we've had 4 of those so far.
Well, I like to be different, and I also like to learn to spell. I said Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon.
No,
That's it.
Ed McMahon.
Mahan. Spelling doesn't count here as long as we can figure out what it means. All right, Leonard.
Lisa, you'll be sleeping on your stomach before you know it. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Ed. 6 of those, Lisa. All right. So there's round 1, 5-0 in favor of Denise. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Okay, here we go with round 2. Now, Denise, since you're ahead, you have a chance to go first. Do you want question A or B?
B.
B it is for you. One person plays.
Not me.
not me, I guess.
Who might that be, Gene?
The one who didn't do it right the first time.
The bum.
All right.
The co-host stands alone.
Did you hear about Weird Willie the Boy Scout? To stay warm on the camping trip, Weird Willie kept a blank in his sleeping bag.
You played this before?
Yes. Very good. All right. Put it in the slot. Go over here to Denise. Weird Willie the Boy Scout, Denise. To stay warm on the camping trip, Weird Willie kept a blanket in his sleeping bag.
Girl Scout.
Well, see, sometimes if people don't pay attention to the question. Because keeping a Girl Scout in your sleeping bag is really not weird, is it? No. I do not consider it weird. Do you?
Well, you know, there are people who don't pay attention to the question, and there are people who don't pay attention to the question.
Oh.
Denise and I are both people who did not pay attention to the question.
Oh, I love you.
Girl Scout. All right. Lisa.
Spiritually.
You'll have 2 chances to catch up, and this is one. Here we go.
There we go.
Lynn said, my punk rocker boyfriend is really strange. You know, there aren't many of you, but you really throw yourselves into it with a great deal of gusto, and we want to thank you for that. My eardrums are suffering, but...
How strange are they?
Yes. Here, my punk rocker boyfriend is really strange. When I asked him to play some romantic music, he didn't put on a record. Instead, he went into the kitchen and turned down the blank. It's a long, involved question there. But just the gist of it is simple. Punk rocker boyfriend. I asked him to play some romantic music. He didn't put on a record. Instead, he went to the kitchen, turned down the blank.
I think I have the answer for this.
You have the answer, Matt. I wouldn't doubt it.
I haven't missed yet. You've noticed that, right?
I noticed that, yeah.
You get extra points.
I know you can't see it from back there where you're sitting, but Matt has a hairy chest. Show him.
Should we go one more
Wait a
time?
minute, show him.
Stand up. It's real.
That's real.
That is real.
Yeah.
Does a barber do anything for that? Do you curl it or anything
That's
like
extra.
that? Oh, that's extra. All right. All right, Lisa. Len said my punk rocker boyfriend is really strange. When I asked him to play some romantic music, he didn't put on a record. Instead, he went into the kitchen and turned down the blank.
Dishwasher.
Dishwasher. You don't like that?
It's a good answer.
No, that's one of the good choices. Anything that would make a lot of strange noises would be
That's a
good
tough
here.
crowd out there.
Yeah, they are.
My God. I said blender.
Blender. Hold on now. Hold just a minute. Why would you boo dishwasher and yay blender?
Hairy chest. They love his hairy chest.
Got to be
But
the
she
chest.
doesn't have any hair on her chest.
Oh. Okay.
Not a hunk.
What do you say?
I don't have any hair on my chest either last time I looked.
Last time.
But I personally, when I'm in a romantic mood, like to curl up with a blender.
With a blender. 2 of those. Hello, Tom.
I was going to say that he went in the kitchen and turned on his sister.
Aha.
I said blender, oddly enough.
3 of those.
Something made a little...
They're pretty noisy. There are other noisy things in there, too. I asked him to play some romantic music. Instead, he went into the kitchen, turned on the what, John?
Well, I
Take
don't
your
have any
time.
hair on my chest, Genie.
No, but you got a lot up here.
And I will know from the audience response to my answer, I will be able to tell whether or not, despite having no hair on my chest, I am, in fact, a hunk. Okay? I said garbage disposal. Oh,
Cut.
I'm relieved. I'm a hunk with a dumb answer.
Right. No, garbage disposal is good because it makes a lot of noise.
Yes, I thought so.
What do you say, Lois?
Well, I don't have any hair on my chest, but I know for a fact that this is the kind of fellow that wears the shirts with the hair attached. So I just want you to know that. And I said blender.
Blender. 4 of those, 1 garbage disposal. What do you say?
Well, Gene, what about the more mature man?
Yes. What do you see?
Graying. That's not. It says.
Oh,
you don't see
great.
the spirit come with the lacing, do you?
No, I don't. No, it doesn't show at all. It's a good piece. Good chest
I'm
piece.
sorry, Lisa. I said blender.
Blender. Had 5 of those. All right, and 1 garbage disposal. So there's round 2, and Denise is still in the lead, 6-0 the score. Round 3 coming up in a moment. The final round right after this. Here we go with the third and final round. I push a button with my magic finger and reveal questions A and B. And since Denise has matched everyone, we're going to give you the choice this time of A or B.
A.
All right. Let's see what it says. It can be done, Lisa. Tough Tommy said, at the restaurant, the meat was so tough I couldn't get my knife through it. So instead, I put my knife through the blank.
Comeback. I feel a comeback.
Matt, you ready?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I put it right up against the little thing here, but I forgot to put it over that.
Right.
The
Okay. So you heard. Tough Tommy said, at the restaurant, the meat was so tough, I couldn't get my knife through it, so instead I put my knife through the blank.
Waiter.
Waiter. Seems like a reasonable proposition
Yes,
to me.
it does. You know that comeback I was talking about?
Yes.
Okay. I said butcher.
Butcher. All right, that means Denise wins the game. Come on down, Denise. All right. Right here, if you would, please. I'll be with you in a moment. Congratulations to you. Going to say goodbye to Lisa here. We'll send some gifts your way. Many thanks for being here in the match game. Lisa Mills, ladies and gentlemen. Hello there. You ready? All right. Now it's time to switch to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of our set. Don't put your foot out back there because it's going to get... There we go. Now we're all together here. We're going to bring out 3 more celebrities in a moment or so, and I'm going to change places with the host of Hollywood Squares, John Bauman. We got lots more excitement coming up here, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hitachi's cassette match music system, FM, AM stereo receiver with 7.5 watts per channel, belt drive turntable with magnetic cartridge, 2-way high drone cone speaker system furnished by Hitachi. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, Power, with from Knight Rider, Rebecca Holden. From Simon & Simon, Tim Reed. Jim Brogan. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bauman.
And we'll be right back. You two.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you. Welcome to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And I have with me Denise Rule, who has survived the Match Game competition. She had a little help, I think, from a guy with a hairy chest who butchered the last question. Thank
you, John.
And I also have with me 3 brand new celebrities, Tim, Rebecca, and Jim. Rebecca Holden.
Yes, sir.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. Aren't you sweet?
You guys are okay.
Hey.
How are things
John?
on... Yes, Jim?
I just want to show you my chest, pal. A lot of guys have been showing their chest in the show, and I just want to show off what I got under here. I've been... Yeah, control yourself. I've been growing cotton. Yeah. So settle down, kids.
Okay, well, Jim Brogan is clearly the winner of the white T-shirt contest. And now it's just about time to start to play Hollywood Squares. So come on, Denise, over here. We'll get right into action. And before we get right into action, we will meet our returning champ. His name is Bill Carroll. He returns today for his second day. His total so far... Oh! You want to show him your chest, Bill, or...
That's too rich.
He returns today with a total of $1,550. A rich hunk. Oh, okay, you rich hunk. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I came out to California about 10 years ago from Ohio, and I now work in Los Angeles. I'm a purchasing agent for a chain of movie theaters.
Okay, well, good luck to you today. Let's play Hollywood Squares. We're going to play this game until you hear the Time's Up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point is our winner, goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. Our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that either of you captures. Our champion has the privilege of starting. That's you, Bill. Pick a square.
Allison Arngrim.
Me?
Allison! In a recent Playgirl magazine poll, when women were asked what most attracted them to a man, physical appearance came in first. Our audience, I think, can attest to that. What was number 2?
You mean like besides money? Well, it's hard to say. Now, I do read Playgirl. Okay, physical appearance did come in first.
Yes.
That was like right off the list there. Okay, I'm going to go with what I believe is true, and I think I've read it in like Cosmo, whether or not it was in Playgirl. Sense of humor. Second.
Okay. Allison says that second to physical appearance, a sense of humor was what most attracted women to a man. Agree or disagree, Bill, for the first square?
I'll agree.
It is a sense of humor. You are right, and you get the square and $25.
I would have sworn it was chest hair.
Clever gal.
Okay, Denise, make your move.
Leonard, please.
Denise.
Leonard.
Thank you, Denise. Forensic
Anthropology.
anthropology.
Which is faster, Leonard? A car going 55 miles an hour or the air leaving your mouth when you cough?
I've had so many
have
problems.
an anti-smog device, Leonard?
You could just get the car in
problems
here.
in both areas.
When was the last time they pulled over your mouth?
What time is it now? I would say your cough.
Okay, so Leonard says that the air leaving your mouth when you cough is faster.
I
agree or
agree.
disagree?
I agree.
Yes, it is the air from a cough. Up to 300 miles an hour. You get the square.
Smart job.
Bill Carroll, pick a square for me.
Lois Bromfield, please.
Aw. That's
Lois.
nice, honey.
According to Cosmo, women in ancient Egypt could buy something useful for 15 pounds of garlic. Could they buy a cow in heat, a house by the Nile, or a sexy male slave?
What a nice choice.
What's the difference?
This is Egyptian women.
Yeah, ancient Egyptian women. Or women in ancient Egypt.
Huh, I'd just have to say a cow in heat, because that's the kind of gal I am.
Okay, Bill, she says that they could buy a cow in heat for 15 pounds of garlic. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
It is a sexy male slave. Lucky gals. Okay, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. Denise, you're cooking with gas. Make your move.
Gene Rayburn, please, to win.
This will win you the first game. According to the book Husbands and Wives, when people remarry, Gene, are they more likely to choose someone just like their previous spouse or someone quite different?
It's a very well-known sociological fact that both sexes have a tendency to make the same mistake over and over again and marry the same type of person.
Okay, Denise, Gene says that people who remarry are more likely to marry someone just like their previous spouse. For the game.
Any man in this bar who
For the game, agree or disagree?
I agree.
They are more likely to marry someone quite different. No, you should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square and stays in the game.
Well, what if the first one you marry is really quite different?
What if you marry a cow in heat? Bill, you are staying alive. Pick a square for me.
Jim Brogan to win.
Okay. This will win you the game. In a recent study of human armpit and breath odors.
Right up Jim's alley.
This is nothing personal, Jim. In a recent study of human armpit and breath odors, researchers found that most of us are able to tell something about another person just by the way that person's armpit smells. Are we able to tell their sex, their age, or their occupation?
Oh, let's see. This is breath and underarm odor, huh? We were
Well, yeah, that's
we were talking about earlier, yeah.
That was the study, but this is just about the armpit.
Just about the arms.
Yeah,
we spoke about
This question is
I
the
think,
pits, Jim.
I use a roll-on breath deodorant, and that's a problem. So I'm gonna say, actually, I know this. You can tell one's age. The older one gets, the more Effluvium, they admit.
Beautiful. Okay, Bill, he says that person's armpit smell tips off about their age. Agree or disagree for the game?
I'll disagree.
And it is their sex. You are right to disagree. You get the square and you win the first game. Congratulations, Bill. Good move. You won the first game. You have $175 so far, $50 for you, Denise, but there's still time. We will be back right after this.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you. Okay, it's 175 for Bill, 50 for Denise. Our next game is worth $200. Our audience hopes they're young bucks. And $25 for every square that you capture. The last game was won by you, Bill. That means Denise has the privilege of starting this one. Pick a square.
I think I'll go with Leonard again.
Denise, stick with me. I'll take you right to the middle.
Leonard, when introducing Prince Charles to your cleaning lady.
Always, yes.
Should you say, Prince Charles, may I present my maid, Sylvia Smith? Or, Sylvia Smith, may I present Prince Charles?
What an interesting question. I often fantasized back home that if ever I got on this show, they'd ask me what my favorite topics are, and one of them would be English history. This question happens to be a cinch from this kid from Brooklyn. You would say, what's that lady's name? It's a different cleaning lady than mine. What's that lady's name?
Sylvia Smith.
Sylvia Smith. Oh, she doesn't do windows. Sylvia Smith. Sylvia Smith, I would like you to meet the what? The prince.
Yeah, Prince Charles.
Excuse me.
You remembered Sylvia Smith. He forgot Prince Charles.
Sylvia Smith, I would like you to meet Prince Charles. Get up, Sylvia, get up.
Okay, he says it's more proper to say Sylvia Smith, may
Ladies
I present
always first.
Prince Charles, as opposed to the other way around. Agree or disagree, Denise?
I agree.
It is Prince Charles, may I present my maid, Sylvia Smith. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square. You always present...
don't know Sylvia.
There's a rule for this. You always present the less important person to the other.
Ooh. And that's why the British Empire is where it is today.
Okay, Bill, pick a square.
Allison Arngrim, please.
Oh, we got a whole thing going here now, huh?
Sorry.
Okay.
Allison, in Iran, all college students are required to learn to do something special. Must they learn how to drive a tank, how to discipline a woman, or how to sacrifice a lamb?
Ooh, I heard it was kind of all three. Now, they only have to learn one? And this
One
is
of those three,
required
yes.
course.
College students are required to
Drive
learn
a tank, discipline a woman, or sacrifice a lamb.
Right.
Well, I mean, how many ways can you sacrifice a lamb? I guess they have to learn to drive a tank. That would be the most specific thing to learn.
Bill, she says they have to learn to drive a tank. Agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
It is how to sacrifice a lamb. You are right to disagree, and you get another square.
You give lessons?
Yeah. Lamb sacrifice C1100X, right. Okay, Denise, it's your move.
I'll go with Tim to block.
If you get this, you block. However, if you miss this, Bill wins yet another game. Tim.
Yes.
What is President Reagan's favorite dish?
Nancy Reagan. Chitlins. I guess I wasn't supposed to say that.
I don't see chitlins on here,
I'm sorry.
Tim.
It's the wrong president.
That's right. I'll say. Is it macaroni and cheese or lobster? We heard somebody in the audience blurt out the correct answer, which was, in fact, macaroni and cheese. That means that we, unfortunately, have to throw out this question. Well, easy come, easy go. Tim, here's another question for you.
Chateaubriand. Oh, I'm sorry.
Here's another question. In a story in Interview magazine, Olivia Newton-John says that when she was a little girl, she wanted to grow up to be one of these. Did she want to be a doctor, a stewardess, or a mounted policewoman?
Will chitlins fit here? She wanted to mount. What was this now?
A Did Olivia Newton-John want to be a doctor, a stewardess, or a mounted policewoman?
Oh, yes. I read that in People. She wanted to be a stewardess.
Okay, Denise.
Fly the little bear they got down there.
This is for you to block. He says she wanted to be a stewardess. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
She wanted to be a mounted policewoman. No, you should have disagreed. Next goes up, and Bill wins another game. Okay, Bill, you're successful once again. You have a total of $450, $50 so far for Denise. Let's clear the board, move on to the next game. This one is worth 300 smackers, and Denise, you get to start. Pick a square.
Oh, Leonard, let's go again. Come on.
Oh, Denise, you're so kind to do that after I have failed you.
No, let's
It's
go.
that kind of confidence that will bring me to the heights.
You got a ways to go to get her to the middle, Leonard.
Oh.
When the orangutan who stars in the new TV series Mr. Smith, you know about this, you're on it. When that orangutan isn't working, he does something in his dressing room that many people do at home. Does he watch TV or do aerobics?
Well, I think this is an unfair question. I mean, he's my co-worker. I know his every movement. We go everywhere together. He's coming to my house for dinner in 3 weeks. His trailer is so enormous. I don't think Cary Grant ever had one that size. It's a condominium. In the dressing room is an enormous color television set, and I know I am right because I have sat there, sometimes with him on my lap, and we have watched television together. Now, if this answer is wrong, I am a dead person.
Okay, Denise. Leonard says that Mr. Smith likes to watch TV. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
He watches TV. You're right to agree, and you get the first square in this game. And we'll be back to complete, we hope, this $300 game right after these messages. You'll be back too. Okay, we got one big O on the board for Denise, but Bill still has the lead. And it's your turn, Bill. Pick a square for me.
Gene Rayburn.
Gene. Yes, yes. According to the sick book, it's required reading for this panel, I believe. According to the sick book, 2 parts of your body are the most likely to get sprained. The ankle is one. What's the other?
Sprained.
Mm-hmm.
A strange malady. It's actually one of the vertebrae here on the neck.
Okay, Bill,
That's why
he
a lot of
says...
people walk around, you know, looking goofy. Hello, darling. Come upstairs.
Gene says that it's a vertebrae in the neck most likely to get sprained other than the ankle. Agree or disagree, Bill?
I'll disagree.
It is the wrist. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. Okay, Denise, pick a star for me.
I'll go with Allison.
Allison.
Hello.
You're an average American woman.
Not really.
I'll buy that. Are you more likely to cry at a movie or a wedding?
Well, I've been to a lot more movies than I have weddings. Does the average American woman cry more likely at a wedding or at a movie?
Right.
I would say a wedding. People are always crying at the weddings, and they don't always cry at the movies. So, yes, weddings.
Denise, she says it's a wedding. Agree or disagree?
agree.
It is a wedding. You're right to agree. You get another square.
John?
Okay, Bill. Take a...
John?
Yes, Jim.
I always cry at wedding movies. But that's just me. Go on with the show. Filling time.
Okay, Bill. Take a good look at the board and pick a star for me.
Tim Reed to block.
Yes.
Tim Reed to block. If you get this one, it's Tim, yes.
Yes.
If you get this one, you will block. However, if you miss it, Denise will get the square and win the game. How long does it take a big mother whale to produce 50 gallons of milk, Tim? Is it...
That's a big whale.
Yeah, that's a big mother whale.
That's a big mother whale.
To produce 50 gallons of milk, does it take her 9 minutes, 9 hours, or never because whales don't produce milk?
I think it depends on who's nursing. So what was the first two?
9 minutes and 9 hours.
I would say 9 hours.
Okay. Bill, he says it takes 9 hours for a big whale to produce 50 gallons of milk, big mother. Agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
It is 9 hours. No, you should have agreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins that game. Okay, now we got a really hot one. It's $475 for our returning champion, $425 for the challenger, Denise. We're going to clear the board and move on to the next game. $25 once again for every square, and they all count now. Okay, this is a $400 game. Bill, you lost the last one. You get to start this one.
Allison Arngrim.
Allison.
Hello again, Bill, yes. Okay.
In a recent study of women at the beach.
At the beach?
A study?
Yes, a study of women at the beach. Who was approached for a date more often? Women who were attractive, women who were plain, or both equally?
Well, wait a minute. I mean, you're serious here. Which was approached more often for a date?
Right.
Women who were attractive, women who were plain, or both equally
right.
at the beach? You would think women who were attractive, but I think people ask plain girls out because, well, they think they'll say yes.
So going out,
I'm going
I
with
assume.
plain. I'm going with plain.
Okay, so Bill, she says that women who are plain get approached more often on the beach. Agree or disagree?
I thought it was equally.
So you disagree?
What do you want?
She said women who were
with
plain.
Me? Are we having a fight?
You have to agree or disagree.
I'll agree.
No, it was both equally. You should have disagreed. And your
Being
opponent
nude
gets that
also
square and
So what,
$25.
that and I ran. My only
There were
wrong.
3 choices. And that bell means time is up. Our defending champion has done it again by the skin of his teeth. $475. Bill Carroll's our winner. Whoa. On the beach. Okay, Bill, you have done it once again. That means you get to go over and join Gene Rayburn, get set for your shot at the big money. Congratulations. Denise, you couldn't have come much closer. You couldn't have come much closer. You were leaving here with $450, just 25 short of a tie. And you're leaving here, of course, with our
That is
thanks for being
wonderful,
such a good
Bill.
contestant
Thank
on
you
Match
so
Game
much,
Hollywood
Bill.
Squares.
Thank you.
You're lovely. And someone else who's lovely, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we go. Congratulations to Bill. We'll be back with our 9 celebrities and a go at the big money right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir, Gino. All right, Bill, you've been here before. You know how it goes. This is the big money super match where you can win up to $30,000. Let's have a go at it. We polled a recent studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Fred blank. The top answer is worth $1,000. Second most popular, $500. And the third answer pays $250. Now, you may solicit some help from any 3 of our 9 celebrities here for suggestions. Whom would you like to call on?
Rebecca Holden.
So would I.
Fred Flintstone.
Fred Flintstone. All right, Rebecca, there's one.
Tim Reed.
Tim, what do you say?
The dancing man, Fred Astaire.
Fred Astaire. Yeah.
Very good.
And Allison Arngton.
Fred Silverman.
Fred Silverman.
The dancing man, yes.
Dancing man.
So you have Flintstone, Astaire, and Silverman. A likely combination. You may pick one of those or think up one of your own and use that. What is your pleasure here?
I think I'm going to go with Flintstone.
Fred Flintstone. That was Allison's. No, that was Rebecca's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll go down to the bottom first and reveal the $250 response. Fred McMurray. All right. The $500 answer is Fred Astaire. You may be right about Flintstone. You think he's right, audience?
Yeah.
All right.
Is there a difference
Let's all
between
find
Silverman
out
and
together
Flintstone?
right now. Flintstone, right. Very good, Rebecca. You see, and you thought Rebecca was just another pretty face. She put $1,000 in your pocket there, and now you're going to play the head-to-head match with any star you pick. You notice each star has a hidden number, a 10, a 20, or a 30. And if you pick a star with a 10, we'll multiply your money by 10. If you pick one with a 20, we'll multiply your money by 20. And there's one star up there with a 30, and if you pick that one, your money will be multiplied by 30, which means that you'd be playing for $30,000. All right, it's time now for you to choose a star.
I'm going to go with John Bauman.
All right, John, he wants to see your hidden number. Ready, set, go. It's a 10. All right. 10 times 1,000 means you're playing for $10,000. Good luck to you, sir. Here we go. Face me if you would. And John, this is it. Blank vibrations. Blank vibrations, no help for the audience. $10,000 riding on this for Bill if he matches John. Okay, John's ready. Bill, you Give us your response to match him. Blank vibrations.
Good vibrations.
Good vibrations. All right. You'll be over $12,000 if it's right. Let's find out right now by calling on John. What do you say?
Well, you know, I'm a little disappointed I was only a 10, but we hunks take what we can get. I said, woo!
Good vibrations! Very good, Bill. So he has a total of $13,025. Very good, Rebecca. Well done. Good combination there. All right. Old Bill is very happy. He's won twice up here. We'll be back in a moment. Hurry back. Okay, time for John and me to play our little guessing game. I guess the big 3-0 was Tim. Who do you say, John?
I think this time I'm going to go with Allison.
All right, would all of you grab your tabs at this moment? And when I say go, give it a pull. Go. Tom Poston had it.
You're only off one letter.
That ends today's session of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. We'll be back tomorrow with our champion here and all 9 celebrities. I'll be here for the Match Game.
And I will be back for Hollywood Squares.
So long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Goodbye.
Good vibrations, huh? A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's 10-inch television. Ideal for the bedroom or kitchen, it offers a high-contrast picture tube, customatic tuning, and an earphone jack. Furnished by Quasar. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat. Fred Grandy, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Phyllis Diller, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. If it isn't a little Lord Fauntleroy.
Thank you.
Cute, isn't he?
Yeah, real cute.
Very cute.
Buying all my clothes from Ringling Brothers now.
All right, let's get on with it. Meet Beverly Genet and John Moore. Welcome to both of you.
Thank you.
We're very friendly here, and we hope you are. And let's get acquainted by finding out where you're from, a little bit about your life, John.
Well, I'm originally from Dallas, Texas. Now I live by the beach in Playa del Rey, California. I'm 31, and I'm recently retired. I recommend it very highly, especially to anybody who's still working.
You what?
I recommend it very highly, especially to anybody who's still working.
You mean you don't work?
I work on scuba diving, suntan,
Are we
body
independently
surfing.
wealthy?
I recently sold my business to my business partner for more than it was worth.
And now let's find out about Beverly.
I'm a displaced New Yorker, originally from. I'm single, and I drive a bus at LAX.
No kidding. Is that interesting? You meet a lot of nice people?
Oh, yeah. All kind of nice people. All kind of nice drunks and all kind of nice people. Big
All right.
tippers.
Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be declared the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. John, you want A or B?
A, please.
John says he wants A. A says, Tina said, the strangest thing happened. After 8 years of analysis, my husband finally came out of his shell. Was I shocked? I found out he's a blank. 8 years of analysis, he came out of his shell. All right, here we go, John. Tina said, the strangest thing happened. After 8 years of analysis, my husband finally came out of his shell. Was I shocked? I found out he's a blank.
A she.
A she?
A she.
A what? You see, I pointed out very carefully over here, the operative words were, came out of his shell. Remember that?
Turtle.
Yes. Now, okay, Fred.
See, if you were still working, your mind would be alive and you'd be able to... Okay.
That's fine.
Want to see a cute answer that matches my bow tie? A muscle man.
Muscle man. That's wonderful. That's a wonderful answer. You don't know what mussels are? They're delicious.
And they come in shells.
Crustaceans, they come in a shell. Right.
Take my arm.
It's a lousy
no
animal.
muscle there.
All right,
I
Brett.
believe this is going to be a popular fave, to be perfectly frank. He came out of his clam.
Out of his clam.
It was a clam that came out of the shell.
I found out he's a clam. That's a very good answer.
That's a shell and a clam.
So far, we've had 2 good responses. The only bad one is came from old John Moore there. What do you say?
I'm not playing.
I'm not playing, he said.
Such a spoiled
I'm not
brat.
playing. Why aren't you playing?
Because there's an R in the month.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll go on
Okay,
to
let's go
Phyllis here.
Oh, darling.
Well,
Well, there's only one right answer.
Yeah.
Of course I have it.
What do you
I do
say?
have
Okay.
an answer, Uncle James.
Oh, you do have an answer.
Oh, of course he does.
Sorry.
Remember me, old Lord Fauntleroy?
Hurts, doesn't it?
He makes me laugh. It makes me so mad.
Crab.
Crab. I found out he's a crab.
That's a
All
little
right.
play on words, Uncle Jim.
I do understand the play on words. I'm glossing over it very rapidly. 8 years of analysis. Husband finally came out of his shell. Was I shocked? I found out he is a...
And here's the answer, because he had the personality of a dial tone. He's a bore.
A bore. Huh? They zapped you on that
How
one.
quickly they turn.
They do.
We got 2 crabs here. Sorry about that.
1 crab. All right, a crab from Charles, crab from Bill. What do you got there?
Wouldn't you like to know?
What have you there?
Yeah.
I can see it from here. Straight out. On a clear day, I can see what you have.
He makes me laugh. No,
Keep doing that cleavage. Where's your...
I said slug.
A slug.
Snail, slug.
That's
snail.
another crustacean.
It's good.
Yeah. Anything in the crustacean family would have been acceptable here. Something comes out of a shell, lobster, crabs, clams, oysters, all that stuff. Ready, Beverly?
Ready.
Dumb Dora is really dumb. How dumb is she? She thought the movie Strange Interlude was about a romance between Marie Osmond and blank. Now use your creative imaginations on this one. Dumb Dora is really dumb. She thought the movie Strange... She thought the movie Strange Interlude was about a romance between Marie Osmond and...
Oh, this is going to be stranger. The Pope?
The Pope.
The Pope?
Well, I knew she was well connected, but... all right, Fred, get this one.
Romance was between Marie Osmond and the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. No names, please.
No names, please. Just numbers. Oh.
Okay, tenors, get in line.
I have to admit, I like both those answers.
Yes, I think that Beverly's was wonderful, as was his.
I just said her nice brother.
Her nice brother.
Uh-oh.
That's strange. All right.
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell and Marie Osmond are an item. Dumb Dora thought the movie Strange Interlude, a romance between Marie Osmond and
Donnie.
And Donnie. We have two of those so far. Bill, what have you got?
The Count Basie Band.
That's a strange interlude, yes.
That's excellent.
All right. Yeah, pass you.
Don't boo, please. I said Donnie. What?
Donnie. Well, there were four of those.
No.
So there's the end of round one, and neither one of you has matched one of our stars yet, but the worst is yet to come. Watch this, if you please. Now, since we have a tie score, and he went first last time, you will go first this time.
I'll take A.
All right. Here we go. Well, on this date in 1954, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a mortician's picket line. On this same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer also became the first man ever to swallow a blank.
What?
Yes. On this date in 1954, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a mortician's picket line. On this same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer also became the first man ever to swallow a blank.
Okay, A. It's very morbid. Coffin.
Coffin is all right. Coffin is fine. It's a difficult thing to do.
Well, that certainly makes sense. However, I went for the easy pun and said a stiff drink.
Aha. You do understand, don't you? Good. They got you.
Okay.
Yes.
She's an awfully attractive woman, isn't she?
Beverly.
And she's smart, and she's
Cute.
perceptive, and
Right.
she's tasteful.
Oh.
All of those things. Casket.
There it is.
An 8-foot brass candle holder with two angels with outstretched wings. This could kill you.
What do you wash it down with?
Embalming fluid.
All right, Phyllis. First man ever to swallow a...
Well, I just figured what at a funeral
Yes.
is small enough
Anything.
to swallow? A lily.
A lily, yes.
That's
One of
right.
those flowers, certainly.
I went for a little more painful, but the unfinished casket with the splinters and all that, but I think that's a match.
All right, that's two for her. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Go.
Oh, coffin.
There it is. Three for Beverly. John. Bob is the world's greatest driver. He's so great, he's the only driver in the world who can make a U-turn in a blank.
He's the greatest?
Greatest. Okay, John. Bob is the world's greatest driver. He's so great, he's the only driver in the world who could make a U-turn in a...
Try driveway.
Driveway. All right, we'll try driveway. He said, let's try driveway.
Well, you don't have to be great to make a U-turn in a driveway. You just have to be careless, that's all. I said traffic jam.
A traffic
That's
jam.
skill.
That would be difficult to make a U-turn there.
No, I said a U-turn in a garage.
That would be difficult also.
A car wash.
That would be difficult.
I like that
That's a goodie.
one. I like that one.
Car wash, excellent. Great driver, only one who can make a U-turn in a...
Isn't it a terrible shame? I threw away driveway and switched to Charles Nelson Riley.
Car wash. All right, there are two of those. What do you got there, Bill?
U-turn and...
Try it again. You want me to go and...
U-turn and a urine. It's just hard to say, I tell you. Now, it doesn't make sense. You don't have to understand it. That's okay. That's okay. That's all right.
The mortician question
It looks like a
was
painting
last
out there, doesn't it?
time.
It's just like a painting.
Yes, Charles points out the mortician question preceded this
Yes.
one.
Oh, I'm
You're one
sorry.
behind. Hello, are you a little warm there?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
I'm very hot.
Yes.
Garage.
Garage, another good one. Garage is good.
It's
all
a
that.
good answer.
All right.
Wonderful.
So
right?
there we are, the end of round 2. It's 3-0, Beverly's favor, and since you're ahead, Beverly, you go first.
I'll take B this time.
B it is. 3 people play. Rick said, "You know you're too fat when people won't get on the same blank with you." When people won't get on the same blank with you, you know you're too fat. Well, maybe you want to read it. It might suggest an answer to you. Want to read it aloud?
Okay. Rick said, "You know you're too fat when people won't get on the same blank with you."
Now, you have to put something in the blank, you see.
I gotcha. The only thing that makes any kind of sense to me is motorcycle.
Really?
Inna or Anna?
See, that's where she
Anna.
made her mistake, trying to make sense out of this game.
That's right.
Oh, little devil.
I probed too deep on this one because I thought you work at the airport, you'd drive one, you'd say one. I said, bus.
All right. Chuck?
Chuck chose Gene, and I want to congratulate all the aeronautics people watching. 747.
747, right. And Phyllis, Miss Phyllis, what did you choose?
Well, you see,
You know you're too fat when he won't get on the same blank with you.
elevators.
Elevator's good. Well, we got 3 excellent responses there. Now, John, here's the way it is. You need
But
3
you
to
know when
tie.
you're really too fat?
When?
When the crotch on your caftan is too tight. That's when you're fat.
John, are you ready?
I'm ready.
There are no crotches on caftans.
Really?
You have to bring your own. Enough of this.
All right. Shall we continue?
Uh-huh.
Harvey said, "My dentist is a crook. Yesterday he told me that my false teeth needed blanks." Harvey said, "My dentist is a crook. Yesterday he told me that my false teeth needed blanks."
Fillings.
Fillings is good. Fillings is one good possibility.
All my life it's filling.
Fillings. Strange thinking, pathetic dental award for this year. All right.
Well, now the audience knows.
No, it's very
This
weird.
is not a bid for sympathy, but the audience knows that I fell.
Yeah. She fell on her fillings.
And look, I'm all swollen up there. My arm hurts and my knee is all funny.
Yeah.
So I said roots.
Roots. My false teeth needed roots. Well, that's all right. Every
Thank you,
tooth
sweetheart.
has a root.
Remember when she fell skating about a year ago?
Yeah, right.
Caps.
Caps, another good response. John says Fillings. He needs 2 more to achieve a tie. Phyllis, what have you got?
I'm going to help John.
Fillings, 3-2 to score.
Thank you, Phyllis.
Bill.
Fill her up with fillings.
Fillings. Tie score. Beverly, you break the tie.
Or else what happens to me?
It's either a tie or he wins.
I'm sorry, I said caps.
Caps. So the game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens in a moment or so right after we tell you about this. Here we go. We don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. I have one question here. I'll put it to you. You write your answers there, and then put your answers up here. I'll go over and canvass the stars, and when you hear your answer, you let me know. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. Blank cooking. Blank cooking. All right, they're finished. I'll call for verbal responses from you. Fred, how would you fill in that blank?
Home cooking.
Home cooking. John Moore, it was a pleasure to meet you. Going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. There he goes, John Moore. Congratulations and good luck to you. Terrific. Now,
Trying to
you
be
could win a
somebody.
bundle of money here, over $20,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Whatever you win will be multiplied by 10. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Knox, $500 for matching the most popular. If you match second most popular, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
Oh, I got Hard Knocks.
That's
There's
it.
one.
Okay. Phyllis.
I had the same thing.
Well, have you got
another
All right.
one?
Oh, you want another one?
She passes, unless you can think of
I
one.
better pass.
All right.
Fred.
Opportunity knocks.
Opportunity knock.
Yeah.
All right. Charles?
She didn't call on me.
Oh, she didn't call on you.
Charles.
Don. Don knocked.
That's Don Knocks.
Okay, so you got Don Knocks, Hard Knocks, and Opportunity Knocks. You want one of those or one of your own?
I want opportunity knocks.
Opportunity. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Door Knocks is there. Opportunity, is it under the next one, please? Yes, it is. All right. What do you think is going to be under the big one?
Hard.
Hard. All right, slide the big one. It is hard. Oh. Okay, now you've got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you have one more audience match, and let's see how you do with that. Here we go. Smooth as blank.
Oh, easy.
Deborah.
Smooth as silk.
That's
All
it.
right. Bill.
What? No one ever called him. Oh, jeez.
Wait,
Wow.
I'll help
Silk,
you.
I got
Wait,
sick.
wait.
Smooth as...
Wait, I'll help you.
Well, I wrote smooth. No, smooth as... I don't know what that means. Smooth as a doorknob. No, just kidding. Smooth as silk. Smooth as a whistle. No, that doesn't make it. Smooth as the glass.
Okay. Brett.
I know what that means.
Oh, I know she was going to say that. Smooth as a sailor.
Babies.
A baby's bottom.
I think I'm going to probably get up and hug.
I'm a mother.
Smooth as the baby's bottom, smooth as the glass, smooth as silk. You want one of those or one of your own?
Silk.
Silk it is. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Smooth as a baby. That's up there, yeah. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Smooth as glass. Well, you got 2 out of 3. Let's see if silk is on top.
Silk is on top.
Yeah. Now you want $500 here. Means the least we multiply by 10 is 5,000. Added to the previous 2,500 gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. However, we want you to spin the wheel. If you get a lucky spin, you'll double it, and you will play for $15,000. Step up there and have a go at it. Grab one of these pegs. There it is. And here we go. Let's all root for a double. Gonna be you. $7,500 with Phyllis Diller. Face me if you would, please.
But she can
Good
decide.
luck to you.
Can't she decide for herself?
She's going to match you.
Oh.
You write your answer. Ready? Here it is. Blank the flag.
Oh, she's got that. Shh. Can't I talk?
No. Just put it in the slot. All right. If you match Phyllis, you get $7,500. What do you say?
Salute.
What? What? What?
Terrific.
We got a bundle of money, $8,250. Now this message for America. Congratulations to Beverly Janae. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you all. Goodbye.
silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy, turtle, extra car wax, and liquid and soft face. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, the pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. Gents combination quartz analog LCD alarm displays either another time zone or readout of seconds and date. A carrot-clad case with matching bracelet. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
The stars, comic impressionist Fred Travelina, actress and comedian Dolly Martin, Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley, from Head of the Class, Christine Hodge, actor and comedian Jason Stewart, and actress and comedian Joanne Worley, as we played the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hi there. Hi, everybody. Thank you, Gene. Thank you all. Oh. That hurt my back when you did that. Wow. Say hello to these folks. Hi, everyone. Hi. Good to see you. Christina's back. Dolly Martin is back. Fred Travelina, Joanne. Charles is always here, but we have someone new, Jason. Hello.
Jason's
and
back.
Welcome. Jason, very funny comedian. We see you all the time on the Comedy
Jason's
Network, Evening at the Improv. You were in Kindergarten Cop,
Yes,
too,
I
weren't
was with Arnold, and he hurt me. I just said, Jason's back, and he's a hairdresser. Which I found very exciting.
Well, good to have you here, Jason. Let's get underway here, huh? Fred.
How you doing, Ross?
How are you? Great. Fred, you've been with us now. Is this your third time?
Fifth time.
This is your fifth time?
Yes.
That's what I was going to say. I was going to say fifth. $7,450 you have so far.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Stacy, hi.
Hello,
Pleased to meet you. Ooh, that's
Ross.
pretty color.
Thank you. I picked it for you.
You picked it for me? Oh, I wouldn't look good in that color. Now tell us about yourself.
My name is Stacy Pruitt. I am a native of sunny Southern California, and I am a professional sales rep.
A professional sales rep.
Yes.
Professional sales rep. I don't know what you're selling, but let's get some. Okay, want to play match game?
I'm ready.
All right. Every correct match here is worth $50. Winner keeps his or her money and goes on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. And Fred's our champ. A or B, Fred?
I'll pick A, please.
Okay. Here we go. A.
Hey.
Christina Hodge, by the way, was in Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, weren't you? Is that close enough?
Yeah, you kind of said it right.
At the restaurant, Abner said,
Yes.
The food in this restaurant must be really terrible because even the flies are blanking. We have it, Charles? Okay. All right, Fred. At the restaurant, Abner said the food in this restaurant must be really terrible. Even the flies are throwing up. That's a bad restaurant, Fred.
Well, President Reagan was at that restaurant.
Oh.
Yes, and we asked him, and he said, hello, Ross.
Yeah. Oh, that's a match.
Throwing up.
Throwing up the match.
Now, Fred's wife, Fred's family is very good. His wife is lovely.
Lois, of course.
Yeah, she's lovely. And she loves, of all his imitations, Ronald Reagan the best, because after dinner, when he starts on it, she knows then she has time to do the dishes.
Throwing up!
Well, it's not written very well, but it says
It's
upchucking.
upchucking.
Yeah, all right.
Thank you. Jason, we look forward to your very first answer on
I'm
the
so
show.
excited. I don't know whether to kill myself or go bowling. My first answer on Match Game 1991, barfing.
Oh, that's a match. That's a wonderful sense of victory, isn't it?
Yes.
Joanne?
My mother's going to
Well,
kill me.
you know, before you barf, first of all, they were telling jokes that they were gagging, and then they barfed.
Gagging? Oh, not quite a match. Okay, Stacy.
I'm ready.
You did pretty well that time. We'll see how you do with this one. All right, Gloria said, I don't want to say my husband is a bad driver, but on his dashboard, the statue of St. Christopher is wearing a blank. Gloria said, I don't want to say my husband's a bad driver, but on his dashboard, the statue of St. Christopher is wearing a blank. All right, Stacy. Gloria said, I don't want to say my husband is a bad driver, but on his dashboard, the statue of St. Christopher is wearing a...
Seatbelt.
A seatbelt. A seatbelt. That's a great answer. That's a good answer. That's a world-class answer. Fred?
Sir, my name is Arthur. I said I love to drive my car all up down the street and out backwards and forwards. So, you know, seatbelt.
That's a match.
Safety seatbelt.
Safety seatbelt. See, Stacy?
Now, Christine looked at me really
In the
weird.
hang of this game, Christine.
Oh, gosh, I have to say it the way Stacy did.
It's starting to feel like a rodeo in here.
And smell like it.
Tie her up. Oh, God. This is my category, because in Los Angeles, I was the first comedian to actually teach people how to drive, and for some reason, everybody started to shoot each other. But I said, for my second answer...
Ah, seatbelt. Two for two, Jason.
Oh,
Yes,
well,
Joanne, the fan
I'm going
woman.
to bring a little decorum to the occasion because this is my pinky fan. So,
Oh.
yes, it is an un petito, but I also said seatbelt.
Look at that. Oh, you are blistering. Well, there's the score, 300 at 250. We'll be back with matchups. Please stay with us. Welcome back. Oh, man. This show has been shot out of the blocks. We have, Fred, you have 5 matches last time. You have 250. Stacy, you have 300. Now it's time for us to play matchup, where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. You're trailing right now, Fred, so we'll start with you. Who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Fred.
Hey, Fred.
Fred. Stereo Freds. All right. We're going to show you a series of possible matchups. Choose what you think is the best answer, and every time the two of you agree, you get $50. Put 30 seconds on the clock. Get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Chinese blank. Chinese food, Chinese checkers.
Chinese food.
Match. Wooden blank. Wooden matches, wooden shoes.
Wooden shoes.
Match. Atlantic blank. Atlantic Ocean, Atlantic City.
Atlantic Ocean.
Match. California blank. California raisins, California here I come.
California raisins.
Match. Jump blank. Jumpsuit, jump start.
Jump start.
Match. Blood blank. Blood brothers, blood, sweat, and tears.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
No match. Oh,
Right.
very nice. Very nice. Stay, seat. Your turn.
Well, I know that Charles is very fast, so I'll play with Charles.
Okay, you're going to play with Charles. $50 for every match.
Good luck, sweetheart. You're so sweet.
Thank you. Good
You
luck,
just made a
everybody.
big mistake, but God bless you. No, Stacy, let's knock him dead. Come on. Come on, let's go, Ross, baby.
All right, let's put 30 on our clock. Ready? And go. Green blank. Green thumb, green acres.
Green acres.
Match. Chuck blank. Chuck roast, Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck roast.
No match. Guess blank. Guess what? Guess jeans.
Guess what?
No match. Baby blank. Baby talk, baby shower.
Baby talk.
Match. Land of blank. Land of milk and honey, land of Oz.
Land of Oz.
Match. Pin blank. Pin wheel, pin cushion.
Pin cushion.
No match. Chop blank. Chopsticks, chops.
All right.
Step 3. Oh, the lead has changed hands. We'll come back with more matchups. Okay. Brad, you're in the lead this time. Stacey, we'll let you go first. A or B?
I will try B again.
Okay, Stacey.
Independently.
Old man Periwinkle said,
You've all heard the expression, off and running. Well, here at the old folks' home, we consider ourselves lucky if we're off and blanking.
Oh,
Christine?
just me?
Yeah,
Oh, for crying out
thought you were
loud.
doodling.
Write it down.
All right, good. Oh, this is good. Stacey, old man Periwinkle said, you've heard of the expression off and running. Well, here at the old folks' home, what's a good day when we're just off and...
Breathing.
Off and breathing. Sure. Off and breathing. Yeah, Fred.
Well, I wish I'd said breathing, but I didn't say breathing. I was thinking the really classic terms of an elder person getting up, you know, trying to move, so I said shuffling.
Oh, shuffling.
Off and shuffling.
Off and shuffling, huh?
Ah.
I said breathing.
Consider yourself lucky if we're off and what, Christine?
Walking, assisted with a walker. I don't know. I was stuck. Oh, darling.
Jason?
Moving.
Off and moving. All right, Joanne, you're so quick
First
to
of
write
all,
down an
I want
answer.
to show you the fan I carry in my boobs. Sorry, off and walking.
I know.
What did you say?
I did it quickly.
Dumb Donald said, my son, Dumb Dave Jr., is not very bright either. Yesterday, he planted Cheerios because he wanted to grow blanks.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what he asked me about.
I just thought I spelled it wrong.
Okay.
Have our answers? Jason, you got it there?
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
Dumb Donald said, my son, Dumb Dave Jr., is not very bright. Yesterday, he planted Cheerios because he wanted to grow...
Life preservers.
Life preservers.
Wow.
See? See?
I don't know.
That was a good answer, life preservers.
I was thinking along those lines. I said inner tubes.
Oh, see, that's good, too. Oh, that's good.
Well,
those are good answers, though, Dolly.
I think in terms of a tree, a cereal tree.
She's from England.
Yeah.
She's from England.
You're getting a British break. I
A
think.
British break.
Yeah, you're getting a British break. Charles? Oh, see, that was also good.
Fattening, but nice.
All right, well, grow it. Wanted Cheerios because he wanted to grow what, Christine?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just as dumb as this son, because I was thinking he planted Cheerios because he wanted to grow cherries.
Cherries?
I don't know what they are. Like cherries. Cheerios.
Jason.
Well, can we just go to the next person?
You want my bitty fan?
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Okay, see, I grew up on all sorts of breakfast cereals and things on the Brady Bunch that wrecked my life. I just wish Greg would have died in that surfing accident. I said also cherries.
And you said cherries.
Stop it! I'm new here.
He has relatives in England. Please.
We are desperately looking for life preservers.
I'll show you the fan in my boobs. Because I said tires.
Tires.
That's a good answer.
Well, that was tough, but we have a tie score here, Fred. Or not tie, but very close. 500 for you, Fred. Stacy, you have 550. Let's play final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. Chance to play for possible 10,000. Fred, you're trailing at this point. We'll go with you first. Who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Christine, please.
Okay. Matchups now are
You
worth
don't want any
$100.
cherries, do you?
Okay, get as many as you can. You have to get to at least 550, though, to stay in the game. Let's put 45 on the clock. Ready? Go. Blank pack. Ice pack, backpack.
Backpack.
No match. Blank fingers. Sticky fingers, butterfingers.
Butterfingers.
Match. Blank pattern. Dress pattern, test pattern.
Test pattern.
Match. Blank soul. Body and soul, David soul.
David Soul.
No match. Blank blower. Whistle blower, snow blower.
Snowblower.
No match. Blank kid. Billy the Kid, Karate Kid.
Karate Kid.
Match. Blank dog. Dog eat dog, hot dog.
Dog eat dog.
Match. Blank Spock. Mr. Spock, Dr. Spock.
Dr. Spock.
No match. Blank flop. Belly flop, flip flop.
Flip flop.
No match. Blank center. Lincoln Center, Chewy Center.
Lincoln Center.
Match. Blank shake.
Milkshake.
Stacy, you're up. Who do you want to play with?
Go Lucky Joanne.
Lucky Joanne.
I'll show you the fan.
Okay.
All right. $100 per match. You can go for the win now, but you have to beat 1,000, Stacy. Let's put 45 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank head. Forehead, meathead.
Forehead.
No match. Blank Taylor. Rip Taylor, James Taylor.
Rip Taylor.
No match. Blank bull. Pit bull, shoot the bull.
Pitbull.
Match. Blank Mills. Haley Mills, windmills.
Windmills.
Match. Blank duster. Feather duster, crop duster.
Feather duster.
No match. Blank lock. Wedlock, warlock.
Wedlock.
No match. Blank beans. Refried beans, hill of beans.
Refried.
No match. Blank please. Check please, if you please.
Check please.
No match. Blank control. Rent control, out of control.
Rent control.
Match. Blank bush. Mulberry bush, George Bush.
George Bush.
No match. Blank dry. Freeze dry, bone dry.
Freeze dry.
Match. You won it, Fred. Congratulations. You did it your fifth time.
So close.
Close, very close. Stacy.
George Bush would have done it.
They don't get much closer than that. But we do have some very nice things for you. Thank you so much for playing, okay? We'll be back. We'll play our super match with Fred here. We'll stay with us. Fred, you've had a nice run here.
Yeah.
This is your fifth and final time,
Yeah.
and you made it to the winner's circle again.
Barely.
And then you have to go back to fighting fires after this.
Right.
Okay.
I think I'm better at that.
No, you've done very well so far. Now, let's start with an audience match. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank breath. Now, if you guess the most popular answer, it's $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. So let's get some help.
Okay, Charles, please.
Bad.
Yeah. That's good. Good answer. I like that one.
Two more?
That one. Fred?
Out of breath.
Out of breath.
Out of breath?
That's a good one. Christine?
How about deep breath?
Deep
They
breath.
say take a deep breath at the...
Okay.
I don't know.
Deep breath, out of breath, bad
Oh,
breath,
baby's
or
breath.
breath of your own?
I think bad breath.
Bad breath. Okay, what is the $200 answer, please? Dog breath.
Oh, that's silly.
Oh, that is so true, too. What is the $300 answer? Out of breath. Oh, that was Fred.
It's gonna be
There's still
bad.
hope. We want it to be bad breath, is it?
Yeah! All right. Charles. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Good job.
Thank
So
you.
far, so good. $500 means you play for at least 10 times that amount, or $5,000 by matching one of our stars. Head-to-head, double that with a lucky spin on the Wheel of Halitosis. Let's go over here. Wheel of... yeah. See, and if you hit the Levorus right here, that's double. Okay.
Come on, double.
Oh, my. You're playing with Dolly for $10,000. All of us would love to see you go out of here the big winner.
Yeah.
None of us more than Dolly.
No, that's right.
So no help from the audience, please.
Can we borrow a fan?
Yes, help yourself.
Dolly, please write down your answer to this. Shooting blank. Shooting blank. Oh, she has her answer. Okay, Fred, turn around here. What were you thinking of?
Star.
Dolly?
I cannot tell a lie. Shooting star.
Fred, oh, that's terrific. That's terrific. That's just sensational. We'll take a short break and be right back. We just found out it is Fred's birthday today, and he has $18,450 to take with him. And this is also Fred. We'll see you next time on Match Game. Bye-bye, everyone.
Departing contestants will receive easy-to-use Singer Magic Press. Cuts ironing time in half, reduces wear and tear. You'll love the way you look and how little time it took. Quality ironing from Singer. Resin Towels, Escapade Luggage Collection. An inexpensive escape from traditional luggage. Single shell molding, rugged construction, contemporary design from Resin Towels. Krupp's Kitchen Startup Set, famous for quality, reliability, and excellent design with powerful handstand mixer, coffee maker mill, and universal citrus press. Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Beverly Garland, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson. Thank you. You got him riled up pretty good there, John. Thank you very much for the warmth of your welcome and for joining us here on the Tube. Hello there, group.
Hello.
Everybody ready? We ought to say hello to the new girl on the block, Beverly Garland. We're delighted to have you. Just do everything he says. And you're going to be all right. Now, let's welcome our two players, Jan Krohn and Olivia Lenke. Hello there, ladies. Olivia's a current champ. She's won one game, has $600 to her credit. And we started another game with a challenge from Jan Krohn here, who didn't do too well in her half of round one, did you, Jan?
No.
But you're keeping your fingers crossed for the rest of it. Okay, ladies, we'll pick up this game in the middle of round one, right after we pick up on this message for you. All right, ladies, here we go with the completion of round one. This is a question for you, Olivia. Everyone will participate since it's the first go-around for her.
All right.
Dear Abby, how can I tell when the honeymoon is over? Signed, Newlywed. Dear Newlywed, the honeymoon is over. Wait a minute, hey, stop the music. Don't play the music while I'm reading the question. It's a very long question, you see. Cut the music. I'll start all over again just for that. Dear Abby, how can I tell when the honeymoon is over?
Yes.
Signed, Newlywed. Dear Newlywed, the honeymoon is over when your husband comes to bed with a blank. With a blank. Right.
Thank you.
Are you ready, Beverly?
I'm ready.
Oh, atta girl. Okay, we're waiting for Nipsey.
All right.
Nipsey.
There you are.
There he goes. Now we'll go over here and get a response from Olivia Lenke. Dear Abby, you heard the whole thing. The honeymoon is over when your husband comes to bed with a...
Teddy bear.
Teddy bear? She says teddy bear, folks. That's her answer. All right, Nipsey, what do you say?
Don't live your life as a nagging wife. It's better to stop and think. If you insist on wearing the pants, another woman will wear the mink.
Another woman. Another woman. You said teddy bear, no match there. All right, Brett.
I won't go into when my honeymoon was over, but when your husband comes to bed with a nightgown on.
With a nightgown on. Okay, I got the idea.
I had my teddy bear till I was about 13 years old, which gives you a big tip as to me. But anyway, I said a simple answer, a book.
A book?
Book. Very lovely.
Teddy bears are
sweet
very big with adults. I would not feel embarrassed about that, Charles.
Right.
Okay.
And a book could help you.
What do you say there?
Well, Fillmore told me that the honeymoon would be over if he came to bed with a girl.
I would say so, yes.
Not necessarily. It'd be just a lucky day. No, you always tell when they come to bed with a sleeping pill.
Oh, that's it.
It is all finito.
Yeah, all right, down the drain. Teddy bear is the answer. What do you say?
That's how Ellen introduces me. I want you to meet my sleeping pill. With a sandwich.
With a sandwich.
Back
There it
over
is.
here again.
That's right. Okay, so we didn't get any teddy bears there. Let's go to round two. And just push the button and watch how magically this thing happens there. All right. Jan, make a selection.
B, please.
She wants B, and this is it. Folks, everybody plays since no one matched first time around. Once a year, the Jolly Green Giant brings in two little helpers to help him pick his blank. Aren't you glad you came?
Oh, I love it.
Once a year, the Jolly Green Giant brings in two little helpers to help him pick his... Everybody's ready! So, Jan, the Jolly Green Giant brings in two little helpers to help him pick his...
Beans.
Beans, she says. Well, they're in the ad, aren't they? Let's see if it happens over here. Nipsey?
Well, bless your little pea-picking heart to bless his peas.
Peas. Sorry. Can't match peas and beans. Brett, what do you say? Peas or
To
beans?
help him pick his seat.
No, Brett.
She'll never make it.
Furthermore,
No, thank you. Beans is a good answer, but he doesn't need as much help for the peas because the peas are smaller and he has to bend way down.
oh, yeah. Okay. No beans yet, sorry to say. Beverly, what do we get from you?
Well, I'll tell you, I think beans is a great answer.
Beans is a good answer, Jan. Okay. Richard, is beans a good answer?
Certainly is, young man. He brings little devils in to pick his crops.
His crop, I see.
Pick the crop.
I see. Pick the crop. Yeah, that's part of the ad,
Crop
isn't
of
it?
beans, by the way.
Okay.
You know, this is the only show in the world where peas gets a hand. Peas.
Peas. Okay. So it's 1-0, and when we come back, all you'll need is 1 to tie, 2 to win in round 2, and we will come back right after we bring these messages to you. Okay, here we are. We're ready for you, Olivia. Are you ready for us?
I don't know.
All right, last time around you didn't score, so everybody will play. The giraffe went to the Mayo Clinic because he had a... No help from the studio audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you see your answers may be rotten.
He's looking at me.
The giraffe went to the Mayo Clinic because he had a... Quite lethargic, you're right. Absolutely. I think we're going to send a whole upper tier to the Mayo Clinic.
Oh,
have
would
their
you
blanks
until
checked
January
there.
1st?
Okay, Olivia, what do you say? Why did this giraffe go to the Mayo Clinic? He had a...
Sore throat.
Sore throat is a good answer. I could use one now. Nipsey, what? Sore throat. Sore throat. Sore throat. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say Nipsey Russell has to leave the building. That's what I say. I also say broken neck.
Broken neck. Oh, that poor giraffe.
Don't give us ideas.
No, look
Okay.
at Betty White looking at
Charles?
me. She doesn't like jokes
I
about
give very
animals.
simple, clean answers and try to dress very prettily. I said a very sore throat.
So there's another match for you, Olivia, and I mean you're in the game. Congratulations. Come on down. We got a winner. Okay, so there's another $100 for you, Olivia. And we have to say goodbye to Jan Crone. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 73. A gift for you backstage. Jan Crone. All right, Olivia. Here it is again.
Right.
You've seen it before?
Yes, I have.
You know what goes on here?
Yes.
You know that we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Adam blank. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, how do you fill in that blank? Adam.
Let me see. I'll go to the beginning. Adam and Eve.
Adam and Eve is what he says. All right, another one?
Betty.
Betty White.
Adam 12.
Adam 12. Okay, one more, Olivia.
Richard. Try Adam 13.
I was going to do Adam 11, but you did. Adam's apple.
Adam's apple. Okay. So that means you got Adam and Eve, one Adam 12, and Adam's apple. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give us. What would you like to do?
Adam 12.
Adam 12 it is, she said. Okay. That is the one we are looking for. Let's find out where it is. May we see the $100 response. Adam's apple is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Very good, Richard. All right, still looking for Adam 12. Here is the $250 response. Adam 12 it is. Congratulations. You got it. All right, now before we go on for the big money, may we see the $500 response. Adam and Eve. Nipsey, you said it, didn't you? Okay, so you've got the $250. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Nipsey.
Oh,
Nipsey, you're the one. You're going to get ready to write. All right? You face me if you would, Olivia. Here is the $2,500 question. You're coughing, Brett.
Yeah.
I'm the one with the sore throat. Stop
Doctor
coughing.
on the second tier, please. A doctor up here.
All right, now here we go. Blank bone, B-O-N-E.
What?
Blank bone, B-O-N-E.
Blank bone.
Or blank bone. I'll give you both accents.
Well.
All right.
1 second. Go ahead.
He's finished. Now, Olivia, we need a response from you. How do you feel in that blank? Blank bone.
Funny bone.
Funny bone is a good answer. Okay, Nipsey, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I probably won't have one after this, but I said neck bone.
Neck bone. What's that then?
No.
The neck bone connected to the
Sure,
head
you
bone.
get mistakes,
and you're going to get a shot in the head there. Well, Olivia, you're up to $950. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. Here comes that player now. Let us welcome Staff Sergeant Michael Herbert. Hello, Mike. You know, Olivia? Well, you look resplendent there, Michael Herbert. You want to tell us a little about yourself?
Well, I'm an Air Force recruiter. I work in Carson, California. I have a lovely wife of 9 months, Bonnie, who's here tonight, and that's about it.
Okay, nice to have you with us. Good luck. You know how it goes? All right, I push this button, you see, and reveal the first round, ask you to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what he wants. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Big Bertha, the striptease artist, is so ugly, the men in the audience all yell... blank. You like that question?
I love it. And you answered very quickly,
Yeah,
too,
she's the
Miss
first
White.
one.
I'm proud of you.
Well,
All
one
right,
old
ready,
stripper to
Nips?
another.
Yes.
Quickly. Lay it in there. Oh, your light isn't on. Oh, that's right. There's something wrong with your light
I
there.
don't know,
Let's
he
fix
said that.
Nipsey's fuse there. All right, Sergeant Herbert. Big Bertha, the striptease artist, is so ugly the men in the audience all yell.
They all yell, put it on.
You like that answer? He says they all yell, put it on.
Yeah, Big Bertha used to go in the park and scare all the muggers out. Put it on.
Put it on. All right, Brett.
Well, I just drew on my own personal relationship with Mr. Klugman.
Yes.
And whenever I start to take it off, he says, keep it on.
Keep it on. Does that match put it on? Yeah, that does match. Okay. Okay, Charles.
Despite the energy crisis, she's got to keep it on.
Keep it on. All right, another match. You're doing okay, Sergeant. Now, Beverly, what did you say?
Everybody says, put it on.
Put it on. Are you going to join the club here?
Why, are they coming apart? Yes, they did say put it on, and they added one word.
What?
Now!
Now.
Put it on.
Okay, another one. You got to put it around so far. Let's see if Betty White keeps the string going.
Get it on.
Put it on. Okay. He done pretty good there, didn't he? All right, we're going to see how you do, but first we've got to do this, and then we'll come right back. All right, here we go. You're going to have 2 shots at it here, Olivia. He's got a perfect round of 6 matches there. All right, here we go. The mad scientist injected his wife with rabbit serum, and now he can't stop her from blanking.
You weren't a sick man, I'd ask you to repeat that.
Okay.
I don't belong here at all.
Charles, have you finished?
You can swing that in ragtime, honey.
All right. All ready up there? Here we go. All right, Olivia, have a look at him. What do you say? Now he can't stop his wife from...
Getting pregnant.
Getting pregnant, she says. Okay. Nipsey, what did you say?
No, I didn't say that because I had bad news today. The doctor told me I was sterile, and my wife told me she was pregnant.
Oh.
Multiplying.
Multiplying, that's a match. Okay. There's one for you, Olivia. Brett?
You did say that he injected her with rabbit serum?
That's what I said.
Oh, couldn't stop her from having rabbits.
Having rabbits.
We'll both leave quietly.
All right. That's a match. That is a match. Okay, Charles.
I'll use the word that a bad lyricist would use. Mating.
Mating. No match there, they say. Oh. What occurred to you, Beverly?
She didn't have time to get pregnant because she was hopping.
Listen. Okay, Richard.
Well, I know it's
Hopping.
all over, but breeding is definitely getting pregnant.
It sure is.
Breeding.
There it is. Light up the light. Is the light lit? No. Okay.
She has a cold. She
What
can't
happens
It is
when you
lit.
get pregnant?
All
Don't you
right.
breed?
Betty?
through your nose. No, it was a very hoppy marriage. Hopping, that won't do anything.
Hopping.
We match. True.
Okay, so you picked up
Do I get
3 there, Olivia, and now we'll go to round 2, and we're going to skip him and ask you to make a selection. I am pushing the button, folks. There it is. See me pushing the button. See Gene pushing the button, and the thing finally falls down there. Okay. Thank you. There's nothing. I push my button all the time, and nothing happens. So. All right, would you make a selection? B is what she wants. Now, last time around, you matched 3 celebrities, Richard, Brett, and Nipsey, so 3 of you will not participate. This is only for Charles, Betty, and Beverly. Shirley said, "My husband is getting very peculiar. Instead of water, he soaks his false teeth in a glass of blank."
Shirley said that about her husband?
Shirley said that. All right, must... Oh, she had 4. The lights got a little bit mixed up. So she only has to match who, Beverly and Betty, is that it? Okay. All right. Charles, you don't have to write, we discovered this time. But...
Oh.
Yes.
But I'll sell this to anybody.
I'll just peek at it, just for old time's sake.
And then we can meet later and have a little.
That's right, okay. Oh, yes, dear. Oh, I think that would have been terrific. Now, everybody's ready, so Olivia will call on you for a response. Shirley said, "My husband is getting very peculiar. Instead of water, he soaks his false teeth in a glass of...
Booze.
Booze. Okay. Let's see. It's Beverly.
Well, I had to name it. It was Scotch.
Scotch.
Same as booze.
Is that a match? There is a match. Okay, Scotch is booze. And Betty White.
And vodka's booze.
So, we got a tie score. Well, you did the old rabbit trick, didn't you, Olivia? So now we've got a tie here. We'll wipe the slate clean. And we'll go to a tiebreaker. I will push the button, and again, oh, it was this one. There you go. Thank you very much. There's a tiebreaker. We're going to take a moment here to fix the machine, and then we'll come back to you right after this. All right? Gee, I'm sorry to say we don't have time to finish this tiebreaker here. So we're going to leave you hanging in limbo there for a little while. Will you come back next time?
I sure will.
You better come back next time. Thank you very much. You're both terrific people, and so are you. How was it your first time around?
Fun.
Will you come back again?
Could I?
And again, and again, and again?
Nipsey's picking on me.
What's he doing to you? Nipsey, will you leave that lady alone? She's okay.
You told me to shut up.
No, I just said she should have a big hand.
A big hand?
You're right across the mouth.
Aren't you ashamed? Aren't you
Now listen,
ashamed?
there's one thing that I wanted to point out is that Betty White, and you may not know this, you're like a semi-regular on
Irregular.
One of the
An irregular regular on
I'm Mary Tyler
the Mary
Moore.
Tyler Moore Show.
I'm having so much fun. I'm on again the 22nd of this month.
That's this week.
This
This
week.
coming week, isn't it? or very soon.
It also means she doesn't have to go home to Alan.
Listen, it was terrific having you with us, and we hope you'll be with us next time. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. Accelerators, 4-car slotless electric road race set. Plenty of fun and action for all ages from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And paper-made executive pen and pencil set featuring a paper-made PowerPoint pen that pumps ink into the point so it writes at any angle. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Tab Hunter, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From Taxi, Mary Lou Henner, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. You all ready to have a go at it, are you?
I'd buy a car from you.
How are things down on the plantation, sir?
I told him the farmerette number had been cut, but he didn't pay any attention.
The farmerette number was cut?
Farmerette?
You gonna let all this just slide by, Charles? All this?
I certainly am. When you bring up the material, I'll be glad to join you.
Oh, no, we're throwing you all these straight lines. We thought you'd respond to something.
I'm not a comedian anymore.
Who said you're not?
The world.
No. I think you're wonderful, Charles. Let's say hello to Cherie Daniels and Lisa Pravorn. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you very much. Cherie's our current champ. She has $350. And she's happy about that.
Yes.
And she's being challenged by Lisa. We have a pretty tight game going here. 4-3 to score at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. Pay attention. Here we are, and here we go. Bing, 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 bing. This is the round two, the final round. Lisa, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Let's see now. You match three people. Oh, the upper tier. This is just for the lower tier. You ready, lower
Skid
tier?
Row.
Okay.
We were the ones that knew what
That's
tough
right.
people did.
This is just for the dummies in the lower tier here. Inflation. I just realized there's no light here. What a dumb thing to do.
That's what Toulouse-Lautrec kept saying.
Yes. Inflation has finally hit fairyland. Times are so bad, the little old lady who lived in a shoe just had to move into a blanket. I wish I could see this shot, but I can't see the monitor. Oh, yes, there it is. Very interesting. Move your body, Fanny, so I can see the monitor.
Move my what?
Body. No, that's not what I mean.
Oh.
Thank you. Yeah, there is no light down
like
here.
that.
I better get out of here. They won't know who I am.
They
Here we
don't
go.
anyway.
You ready, Lisa?
I think so.
Inflation has finally hit fairyland. Times are so bad, the little old lady who lived in a shoe just had to move into a
Slipper?
slipper. The little old lady who lived in a shoe just had to, all right, that's smaller than a shoe. Not bad idea, right?
Nice one.
Mary Lou, what'd you say? Something less than a shoe would be
A sock.
a sock. Okay?
That's what I said, sock.
2 socks so far. All right, now you got to match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
You want to bet?
Oh, she's looking for a slipper.
I know she is. And I thought the next step down would be a thong sandal.
A thong sandal, so Cherie wins another game. That's it, right over there. Walk right through the shot. It's perfectly all right. Lisa, we're going to send some gifts your way.
Thank you.
A whole year's supply of whatever Johnny was saying a little bit earlier. Well, Lisa, she's going. Let's hear it for Lisa. She left without saying goodbye. Oh, wait, not there. Now, Cherie, you're going to have another go at the big money. You ready?
Yes.
Good luck this time. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank my life. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular answer, for matching the second most popular, $250, and then for the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Dick.
All my life.
All my life. There's one response.
Fanny.
Save my life.
Save my life. Now you got 2.
And Tab.
I
How about
had-
light of my life?
Light of my life. All right. Light of my life, save my life, and all my life are the 3 that they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll do on my own. Love of my life.
Love of my life. Love of my life. Very good one. I hope you win with it. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? All my life is the answer that Dick gave you. All right. No, that's another song you're thinking of. May we see the $250 number? You light up my life. There's another wonderful song.
I forgot about that.
You light up my life. All right, last chance for Love of My Life. May we see it, please? Whoa! Yeah, look at that girl. Put her there, pal. You're all right. She went on her own and she did it. She's got another $500. And the least she can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you have another lucky spin of the wheel as you did last time, you can be playing for double that money, or $10,000. Spin it, and let's see if it's going to be $5,000 or $10,000. Let's see if she does indeed double the money there. Ha, 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 she does. And you got Brett. Okay, Cherie. She's really a good wheel spinner, isn't she?
Yeah.
Second time she's done that. Here we go. You ready, Brett?
No.
Yes, you are. All right, here it is. Blank rubber. R-U-B-B-E-R. Blank rubber. She's thinking. Have you thought about it? Don't say it yet.
Yeah.
Okay, have you got one?
Yes.
You have. She says she's got one, sort of. All right. Cherie, you give us the answer that she's got on the card up there, and we give you $10,000. What do you say?
Oh. Foam.
Foam rubber. Hey, that's not a bad answer. Brett?
It's burnt rubber.
Burnt rubber. Foam rubber was a marvelous answer. All right, Cherie, you've picked up quite a bit of more money here. You got $950 now, and you'll meet another player later after we do a little business with America, okay? Let's all say hello to Mike Graham. Applause, applause, applause. Hello, Mike.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Just fine.
Good. Now, before we begin the competition here, we'd like to find out who Mike Graham is, where he's from, any little information you'd like to, biographical stuff you'd like to contribute.
Originally from Burlingame, California.
Burlingame.
And now reside in Santa Maria.
Yeah.
California.
Santa Maria, California. Excuse me. Listen, will someone remove her body from the stage? It's very distracting.
Well, that's my friend.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Lala.
Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. I want to talk to you. Now, can you imagine? I'm standing here trying to do an interview with Mike Graham, and she's standing right here in the wings, and I say, yeah, Mike, you're from where? Santa Maria? Now, who are you?
I'm Tab's friend, Lemaire.
Lemaire.
Yes.
She cuts hair.
I cut hair.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, cut yours. No, don't cut your hair, because if you cut your hair, you'd really be naked. Lemaire, you're a very pretty lady.
Well, thank you.
Nice to meet you. Let's have a big, brisk round of applause for Lemaire. Ira, would you have her sit with you, please? Because, the line of vision is just too much. Yes, sir?
I am Inspector Martinez. We're looking for a native girl that's been missing about 2 or 3 hours. Have you seen one?
Yes, she was here just a second
Yes.
ago, Inspector. She went that way.
Thank you.
Now what are you going to do for
I'm
an
going
end?
back to my office. I don't have an end for this. I thought I'd help out.
Mike Graham, that's who you are, right?
Santa Maria, California.
Right. Okay, tell me more, Mike.
I cut hair.
You cut hair, yeah.
I live in Santa Maria now. And
Santa Maria, yes.
I'm a test pilot for a manufacturer up there in Santa Maria.
Well, it's nice to meet a flyer.
Thank you, sir.
I'm a pilot, too.
That's what I understand.
Oh, really? Who told you?
You did.
Oh, I told you. Oh, boy. Not a straight man in the whole world. Okay, Mike, you may have A or B.
Let's go with A.
A it is. Anything you say. A for Alpha, right? That's airplane talk. Frank said, I think the appliance store delivery man used to be a newsboy. He just threw my new blank through the door.
I think my new what?
I think the appliance store delivery man used to be a newsboy. He just threw my new blank through the door. Okay, Mike. Frank said, I think the appliance store delivery man used to be a newsboy. He just threw my new blank through the door.
Refrigerator.
Refrigerator's a good answer there. I think, anyway. We'll find out if it occurs over here. Okay.
In England, they call it a fridge.
A fridge. All right, there's one for Mike. Now, if you say eyes a box, it's still okay.
No,
We know what you mean. If you say eyes a box, it's okay.
That's what they had in the Charles's day, isoboxa.
Eyes a box.
I said a refrigerator.
A refrigerator, okay.
I didn't say a refrigerator or a isoboxer.
What do you
I said
say?
A toaster.
A toaster. Just threw my new toaster. That'll be easier than throwing a refrigerator through the door. Okay, Mary Lou, what?
I'm so excited.
You
Here's 3 for Mike. Refrigerator.
3 for Mike, yeah. Does Mike excite you?
Very.
Really?
It's still 3 for Mike. I said compactor.
Compactor? Yeah. All right. What have you got for Mike?
4. Icebox.
Icebox. Okay. 4 for Mike. You ready, Cherie? Yes. Richard Nixon has been accused of a lot of things, but this is ridiculous. Today, someone accused him of causing the blank. I see you're very thrilled with that, and you understand it instantly, don't you? I'll give it you one more time. Richard Nixon has been accused of a lot of things, but this is ridiculous. Today, someone accused him of causing the blank.
I'm finished.
Now, one answer came to my mind immediately as soon as I heard this.
Well, that means it'll come to no one else's mind but yours. We've got the proof on tape.
Tell him the farmerette number has been cut.
I'm going to write my answer down. over here privately so no one can see it. And I'll just show you that it's not a bad answer at all.
Take
As
your
you will
time,
find
sweetheart.
out.
Don't hurry.
Okay, there it is.
Fold it up, dear. Oh.
You're so dapper to be doing that.
Thank you. You ready, Sherry? Richard Nixon was accused of a lot of things, but this is ridiculous. Today, someone accused him of causing the
Earthquake.
earthquake. Okay, that's not bad. Any phenomenon like that.
That's good, but I said the killer smog.
Smog. I think that's excellent.
Do you like smog?
Smog
better
is
than
quite...
earthquake?
Yes.
I said smog. I wish
Smog.
I said earthquake, Sherry.
Earthquake is a good
Where
one.
is this answer that you wrote down? This
It's
definitive
over here.
answer.
The definitive
May
answer.
I see it now?
Yes, you'd like to see it before you
Just
reveal
bring it
yours?
to my office.
All right. I'll show you mine if you'll show me yours. Mine says smog.
And that's what the other two said?
The other two said smog.
Now, were they right or wrong?
Well, they didn't match the lady.
Right.
They didn't say earthquake.
Right, so I guess you lose, Buster.
How can you win with Charles?
You know that we only do that in fun. I hope they know that.
Of
Because I do
course,
get a
yes.
lot of hate mail, which I'll explain when we have time at the end.
Now, Mary Lou, this is ridiculous. Today, someone accused him of causing the earthquake, according to Cherie.
Right. Well,
what
this
about
is
what-
a little general, but the weather?
The weather. Yeah, no. How about
I
you?
said the hurricane in Hawaii.
The hurricane in Hawaii. Yeah, that's carrying the ridiculous to the utter extreme, isn't it?
Well, he did cause that.
He did.
That's what he did.
No, I'm kidding. Earthquake.
Earthquake. 2 for Cherie. So there we are. 4-2 the score. Now this for you. Oh, thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go now. Round 2 coming up here. Score is 4-2 in favor of the challenger, and we ask Mike, the challenger, to make a selection.
Let's stick with A.
A it is. All right, 2 people play. Charles, let's see now. Wait a minute. Hold everything now. It's Dick and Charles. Okay? You 2 guys.
They found us out, Charles.
All right, you ready, you guys?
Okay.
Ready.
Dale Evans said,
Oh, I love her.
Roy treats his horse like a car. Last week he took Trigger in for a blank job.
That's not going to work, I don't think.
Your spelling is wrong there. You can spell better than that. Okay.
He's so trashy.
Okay, Mike.
All trash in a yard wide.
Dale Evans said Roy treats his horse like a car. Last week he took Trigger in for a blank job.
Lube job.
Lube job. Okay, Chuck. What do you say?
Lube.
Lube. Okay. Mike, you pick up one more. You got 5 now.
You coward. Yes, lube job.
Lube it is. Okay. Now, Cherie, you've got your work cut out for you.
Yeah.
You must match the 4 remaining celebrities: Tab, Brett, Mary Lou, and Dick. Okay? If you'd respond to this, please. Horrible Hank's wife said, I've got a new clock that's just like my husband. It doesn't chime, it blanks. Got a new clock that's just like my husband. It doesn't chime, it blanks.
A new clock, just like my husband. Doesn't I guess there's only one.
All right, put it right in the slot there, and away we go. Okay, there you go. Now we're all set for Cherie. Horrible Hank's wife said, I've got a new clock that's just like my husband. It doesn't chime, it blanks.
The only thing I can think a clock does is ticks.
Well, For this client, you missed some.
I didn't get it. I can't.
I guess you didn't get it. Well, her answer is tick, and we have to accept that. But I guess she just didn't grasp the meaning of it. You must match everybody, Cherie. Let's see what Tab has.
It doesn't work, it just stops.
It stops. So that means Mike Graham wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold up your card there. Yells, sputters, burps, all those answers. Come on down. Okay. A little blue dot, if you would, please. Cherie Daniels is leaving here with a total of $950. Congratulations to you,
Thank
Cherie.
you. Thank all of you.
Okay, bye. Now, sir, if you're ready. There it is. There it is. All for you. Okay, here we go, Mike Graham. We polled the studio audience in this very room, nice, smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Reverend blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
How about the ladies? How about Brett, if you would?
Brett?
Reverend Billy Graham.
Reverend Billy Graham is one, yeah.
Fanny? Fanny, please.
Fanny?
My favorite.
Yeah.
Reverend Ike.
Reverend Ike. Want to call her Mary Lou?
Mary Lou, please.
All right.
Oral Roberts.
Reverend Oral Roberts. Okay. All right, so we have Reverend Billy Graham, Reverend Oral Roberts, and Reverend Ike. Now, at this point, Mike, you have a choice. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm a Republican. I'll go with Ike.
Wonderful.
I'm a Republican. I'll go with Ike, he says. Okay, let's find out if Ike is up there anywhere. Let's go down there to the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Reverend Leroy Brown. That's a good answer. Let's see what we got under the $250 number. Reverend Billy Graham. Last chance for Reverend Ike. Slide the big one. You got it. Yeah, boy. Yeah, who gave you that? Fanny gave it to you. Give her a kiss. Sure. Oh, yeah. Cut. That's enough. Yeah, get up out of there. You, really? Okay. All right, Mike, we got to do a little business with America. You won't go away because you may win more and get another kiss from Fanny. All right, watch this message. Here now. Gene Abbott here, inviting you to join us next time for Match Game 78. You were splendid. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. The program was edited for Get ready to match the stars. Tab Hunter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Taxi, Mary Lou Henner, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Thank you very much, Johnny O, and dear friends and gentle hearts, for joining us here. Are you all ready to have a go at it here?
Yes.
Have a go at that. Now, here's Mike Graham is going to try for the big money. Let's give him a lot of applause and make him feel loved and wanted and all that. Mike won the game. And he won the first part of the super match and won the $500, which means the least he can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You understand?
Yeah, I do.
Well,
you're right.
I'll explain the rest of it later. All right? You ready to carry on, Mike?
You bet.
Okay. Good luck to you. We'll do this first, then go right to that. Now, just so that we understand each other, you've won the $500,
That's right.
which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. See, 500 times 10, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 5, comma, 0, 0, 0, dot, 5,000, you see. However, if you come with me to the Casbah, you're going to spin this wheel. This is the star wheel. It'll determine which star you'll be playing with. Now, if that pin right up there, see that? See that? Right there. If it stops anywhere in there, you double your money. Now watch, it'll go off. See, it's automatic. If it stops anywhere in the gold star area, you double your money. It must make one complete revolution. Good luck to you. Let's see if you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. Here it goes. All right, we're all hoping you're going to stop at a double. A little more, a little more. Brett. You know, it's amazing. How many times is Brett now? 4 times?
I don't want to talk about
I think it's 3.
All right, Brett, you're ready. Here it is. There's nothing to it. It's easy. Yeah. You're playing for $10,000. Good luck to you, Mike Graham. Shore blank. That's S-H-O-R-E blank. Shore blank. Shore blank. Okay, Brett's ready. Mike, give us the answer that she's written on the card, and we give you $10,000.
Shore side?
Shore side.
Shore side.
I can assure you, you're not going to get the money. No. Shore side seems like an esoteric answer to me, but maybe the weird lady up there said shore side.
Michael,
what did you say?
I thought we had it made this time. Shore
leave. Yeah. I thought maybe with the sailor up there, Charles Nelson Riley might have suggested the answer to you, shore leave. Shore dinner is another good one. There are a lot of shoreline. Yeah.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur, that's right. Oh boy. Listen, Mike, if you're ready, we'll bring on another player. You have another go at it. Here comes Connie Thomas. Connie, you know Mike Graham?
Yes.
Now, we welcome he wants to greet you and wish you the best of luck there, and as we do too. We'd like to find out a little bit about you before we carry on.
I'm from Paris, California. That's in Riverside County.
Yes.
And I have a delightful little boy who's 6 years old, and it's exciting to be here.
Well, we're excited to have you here. You're a very pretty
Thank you.
lady. Isn't she a pretty lady?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Paris, California, Riverside County. They're applauding
Lake
your
Paris.
beauty.
A lot of the LA water comes from Lake Paris.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
L.A. water. Oh.
Well, it's a reservoir.
Oh, it
so I
is?
believe you get some of your water from there.
Well, I hope so. I hope we're getting it for some. I don't drink it because it's...
It's bad.
Are you ready to go? You ready to carry
Yes.
on? Okay. Yeah, do something while we carry on. No. Here we go. Here. Round 1 coming up here. Connie, you may have A or B.
I'll try B.
B it is. Anything you say, Connie. It's all right with me.
Anything.
Sarah said. She said, I've heard of the craze of talking to plants, but this is ridiculous. Yesterday, my plant got a blank. Sarah said that. Yes. I've heard of this craze of talking to plants.
Right.
But this is ridiculous. Yesterday, my plant got a blank. All right, ready? Okay. Connie Thomas. Sarah said, I've heard of this craze of talking to plants, but this is ridiculous. Yesterday, my plant got a...
It's not good, but all I can think of is a wart.
A wart. I'm sorry to say, I must agree with you. She said her plant got a wart. What do you say, Tab?
I just said an answer.
An answer. That's the general idea,
Yes.
Connie. But I think you're
general.
Very general, yes. You?
No, the poor little thing was so upset that the plant got a headache.
Plant got a headache. Charles?
Got a phone call.
There's the answer. Finally, somebody understands us.
Thank you, Gene.
Charles understands us. Mary Lou, do you understand us?
I think so. This is a little more exciting. A singing telegram.
Singing telegram. She understands us. It's nice to be understood.
Got a phone.
A phone. All right. Now, Fanny, do you understand us?
Absolutely.
What do you say?
It was a begonia, and it got a telephone and a CB radio.
Oh, naturally. Oh, I did a lot of talking there. Okay, we'll have one for you, Mike. So don't go away. Right now we've got this for you. Here we go. Where are we going? Mike,
A.
you ready?
A, please.
We want A. All right, Mike's got A. The football player said, that new player must have grown up on a farm. All the other guys have pinups of naked girls in their lockers. The new guy has a pinup of a blank. The new football player must have grown up on a farm. All the guys have pictures of naked pinup girls on their lockers. The new guy has a pinup of a blank. Okay. All right, Mike. The football player said that new player must have grown up on a farm. All the other guys have pinups of naked girls in their lockers. The new guy has a pinup of a...
Cow?
Cow. Cow. All right. Okay, Tab, we come to you.
I figured football would be a pigskin.
A pigskin. All right, pig. Little touch of humor there, eh, Tab? Not so much. Okay,
Stop
Brett.
plugging damn Yankees.
You're not supposed to stay up that late.
Yes.
I said a very pretty black Angus bull.
Oh-ho. Oh-ho.
We know about that.
All right.
No, I think this is a match.
Cow is what we're after.
Don't be curt and tough, because you just tough. Whenever you wear that brown and that green suit, your whole personality.
Tell me I'm a sweet, kind, gentle person.
You were curt just then. We have it on tape.
You're a sweet, kind, gentle person.
Thank you.
But Kurt.
I'm not Kurt, I'm Gene.
I think this is a match. I don't know that much about farms.
Really?
Calf.
Calf. Yes, right. A calf is a baby cow, right, Mary Lou? Yeah. You farm girl? No, you're city girl.
City girl.
Yeah, you're city
Big
girl.
city girl.
Yeah, that's right. Big city girl. Big girl. A big city girl from Chicago. Yes.
From Chicago.
Right.
And I said cow.
Oh, good for you. That's two for Mike. You gonna do anything with Mike there?
Not much, because a cow would be a baseball player. Cowhide. He
Oh.
was a pig because it was big.
Pigskin. Right. Gotcha.
Right.
Very logical. Right.
Are you a
according to-
football player?
Okay, you agree with Tab. What do you say?
Cow.
Cow. Okay, 3 for Mike. What do you say we go to round 2? Connie Thomas, you may have A or B.
I'll try B again.
B again. Anything you say? Count Dracula said, the Transylvania blood bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank. That's what happened. Dad, would you like to see it? Here we go. Hello, Miss Connie Thomas, honey.
Hello.
Count Dracula said, the Transylvania blood bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my...
Casket.
Casket is a good answer. Isn't that a good answer? Didn't he sleep in a casket?
Sure did.
Isn't that a nifty answer?
How about a coffin?
There it is. There's one for her. Okay, show us your coffin.
It was very small. It was a casquetta.
A casquetta. Okay, Chuck.
I said blood.
Blood. Blood. Yeah. Blood. They don't like that. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my...
See, I have the marks anyway.
Let me see.
See that?
Oh, yes.
I said teeth.
Teeth. Now, wait a minute.
They
Okay.
repossessed what was in his blood bank, plasma.
Plasma. Yes. Now, in order to stay in the game, Connie, and achieve a tie, you must match Fanny. Looking for a little casket or coffin?
Coffin.
Yeah. Okay. Now you're still in it. Because he must match 1 to win the game. 3-3 is the score. Here we go. Who plays? Let's see now. Just here. Mary Lou, you do not play. Fanny, do not play. Chuck, do not play. Tab,
Aren't you
Brett,
glad
and Dick.
Charles doesn't play. He won't pick on you now.
Mary said, "My new car is so small." Not bad. My new car is so small, when it gets dirty, I just throw it in the blank.
Wait a minute. There are PS3. Who's the third person who doesn't play?
My light should be
Well, the lights aren't working. Just do what I tell you to. Tab, Brett, and Dick play, okay?
See how curt he is? You see the way he...
I'm sick of it. I'm with Charles.
Do what I tell you to. Don't argue with me. It's my show.
To think I used to look up to Captain Bligh as a sailor.
All right. We're all set here. Mike Graham. Mary said, "My new car is so small, when it gets dirty, I just throw it in the blank."
Washing machine.
Washing machine. One washing a machine are going to win at the game.
And at the laundromat, they have washing machines.
Laundromat. Does that do it? All right, that was the game for Mike Graham. What do you have? Washing machine, kitchen sink. Okay, come on down. And go to your little blue spot as you do, and we'll say goodbye to this pretty lady. You know what's going to happen? We're going to send tons of gifts your way. Right, John? Oh, tons. I
That
mean,
was
your
fun to
whole
try.
apartment is going to be filled with all kinds of stuff. Connie Thomas, ladies and gentlemen.
Good luck,
Thank you.
Mike.
Bye. Now, while we spin her off, we'll spin a message for you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go with Mike Graham. Gonna have another shot at the big money there. Okay, Mike. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank temple. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
How about Tab, please?
How about Shirley?
Shirley Temple. There's one.
Charles?
Charles?
Egyptian temple.
Egyptian temple. Wonderful, Charles.
Thank you.
Yes. Just terrific.
And Dick, please.
And Dick.
Masonic temple.
Masonic temple. So you have Egyptian, Masonic, and Shirley. Those are the 3. Stand on the blue dot there. There. Okay, you can choose one of those. Look at me when I'm talking to you.
I'm sorry.
That's all right, Mike. And look into my eye.
Come on, Shirley.
Or you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Let's go with Shirley.
Let's go with Shirley. Okay. I used to go with Shirley. Okay. Here we go. We're looking for Shirley Temple. May we see the $100 number? Jewish Temple is down there at the bottom there. Okay. May we see the $250 response? Mormon Temple. Well, yeah, Tabernacle is what they call theirs. Okay, last chance for Shirley. Slide the big one. Yeah! All right. Now, Mike. Another $500. You have $1,200 in cash now. But since you just won the $500, that means the least you could be playing for is 10 times that amount. How much is that?
5,000.
5,000. Very good for you. Howsomever, if you have another lucky spin of the wheel, you could be playing for $10,000. Let's find out if you double your money now. Mike Graham spins the wheel, and let's find out if it's going to find a double there. If it stops anywhere in the gold star area, it's doubled. Keep it. You didn't double that time, you did last time. You're playing with Tab Hunter for $5,000. Good luck to you, Mike Graham. Here we go. You did it before, Tab. You can do it again. Stud blank. Stud blank. S-T-U-D blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $5,000, Mike. Stud
Farm.
Stud Farm. What would you say? Stud Poker.
Stud poker.
Stud Poker is one answer. Stud Farm is another. Okay, there are a number of good possibilities here. Let's see if you match tab.
Well, I'm into horses.
That's right.
Farm.
Stud Farm. You got the $5,000. Congratulations. Did you know that he owned a herd of horses?
No, I didn't.
Congratulations to you. You got $6,200. You got anybody out there rooting for him?
Not today.
Okay. Let's welcome your new competitor now. Here comes Cheryl Chris. Hello, Cheryl. Okay, sir. Cheryl, you know Mike Graham here. He's very happy. He has $6,200. He and Tab Hunter just hooked up on a wonderful match. We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please.
Well, I'm a native of California,
Yes?
and I work for the LA Unified School District as an assignment auditor.
An assignment auditor.
Yes.
I guess that's an important job, isn't it? An assignment auditor. What do they do?
We audit assignments.
Oh. See, you ask these dumb questions, and that's what happens. Yeah. Okay, anything else you want to say?
No.
No? Okay, I say to you, good luck.
Thank you.
Beaucoup chance. Here we go. A or B, Cheryl?
B.
B? Anything you say. Jonah said, I've got... I've got a television set here inside the whale, but I don't watch it much because the only program I can get is blank. Now, there's one quite definitive answer to this. A number of good choices, but remember, it is a first rounder.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes, as if I want his cruddy answer. I've already finished and have mine in the slot.
Do you want to read it?
Watch. That is.
Okay. Have you been thinking about this, Cheryl?
I sure have.
I haven't quite finished yet.
Okay, put it in the slot there.
No, he's all right.
Is he finished?
Yes, he's finished. Good, put it in there. It's the first.
You mean he's never coming back, or he's finished writing his answer? Here it is. Jonah said, I've got a television set here inside the whale, but I don't watch it much because the only program I can get is... Jonah.
Shark?
What? Well, I didn't hear what you said.
Shark?
Shark. Well, I guess you didn't understand about Jonah and the whale. Don't you understand about Jonah and the whale? Go ahead.
Well, the only thing he could get was bad.
Bad.
It's the dark
Yeah.
reception, you know.
She's right. You are not coming back. I'm only kidding. What do you say?
The only program you could get was Match Game.
Yes.
Boy, did they? Well, Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea.
All right, there's one possibility.
It's my first.
What do you say, Mary Lou?
Well, it's close. Sea Hunt.
Sea Hunt is one possibility.
Yes, I said Sea Hunt too.
There's another good possibility. Will somebody say Moby Dick?
Yeah, right.
Somebody said Moby. It's about time. Right now we've got this. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Raven. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Square, our win from New York, Tom Holston. From Mr. Smith, Leonard Fry. From Too Close for Comfort, Jim J. Bullock. Judy Lander. Nedra Volk. And the stars of the match game Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bauman. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
It's beautiful.
Yes. Would you save a... It's an hour show. Don't you think they ought to save a little?
I love it. Another glorious week to
That's
begin.
right. Indeed, I agree with you, and we thank you for your gracious, warm reception. You've gladdened our hearts, haven't they?
I would say so. Now, shall we ask them to gladden the hearts of these luscious celebrities for
All right,
us?
let's all join in a big round of applause and say, hello, stars.
Here we go. One more time. It's only your first day, Jim.
I greet you one and all. It's a joy to see all of you. No one took the time to introduce us. My name is Gene Rayburn. We haven't met, have we?
Well, I'm meeting you now. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Jim.
Jim.
It's J.M. No,
J.M.
Jim.
You don't put the vowel in there.
No, I took it
Why
out.
is that?
I didn't like it.
You didn't like it? Right.
Get out of here. Get out. Bye.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I just want to welcome you and give you a special word of greeting. I thought somebody would bring you into the dressing room. We'd say hello to each other.
Well, no one has any tact
Since
anymore.
they haven't done that, I'll just make you feel it. Now let's all say hello to our two players here.
Hi, Gene. Oh, shut up and sit.
Hello, Tom. No, Tom, I don't want to make you feel bad.
Okay.
Now, here we have Karen Beckelheimer and Francis Murdoch. Let's all welcome them. Ladies, let's get acquainted. We'll find out about you first, Karen. Where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm a graduate of Cal State University Fullerton in theater arts, and currently, in order to present my artistic qualities, I'm doing interior design consultation with artwork, wall decor. Yeah.
What does that have to do with acting?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to find that out.
All right. Good luck to you there and here too, Karen. Now, Francis, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm a good old-fashioned housewife. I've been married for almost 2 years, and I have one baby boy. I was raised in Centerville, Arkansas, population 53, so I had to come to California to find me a man.
Right. The question is, did you find one?
I found a good one.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good. What does he do?
He is a mechanic in supermarkets.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Well, Francis.
A what?
Yeah.
Mechanic in supermarkets.
You may have some difficulty understanding her, because she's from Arkansas.
I understand you, honey. I'm from Texas.
You're from Texas?
Right next door.
All right, let's have a go at the match game here. You'll have 3 chances to match as many of the loonies as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner to go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares, where you can win up to $30,000. Now, I push the button here, and nothing's happening. Now, wait a minute. There it goes. Now, we've got it. Now, Karen, you won the toss, so you go first.
I'm going to go with B.
All right. B says, Henrietta the housewife said, I just did a television commercial where I had to do a taste test. It was horrible. I had to taste 2 different brands of Blink. Do you understand me?
Oh, I got you.
Good. Are you ready?
No, I'm.
You thinking?
Yeah, I got a couple here, multiple.
You got two good ones? Oh, well, good.
Hard to believe. Sometimes truth is stranger than fiction.
Are you being naughty?
Here we go. Karen, Henrietta the housewife said I just did a television commercial where I had to do a taste test. It was horrible. I had to taste 2 different brands of blank.
Dog food.
Dog food. It sounds like a revolting thought, but dog food doesn't taste bad at all. Hey, Jim.
How do you know?
I've tasted dog food because I was trying out a different brand one time, and the vet said, listen, if it tastes good to you, it'll be okay for the dog. So dog food doesn't taste bad.
It's right before the show at the commissary, actually.
Right, that's right. May we see your answer, please?
Well, show it. Go ahead.
Are you
I was
embarrassed?
thinking of Judy. Cupcakes. We had cupcakes.
I had to taste 2 different brands of cupcakes. Yes.
I was thinking of her, too.
You thinking about her? Yes. I think about her a lot. Hello, Leonard.
Hi.
How are you?
Terrific until I wrote my answer.
Oh.
Which is not the best, Karen. And don't let them fool you. Wall decor and the theater can be together.
Thank you.
A lot of my performances were like wall decor. One reviewer said in Variety once that I chewed the scenery so much he thought I'd die of paint poisoning.
May I interject something here? Some years ago, my wife and I went to an obscure little theater that had been a church on the west side of New York City, and we saw a wonderful show called The Boys in the Band, in which Leonard was one of the stars. It did make him a star, as a matter of fact, and one of the great performances I've ever seen in the theater. So I don't let him put himself down that way. That'll slow you down.
I'm speechless, I'm flattered, and my terrible answer, cleanser.
Cleanser. That's all right.
I was thinking of your kitchen sink.
Yeah, anything that would taste bad, and you know, cleanser and all that stuff is good. Hello there.
Hello.
What do
Ready?
you, yes, I'm ready.
Cleanser.
The question is, are you ready? Cleanser is her answer. So we had 2 of those. Okay, John. She said I had to do a taste test. It was horrible. I had to taste 2 different brands of.
Mr. Smith wasn't in Boys in the Band, though, was he? I don't believe so.
No, Mr. Smith was
Just
not.
Leonard.
Yes.
I also, for some strange reason, said cleanser, liquid cleanser, cleaning fluid.
Yeah.
Same idea.
Detergent. Any of those things would be okay. Nidra?
I said something different, but it isn't going to match, of course. But
Dog food is what she said.
Yeah, I said shortening. That's sort of gooey.
Yeah, that would taste bad. That would be icky, yucky, wouldn't it?
Yucky.
All right, Tom.
Dispose.
I was afraid to put down the announcer, so I put down detergent.
Detergent.
Oh, sorry, Judy. Bye-bye now.
Wait a minute. Is this in the same place? It looks different to me. I guess it has been moved, but it's all right. Hello there.
Hi.
You want A or B?
I'll take A this time.
You take A. Okay, you got A. Yesterday, Sidney the Human Cannonball loaded his cannon with too much dynamite. Today, Sidney is in blank. Are you sincere? Are you sincere? Sidney's in blank. All right, Francis. Yesterday, Sidney the Human Cannonball loaded his cannon with too much dynamite. Today, Sidney is in blank.
Heaven?
Heaven.
Heaven? No.
Heaven. Well, heaven is one possibility.
Sid's
We were
in
hoping
heaven.
you'd get cute,
Oh, no.
Francis. We wanted her to get cute. Did you get cute? No. No? Wait a minute.
It's cute to begin with.
Maybe, Lisa, I just better take a little peek at this.
I have to say it.
No, wait a minute. No, wait, I'll hold everything.
You want me to say it?
I don't even know what it means. Well, hold it up and say it.
Commercials for Preparation H.
All right.
Match that, Francis.
Water! Water! Get a bucket of water. I'll throw it on him.
That was the last question, wasn't it?
That was the last one. All right. All right. Today, Sydney
It's
is
very good for under the eyes. It takes all the wrinkles away.
Oh, it is.
Little known tip. This was a cute answer. Sydney is in Sydney.
Oh, cute.
Now, just a moment. Did you ever hear of a class called geography?
Sydney is a prominent metropolis in Australia.
Would you have preferred I said Melbourne?
Sydney's in Melbourne. Hello, cutie.
Hello. Sydney is
Sydney
in
is in
Australia.
there. Sydney is in Australia. Well, I'm glad somebody got cute, as Judy did there. Okay, where is Sydney, John?
I didn't get that cute. I was thinking more in terms of outer space. And if I thought enough in terms of outer space, I might have found somebody who would have matched Jim's answer. But I said Sydney is in orbit.
Another good one. Orbit. Francis is looking for the answer heaven, Nidra.
Space.
Space. Okay, you're going to take
Kind
her...
of heaven.
Yeah, that is. Close.
I said dog food because I wanted to match somebody. I said orbit. I'm sorry.
Orbit. Okay, so there we are. Round one is over. Zip to zip of the score. A real tough pitcher's duel going here. We'll be back with round two right after this. All right, here we go with round two. I push the button and let's see. Since the score is tied, she went first last time. You go first this time, A or B?
I'll choose B this time.
B it is for you. At the deli, Irving said, "That waiter must be hard of hearing. I ordered bagels and lox, and he served me bagels and blanks." You like your answer, Jim?
No, I don't.
You don't?
All right.
All right, we're all set to go, so we call on Francis. At the deli, Irving said, "That waiter must be hard of hearing. I ordered bagels and lox, and he served me bagels and blanks."
Bagels and socks?
Bagels and socks, very good. Jim, you didn't think of that, did you?
No,
But now that-
you do not know how fast my mind was going, trying to rhyme something with locks, pox, mox. I couldn't think of it. Oh, no! Never mind. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. Now, before you reveal the card, I think I just better have a little preview of it here. Yeah.
You're really frightened of me, aren't you?
No, hold it up. That's not a bad answer.
Locks, hair, locks.
See, locks. A lock of hair is what he was trying to do there. Now, that's a cute answer.
It was imaginative. It was creative like Sydney.
Right. What do you say?
First Broadway show I ever saw was a Catskill review called Bagels and Yucks.
Right.
Starring
I
Larry
remember that.
Albert and Mary Forrest. However,
Yuck.
socks.
Okay. Francis?
Study a geography books.
He's still miffed from your last response to him. Okay, Judy.
Bagels and rocks.
Rocks, another good response. Anything that rhymes, socks, rocks, all that stuff. John, have you got a rhyming for us?
Yeah, does she get partial credit for only being off one letter? Rocks. Rocks.
All right. What do you say?
I don't rhyme.
You don't? What have you got?
No, tresses.
Yeah, well, locks.
That's the same
A
as
lot of
That's hair. You know, hair.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got it.
Like your old man.
Right. Tom, what have you got for us?
I had socks.
Socks. Very good. And way to go, Tom. All right, Francis, you picked up two there. Karen, let's see what you do with yours. Here it is. At the gym, one girl said to another, "Johnny must be the strongest guy in the world." This is a girl talking, you see. She said, "Look, he's doing push-ups with his blank."
Say what?
I really can't think of any.
You can't think of anything?
The alternate guy.
Yeah, well,
It's doing.
number of good choices here. Nidra had a good one. If you really draw a blank, you can just steal her answer, Tom. Okay, here we go, Karen. At the gym, one girl said to another, "Johnny must be the strongest guy in the world. Look, he's doing push-ups with his blank."
Oh, muscles.
Would you like to get down here on the floor and do a demonstration of how you do a push-up?
Well, you know, flex them, baby.
Well, all right. You know what a push-up is, don't you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, Jim. She said muscles. An unlikely possibility that anyone here is going to say muscles, but the rules require that I go through the routine.
Jim's up first. You never know.
Okay. Jim?
Well, it would take incredible muscles to do push-ups with your lips.
With your lips. One good answer. Leonard?
Deserves another.
Well, as a visual aid, I think you can see the way I do push-ups and my arms never get used.
Nose. Another good response. Judy?
Push-ups with his pinkies.
With his pinkies. No, 3 good answers on the top tier. Let's see what we got down here. He does push-ups with his what, John?
Yes, I'm with Leonard in the nose off.
All right, yeah. 2 nose push-ups, Nidra. 3 noses there. Tom?
I said fingers.
Fingers.
Like Judy.
See, that would be difficult, doing push-ups with your fingers and all that. So there we are at the end of round 2. 2-0 the score in favor of Francis. Round 3 coming up in a moment or so. First kiss for you. Here we go, round 3. Final round. Now, Francis, you're ahead. That means you have to go first.
I'll stick with B.
All right. Here's what B says. Harry said, my brother-in-law is so cheap.
How cheap is he?
Pretty good. He even uses blank twice. That's how cheap he is. All right. Okay, here we go, Francis. Harry said, my brother-in-law is so cheap, he even uses blank twice.
He uses toilet paper twice.
I told you guys I hate this question. All right, Jim.
Francis, I have a little bit more couth than you, I think. I put tissue paper.
Tissue paper.
Is that a close?
No, they say
What do you
no.
mean?
So near. You'll match in the 5th show,
right.
Jim.
My turn?
Your turn.
Okay. Well,
Well,
tissues.
tissue.
Does that match? I was going to say matching.
Excuse me?
What?
Tissue paper twice.
That's right.
Toilet paper!
Okay, John.
Tissue paper twice, toilet paper once. Toilet paper! Bing, 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 bing.
You're dirty.
Nidra?
Dirty tissues.
Well,
That's close enough.
that refers to, you know, facial type tissues, the ones that come in the
That's
bottom.
what I thought of.
What do you say, Tom?
I say don't write, Tom. If
Oh,
you,
you don't write.
you'll be making a mistake.
That's right. I told you not to
I
write.
follow
And
orders.
You don't write. So,
What would I have said?
you picked up one.
I would have said dog food.
Karen, here's the way it is. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here's your question. They've just come out with a horrible new record. It's called The Sounds of Orson Welles Blanking. Artwork, eh? Were you an art major?
I forgot the R. Wait, read this.
All right.
Everybody!
You got your own show going out there? Good.
It's a spin-off.
All right, Karen, here we go. They've just come out with a horrible new record. It's called The Sounds of Orson Welles Blanking.
Eating.
Eating, good. I think she came up with a good answer there. What do you say, Jim? Hey, that's one for Jim. One. All right, that means you can lay out the rest of the week. Okay, Leonard.
This is part of eating. Belching.
Yes, that comes afterwards. Judy?
Belching in Sydney, Australia.
Belching is next to the Netherlands.
Sounds
Orson
of
Welles burping.
burping. That occurs after he's eaten the meal. All right. It's 3-1 the score now. You need 2 more to tie. Okay, John, you're up.
Eat, eat, eat. Doesn't anybody burp anymore? Sorry.
All right, now you got to match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game. Here we go.
Belching.
Belching. So that means Francis wins the game. Come on down, Francis. Hang around here and I'll get back to you in a minute or so. Karen, it's a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts your way from the match. Many thanks for being with us. Carol Beckelheimer. Hey there. How do you feel? Good. Is this our spot? Yeah. Let's come over here. Listen, we congratulate you. It's time now to switch to Hollywood Squares. The set has come in. We're going to bring on 3 more celebrities. I'll trade places with John Bauman, who will be hosting Hollywood Squares. We've got lots more excitement coming up here. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Krementz Jewelry's beautiful link bracelet featuring a distinctive bamboo design in Florentine 14-karat gold, furnished by Krementz. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, Power, with from Hee Haw, Victoria Hallman. And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Okay, thank you. Welcome to the second half of the match game. Hollywood Squares, Aaron. With me, I have Francis Murdoch, who has emerged victorious from match game and is now ready to take on our defending champion in Hollywood Squares. Also, we'd like to say hello to 3 brand new celebrities, Jimmy Walker, Victoria Hallman, and Marty Cohen. Marty Cohen.
John Bauman.
Yes, Marty, who we probably know best from many, many appearances on Solid Gold, but he has been here with us on Match Game Hollywood Squares for 1 week already. Now, has anything happened of any interest as a result of your previous appearance on our show, Marty?
It's kind of exciting, John. I'm happy to be able to announce this because it was my appearance was so overwhelming. The response was so overwhelming that the boss called me, Mark Goodson, himself, and told me he's going to give me a spin-off of this show. It's going to be Just My Square. It'll be
I see. Well, watch for that, everybody. The Marty Cohen Hollywood Square Hour.
9 o'clock. 9 o'clock to 9:05.
Francis, while we're waiting for that to come to pass, let's go over here and start to play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. You are Francis, and you are Cindy. Cindy Cave, who is our returning champion, has seen the light thus far in 4 appearances for a total of, they're going to do your little dance after you hear this number, $44,350. And in her stint on our show, she has perfected this kind of strange physical gyration. Is this something that you just started for us when you started to win money, or have you done this all your life, Cindy?
Actually, I learned it from my little boy. That's what he does when he's excited, so I just picked it up from him.
Well, I used to do that same kind of thing all the time when I was Bowser. It looked kind of like this. And now that we're over with that, let's play Hollywood Squares. We're going to play it until you hear the time's up bell, and whoever is ahead at that point will be our winner. Goes on to play the super match for over $30,000. Our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that either of you captures. Our champion always has the privilege of starting. That is you, of course, Cindy. Pick a star. Let's go.
I'm going to go with Jimmy Walker to start.
Well, that's a good move.
We'll see. Jimmy.
Yes.
In an interview with Mr. Rogers of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Yes, my favorite.
What did he say he does when he gets angry? Does he hit a punching bag, scream in the bathroom, or play his piano?
Ah, this is a good question. I'm glad you asked it to me especially. I really don't have a funny, humorous answer, but I can continue on anyway because I can go by my past reputation of being funny, because this occasion I have nothing to say. I would say playing piano would be what he would do, because he wouldn't hit anybody because that would be too violent for Mr. Rogers, and he wouldn't, like, scream because he's very, like, mellow. Like,
Can you say period at end of sentence?
For someone who didn't have anything to say, yes.
Go right ahead.
Okay, Cindy. Agree or disagree that when he gets mad, Mr. Rogers plays his piano for the first square?
I'm gonna agree.
Yes, you are right to agree. He
That's
tinkles
right.
on his piano.
That's right.
You get the first square.
Thank you.
Okay, Francis, she's got an X up on you, but it's your move.
Never seen
I'll take Gene.
Gene Rayburn.
Okay.
Is a male turkey tough, or is he just as tender as a female?
Well, you have come to the supreme authority. And I will lay out the scientific evidence for you on this. Male turkeys are more active than female turkeys. So therefore, their muscles get more activity, and the muscles develop more, and they are tougher. So a male turkey is indeed far tougher. And if you don't believe me, just bite one down the end there. Just bite that male turkey down. Tom. They call him Tom Turkey.
Yes, that's why they call him Tom Turkey. Agree or disagree, Francis, that the male turkey's tougher than a female?
I disagree.
He is just as tender. You're smart, you're right to disagree, and you get the square and $25. Aha! She did not believe the supreme authority.
So bite this, Gene.
Cindy, pick a star for me.
I'm gonna go with Marty, please.
Marty Cohen.
Yes, John.
You're an average stud bull.
More like a lot of bull, I think, is what we're talking here.
Sorry to insult you. You probably consider yourself an above-average stud bull. You're an average stud bull, and you've just been placed in a pasture with 50 cows. Can you do the job all by yourself, or will you need help from a couple of your buddies?
I would say in a minute, but that'd be a mistake. 50, huh?
Uh-huh. 5-0.
Because, you know, when I was in college, I majored in breeding, so I know this.
Heavy breeding.
Heavy breeding, yeah. Actually, the average stud bull, and I'm the average stud bull, and 50. And no, 50 is a lot. I will need the help of Jimmy Walker.
I'll be right over. No problem at all. We can handle it. We'll talk him out of it.
Cindy, he says that the average stud bull will still need help from a couple of his buddies to service these 50 cows. To place your X up there, agree or disagree?
I'm gonna agree.
Agree? The average stud bull can do the job all by himself. No, you should have disagreed with Marty, and your opponent gets that square. We will be back to complete our $100 game right after these messages. You'll be back to more fun ahead.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Lady Jean Wood. Okay, it's 50 for Francis, 25 for our defending champion. But even more important, there's a critical game situation for you, Francis. Murdoch, pick a place to put your O.
I'll go with Leonard to win.
Francis, me and you, right to the
Let's
top.
go.
Let's do our Cindy imitation.
Leonard Fry.
Oh, my contact lens fell.
According to the book, Toilet Training in Less Than a Day.
Ah, yes.
Should you let your child watch you go to the bathroom, or is that likely to be frightening?
Don't be afraid, it's just a little thing.
I wouldn't say it's frightening.
Stupendous?
I wouldn't say it's that either. My mother used to holler in from the hole, "Don't flush, I want to check."
You mean you had a pair?
Just cautious. I would say to watch. Knowledge is power, Mr. Vandergoat.
Okay, so it's okay to let your child watch you. Agree or disagree, Francis?
I agree.
It is okay to let him watch you. You were right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. Rio diagonally for Francis Murdoch. That means $175 to $25 for our defending champion, but it's early yet. We're going to clear the board right now, move directly on to the next game. This one is worth $200. Once again, $25 for every square either of you captures. The last game, of course, was won by Francis. That means Cindy gets to start this one. Pick a star.
I'm going to go with Jean.
Okay.
All right, Cindy, baby.
Gene, you're having trouble falling asleep.
Yes.
Which of these will help you more? A glass of warm milk or a glass of cold milk?
Well, the traditional nostrum for falling asleep is warm milk. I mean, the heat, I don't know, the heat does something. It opens up your blood vessels and it's soothing. And the milk has protein in it, and protein tends to make you drowsy.
This ain't no milk commercial. Go on.
Gene, who hasn't yet claimed he's a supreme authority
So
on this.
knowing this game, Gene, what do you think the answer is?
Yes, tell us.
He says warm milk. Gene says warm milk will help you fall asleep more.
I agree.
Yes, warm milk it is. You were right to agree. You get the first square in this game. Francis, your move.
I'll go with Jimmy.
Why not?
Jimmy.
Yes, now we go back onto the comedy trail. Let's get going.
According to Dr. Joyce Brothers, Jimmy, if you smile all the time, will you have more friends or will people mistrust you?
Jimmy, show him that sincere smile of yours.
Dr. Bro, huh? Dr. Joyce Bro. She says, if you smile all the time, people will think you're insincere. This is a certain simple research, because most of the time you see people frowning, you say, yeah, I can talk to that cat, man. But somebody smiling all the time is like a jive cat, so I don't trust him. So I go with a jive cat smiling is no good.
Okay, so people will mistrust you if you smile
I
all
never
the time.
trust a smiling guy. Look what happened with Jimmy Carter.
Agree or disagree, Francis, that people will mistrust you if you smile all the time, according to Joyce?
I disagree.
You disagree, people will mistrust you. No, you should have agreed with Jimmy. He was right.
You didn't
Your
go out
opponent
because
gets
I'm
the
black?
square.
Is that the reason?
And we get to come back and see what will happen between Jimmy Walker and Francis Murdoch right after these messages. Maybe we'll even finish the game. All right, 175 for Francis, 75 for Cindy. However, Cindy, you have a couple of X's up on the board, and it's your move. Pick a star.
I'm going to go with Jim to win.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
All right. All the way,
I'm
big
sorry.
team.
Jim.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes?
love your bunny, and your bunny loves you.
Really, Jim?
As your bunny grows up and becomes a rabbit, will it desert you or remain your friend for life?
I love my bunny, and my bunny loves me. Cute questions. Will it desert me or love me? Always.
Right.
I had a rabbit when I was a little boy. And I strangled it. I hate it. No, it will love you and it will stay with you for the rest of your life because bunnies are very loyal little creatures.
For the game, agree or disagree, Cindy?
Well, I'm going to agree with Jimmy Carter. I disagree with you.
The bunny will remain your friend for life. No, you should have
See,
agreed
you
with
should have
Jim. Your
listened to
opponent
me.
gets
You
the
should
square and
listen to me.
stays alive in this game.
Really? I'll check that out.
All right, Francis, new life. New life. Pick a star to place your O.
For Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry.
I don't.
Leonard, according to the Merit Report.
Excuse me, the what?
The Merit Report. Would most Americans approve of your getting a nose job?
What are you laughing
Do you want,
at?
do you want me to give this question to somebody
That's the
else?
pot calling the kettle beige.
Would most Americans approve of you getting a nose job, or would they say it's wrong to interfere with God's creation?
Most people?
Most Americans.
Most Americans? Oh, well, that changes everything. Well, I don't care what most Americans feel. I mean, There was a time in high school where I considered it and went into the bathroom with tape and used to put it up and try to be Donald O'Connor, you know. I'm so glad I didn't do it. I think now America likes you to do anything. Get it lifted, get it shortened, get it lengthened, get it blonded. They just go along with anything. I'd say they would agree with you if you want to do it.
Okay, so they would approve of your nose job. Agree or disagree, Francis?
I agree.
Yes, they would approve of your nose job. You're right to agree, and you get the square. All right, Cindy. That bell means that time is up. $225 for you, Francis Murdoch. You're our new champ. And a new dance is born. The Murdoch Mambo. Congratulations. Good going. It's your first time. Okay, go. Walk right over there. See that man? It's Gene Rayburn. Get ready for your shot at the big money. Well, we have to say goodbye to Cindy Cave. It would have been your last day anyway because it's your fifth. You didn't win anything extra today. However, you have accumulated $44,425. Not too bad. We shall not grieve. We're sorry you're leaving, but you've been a great player. Thanks a lot. And now, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, our congratulations to Francis. We'll be back with her and our 9 celebrities for a go at the big money right after this.
Now, here to play the Supermatch is Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you, Gene Wood. Here we are for the big money super match, and you look like you're ready for that.
I'm ready.
Okay, Francis, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank gun. Remember, the top answer is worth 1,000, second most popular 500, and the third 250. You may enlist the aid of any 3 of our 9 celebrities for suggested answers. Whom do you want to call on first?
Victoria.
Victoria! You didn't get called on in the Hollywood
I get a
Squares part.
question.
So,
Okay, you know what, Francis? I'm from Centerville, too. Centerville, Alabama. It's not quite as small as your Centerville, but...
Fabulous.
Victoria, this is a verbal response. You don't have to write
Oh,
this.
you don't have to write. Okay.
Blank gun. What do you put in that blank?
Shotgun.
Shotgun. There's one.
Jim?
What do you say, Jim?
Shotgun.
She said that, Jim. You have to say something else.
Fabulous.
Jim's from Centerville, Jupiter.
Right.
Fabulous. Show.
It's right near
Shogun.
Shogun.
Okay.
Shogun.
Judy is waiting.
Squirt gun.
Squirt gun.
Thank you. Thanks for coming in. What's your name?
So you have squirt, show, and shot. Or shot, show, and squirt, depending on how you figure it out here. Now, you have the decision to make. Don't keep moving backwards that way, because you see, what he's trying to do is get a shot of your pretty face from that camera. And if you keep doing that, then you see you getting back of me, and nobody can see you. Then your father is going to be very unhappy. So you may choose one of those 3 answers, or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Shogun.
Shogun. All right. Shogun. That was Jim's answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and we'll just see what your judgment is like here. Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $250 response. Handgun is down there. Let's take a look at the $500 response. Shogun! You got it! It's there! Wow. Francis, you made me very nervous. I was afraid it might not be there at all, because the series was on several years ago. And what do you think's on top, audience? What?
Machine.
All right, let's find out all together right now. Slide it, please.
Machine gun.
Shotgun. All right, now you've got $500, and you're going to play the head-to-head match with any star you choose. Now, I want to point out before you choose, each star is a number in front there, a hidden number, a 10, a 20, or a 30. We will multiply your $500 by whatever star, or by whatever number that star has in front of him. Which star would you like to choose?
Marty.
All right, Marty, take that tab and give it a pull, and let's see what that number is. It is a 20. All right. That means you are playing for $10,000, Francis. Wow. Good luck to you, Francis. All right, Marty, here we go. Snow blank. S-N-O-W blank. Snow blank. Marty's ready, Francis? Now, to match him for $10,000, what would you put in that blank?
Snowman?
Snowman is her response. All right, Marty, we call on you now. She says Snowman will match you for the big money.
Jimmy tried to pass me an answer, but I gave the right one. Man.
Fell down. She's really excited. She nearly fell down. All right. Francis, thank you. You have a grand total of $10,725. Congratulations to you. I know you're very happy. We'll get back to you and our celebrities right after this. Which of our celebrities had the big 3-0? So, John, would you take your place there? Sure. When I say go, we'll all pull the tab straight up. 1, 2, 3, go. Victoria had the big 3-0. A lot of 10s and 20s there. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see all our stars tomorrow, John.
Yes,
I'll see you
Nidra
tomorrow.
said snow job. I was just wondering.
Nidra, you said snow job. All right, Nidra. I love you anyway, Nidra. See you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn to the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
John Bauman, too. So long.
Goodbye.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Sylvania video disc player. With laser technology, you may enjoy brilliant color pictures and special effects. Furnished by Sylvania. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olsen, thank you, friends. Terrific. This is an excellent bunch of thespians you have here. Thank you. You're all right. And here's a pretty good group of thespians, too. How do you do, thespians?
Thank you very much.
Everybody okay over here?
Just fine.
They're not
Terrific.
all
thespians,
I'm sure. No, you mean some of them are not thespians?
I don't think so, honestly.
Well, there may be a...
There's two
cast in
my
the voice, just in case.
Two Catholics to my knowledge.
Two Catholics to your knowledge. All right. What do you, if you're ready, let's have a go at saying hello to our players here. Major Goolsby and Darla Hager. Hello there, Major. Darla. How are you? Major Goolsby has won how much? $350. Is that what you have to your credit?
Right. Yes,
all
sir.
right. And we started this game already. We finished round 1, and the score is 1-0 in favor of the current champ. You ready, Darla?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll start round 2 right after this message. All right, I'll push this button here and reveal our second round questions. Ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A it is for you. You didn't match anybody last time, so everybody plays this time. The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the blank." He was snorkeling in the blank. Did you hear that, Darla? The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the blank."
Hi, darling. Do you notice anything different about Richard Deacon?
Richard Deacon has got hair.
You thought it was John Payne, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Can I tell you something? I'm so bored with the discussions about her wigs and hair on this entire show, I decided to wear this and look younger. But I can do what she can't.
What? Oh, you can. That's terrific. You know, it looks well both ways.
Yes.
Looks like Friar Tuck.
He does.
That gives him the Truman Capote look.
That's right.
No, she's Friar Tuck.
Friar Tuck is
I
what
beg your pardon. Would you repeat that?
You have a cookbook, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, you're already over there. We'll call on Darla for her response. The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the
Bathroom.
bathtub, right in the bathroom. Snorkeling in the bathroom," she said.
No.
No.
Okay, audience. We'll find out. Right now, the moment of truth is at hand.
Yeah.
And Charlie?
Yeah, Mitzi and I, when we play nightclubs and do our act, we've gone many times into the toilet.
No, I see. That's one match. Okay. I guess you're right, Darla. All right. Brett?
You know me, Rhonda Realty. I said, pardon me, Rhonda Reality. I said in the bay.
In the bay.
In the bay.
Snorkeling in the
In
bay.
the bay, you know.
Her mind took a cab.
That's right. Okay, what do you say?
I said in the naked.
Oh, in the naked. Pretty good there. All right. He did that without his wig, as you know, there. And what do you say?
Oh, I have another terrific answer.
We just caught your husband snorkeling in the...
Street.
In the street.
It's a good match for
It was
Bay.
a heavy rain that
I
day.
thought it was very good, too.
Yeah. And how about you?
You don't use narcotics, do you?
Only when you give them to me.
Extraordinary. I said nude.
Snorkeling in the nude. All right. And Patty Deutsch.
Also known as snorkeling in the buff.
In the buff, right.
In the buff.
So that was one for you, and now let's see what we've got for you. Major, you need one to win the game. Ready?
Yes, I
Listen
am.
carefully. Richard does not play. The princess said, "I called my husband Froggy until the day he blanked." I called my husband Froggy until the day he blanked. Doodah. Doodah. Call my husband Froggy till that day he blank. No, they don't write songs like that. Okay.
Thank heavens.
Right.
4 little boys.
Okay.
Yes!
That's it. All right. Major Goolsby, the princess said,
Same thing.
"I called my husband Froggy until the day he..."
Kissed me.
Major, you've made the emperor very unhappy. And I think the crowd is with him. All right, Charlie.
The major hears the beat of a different drum. I put down, he was with Frog until I called him Froggy.
Until the day he...
Until the day he croaked.
There's the
Beautiful answer.
Very good, Charlie.
Thank you.
What do you say, Brett?
I say frogs go and it's called croaking.
Croaking, right.
I'm sorry, Major.
Richard?
I said ribbit. Ribbit.
I would say hold it up the right way.
Who's directing this show, him or yous?
Well, it would be nice if you hold it
I
up
don't
so
care.
that
I
people...
said it. They
No
don't have
fighting,
to
children. Cut. Okay, my dear.
Well, I said a more subtle way for croaked. I said died.
He died, okay? And
Scattered applause.
unless we get a match, Major, with Patty Deutsch, we will end up in a tie.
No, it's another croaked.
Another croak. That was the answer. You really could have gone to town with that one. Okay, the game ends in a tie. We have to go to a tiebreaker right after this message of interest to one and all. Tiebreaker. Tiebreaker time, and here we go. Let's knock off the 2 ones there on the board and push this button here. Reveal the 2 tie-breaking questions. 1 for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ready, Darla?
Yes, I'll try B.
You want B. Everybody plays, folks. Dumb Dora.
Oh, her again. Oh, she's boring.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you how dumb she was. Wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
Got it, sweetheart.
Got it? Dumb Dora wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
I wrote 2 shades.
Come on, Patty, you went to college and all that?
Yeah, but I wasn't a dental college.
Wasn't a dental
Hairdressing school, actually.
Ready? Okay. Okay, upper tier is ready, and the lower tier is ready. We call on Darla. Dumb Dora wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
Painted.
Painted, eh? Very interesting. Very interesting answer, Charlie.
I said she did a Tom Sawyer on them. She whitewashed them.
Whitewashed and painted as they matched, okay? Brett?
Well, I thought that little Darla would never get her act together.
You
But
think
she
she
did
got it?
this time, because she matched me.
Oh,
Painted.
there it is. That's good for you, Darla. Richard.
Well, I didn't strike my plaque today, but I did say painted.
Painted. Okay. Matched everybody in the upper tier, Darla. Let's see how you do down here. Go.
In the lower tier.
In the lower tier.
Well, I said bleached them.
She bleached them.
Thank
You have pretty teeth.
Thank you, they're real.
They're
painted.
What do you do for them?
I brush them.
Atta girl.
Only her gums have the real color. See, that's when you can tell what the color teeth
How
are.
about you, Richard Dawson?
Wouldn't it bleach your gums as well if you bleached your teeth?
No, but you have to be very careful.
Do it
Not to
gently.
poison yourself.
We paint ours at home.
Painted. Well, you're up to 4 now, Darla.
Good.
And Patty Deutsch.
Patty Deutsch said she bleached them.
She bleached. There we go. 4 paintings and 2 bleachings. Okay, now, Major, you've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you.
Count Dracula said to Shirley Temple. He said to Shirley Temple, I love your curly hair. I love your curly hair, little girl, but will you please stop tap dancing on my blank?
Count Dracula crazy when you do Bela Lugosi.
Count Dracula said, it must be wonderful to be dead, to be really dead. He says, I love your curly hair, little girl, but would you please stop tap dancing on my blank? Are you ready over here?
I was ready hours ago.
Are you ready over there? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then come with me. All right, Major Gouldsby. Major Gouldsby. Count Dracula said to Shirley Temple, I love your curly hair, little girl, but will you please stop tap dancing on my...
Coffin.
Coffin. Okay.
Yeah. Anybody who doesn't say coffin will be thrown into the audience.
What do you say, Charlie?
I said coffin.
Okay,
I don't want
we're not going to throw you out there.
Thank you.
Are we going to throw you out there to the lions, Brett?
'Twas not the cough that carried her off. 'Twas the coffin they carried her off.
And a little rhyming answer. Very well done, my dear. Yes, sir, Richard?
I said cough in.
Cough in. Okay.
Coughing, cough out.
1 more for a tie. 2 more to win, Major. What have you got there?
Well, Ann Miller said in her biography that she did 500 taps a minute. And I wondered if Shirley could top that on the coffin.
On the coffin. Tie game. 1 more plain pine box will win another game for you. What do you say, Sir
Settle
Richard?
for maple.
You know what Dracula sang when daybreak came up?
No.
Tell us.
Please don't talk about me when I'm gone.
Come on down. So the Major is done it again. Congratulations. Another $100 for you. You're up to $450 now. Stand by while we say goodbye to Darla. It was a pleasure meeting you, Darla.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Darla. Now, Major. Now, Major, you've been to this place before.
And you're here again.
And this is the last time I want to see you here. No. Good luck to you here in the Big Money Super Match. You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank jacket. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which ones do you want a little assist from here?
Okay, so at the top row, I said Charlie.
You'll say Charlie.
Okay, I say straitjacket.
Straitjacket. There's one.
And then Brett.
And Brett?
How about life jacket?
Life jacket. We got two there.
And Joanne.
You always take my best two first. Would you ask me first?
Well, that's not his problem.
What do you say there?
I'll have to say sport jacket.
Sport jacket.
Well, see, I have all three here.
You got life jacket, sport jacket, and straight jacket. Okay. So you can choose one of those or give us one of your own, Major Goolsby. What do you want to do?
I say straight jacket.
Straight jacket it is. That's what he's hoping is up there under the $500 response. Let's find out where it is now. First, may we see the $100 response. Life jacket.
God love you.
All right, Brett's fans are very vocal today.
That's it for the country.
We are looking for straight jacket. Here is the $250 response. Yellow jacket. Aha. Aha. A new thought has been entered here. Last chance for straight jacket. $500 response. Straight jacket it is. Congratulations. There's another $500. Attaboy, Major. Attaboy, Charlie. Well, Major, you're up to $950.
Well, that's very good.
That is very good. You can't believe it? No, you better believe it. There it is, $950. Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. But to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Charlie this time.
Charlie, you ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Don't shake.
No. Arm.
Okay, here we go. This is the $5,000 question. Blank junction. Blank junction. Okay, he's finished. Now, Major, we ask you to suggest an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Blank junction.
Petticoat.
Petticoat junction. Well, they're rooting for you out there, and they're with you. Okay, for $5,000, Charlie Brill, may we see your answer?
Does this mean amnesty for me, man? Petticoat.
Petticoat! Congratulations! That's your wife? She's crying. Dear me. What's that?
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful. I see your wife is shedding a few tears down there. Who's the lady with her?
Her mother, my mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law, or her mother.
Yeah.
Well, now pull yourself together there. You got to keep rooting for Major Goolsby up here. What's her name?
Maxine.
Maxine. You all right?
Hey, Gene, if it's going to make his wife cry, we'll take the money back, then you won't feel bad.
All right, Major, you get ready to play another game, and while you're doing that, we're going to pass along this message to all of you out there. Okay, here we are. Are you ready, Major?
Yes,
You all
I am.
pull together now and
Yes,
calm down and cool. I see you got the card as a souvenir there.
That's right.
What's it say here? It says Petticoat for $5,000 signed by Charlie Brill. All right. Now, we're very pleased to introduce your challenger now. Let's welcome Sheila Winman. How are you? Did I say your name correctly?
Yes, you did.
Winman. Okay. Sheila, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married and I have 2 children, and I'm so nervous.
You're not nervous.
I'm nervous.
You are not nervous.
I'm nervous.
Scabadoo. You are not nervous, you see?
I'd revenge.
You're calm and cool and collected. Okay, here is a button I push with my middle finger. I did that with my middle finger. Push that button. And I reveal 2 questions.
I'll take
Would you choose one? Which one do you want?
I'll take A, please.
You want A. A is here somewhere. There it is, folks. All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
See?
Match Game 74 proudly announces that in the next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold. Aha! Surprise!
Oh, I got it. I didn't know you were so tall, but I put my glasses on and realized you're well over 6 feet, my good man.
Yes, I'm 6'1". I weigh 168 pounds. I have a beautiful body.
And worth every...
Why don't you bring it with you sometime?
Okay. Listen, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to say that you have a total of $5,950.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Sheila. This is for you. Ladies and gentlemen, Match Game 74 proudly announces that in the next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold.
Brett.
Brett.
Why does that bring on a burst of applause?
You know what that means, Brett? That they're anxious to see you. No.
Wait a
No.
Not that anxious.
I was just saying that. I was only kidding. I really didn't. This is not the time nor the place. All right, Charlie.
I had somebody else in mind. I would like to see, not what I would like to see, but I had Jean Ray Tush.
Oh, really? That hadn't occurred to me. But for a price, I suppose every man has his price. Why not? Just make me an offer.
How about a red apple?
$1.90? No, I'm sorry. I won't do it for that. That's not my price.
I
Brett?
said the gene of your choice.
Oh, really?
Strangely enough.
All right, Richard.
I said Jean.
That's me, huh? I'm really surprised. I didn't expect my name to come up there. What did you say?
I said Jean first.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Then you changed your mind?
Then I had to change my mind and reconsider.
Yeah.
And who do you think I put? Brett.
Brett it is. Okay, so that's 3 Jeans and 1 Brett. Here we are all together in the centerfold. What did you say?
Hello.
When?
Hello there, Richard.
When?
You wrote something on the card, I take it.
I did, yeah.
Yes. What did you write on that card?
What's it to you?
For $1.25. Brett, there it is. Okay, that's 2 for you, Sheila. The next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold. She said Brett. 2 of your colleagues have said Brett, and what do you say?
I said the Summers woman.
The Summers woman. Okay, there's another one. That's 3 for you.
That's the Summers woman.
And your turn is about to occur after this message. Hold on there just a second. I said come back and we're going to carry on here, but we're not. We're going to stop right here, right in the middle of round 1 because we've run out of time. We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time, all right?
Yes.
We'll pick up at this point. And I want to say a word or 2 of... no.
Should I take it off now?
No.
Help.
Compliments to you because you were splendid. I enjoyed every minute of it. It seems like a 3-minute show to me today because you were all so gay and amusing. That's enough. No, sorry. That's enough. No. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
game show host Michael Barrymore. From Dinosaurs, Sally Struthers. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Actress Judy Lander. Actor and comedian Avery Schreiber. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace, as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hi there. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. That's Gene Wood over there. All right. All right, I have to find out something. Yesterday, we saw Paul. Wasn't it Paul on the show, or was that the day before?
Paul, yesterday
Paul. From England.
That's right.
Took me aside after the show, and he said, ask Michael to do as Australian talking to an Australian. What is he talking about? What is that?
No, he means in England. Yes?
Yes.
Australia's the other way up. So
Yes.
when we talk to them, we have to do it in everything in reverse.
What are you talking about?
Like the countries like down there to us in the world.
Well, show me what you're talking about.
I'll show you. Have we got time?
I think we have time.
Yes, okay.
This is Michael Barrymore.
Can I
Yeah,
go?
yeah, you can.
Thank
Yeah.
you, yeah. Now, what you do is you're saying, hello, are you there, Australia? G'day. Now, first of all, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Bruce. I'm a professor here at the University of Wallamaloo, and I'm also in charge of the sheep dip. Good on it, cracker chews. Right on it, Foster's now. There you go. All right. That's it. There you go.
Hi there, Rick. And hello. Welcome to the show. I'm getting sick.
Okay. All right, well, welcome to Match Game. Here we are, and let's go for it. Fred. So I know how to do the show now. It's Friday.
Oh, that's
Michael Barrymore.
Very good.
We're going to have to replace a kidney or two, I think, now. Hi, Leah.
Hi, Ross.
Let's see you stand on your head. Come on.
Not right now,
All right,
thank
you have $12,550. Hiya, Fred. How are you?
How are you?
Oh, she's a tough champ here.
I know.
Well, you're here to
I have
unseat
to
her?
work very hard, yeah.
All right, why don't you tell us about yourself?
My name is Fred Yoshiwa. I'm from Los Angeles, and believe it or not, I'm a finder of merchandise.
A finder of merchandise?
Yes.
What is that? What kind of merchandise
I
are you
have
finding?
clients in the Orient and in Europe, and what they do is they call me on the phone and they say to me, we're looking for a specific classic car or some
Exotic
clothing.
things, then.
Yes,
Hard to find items.
right.
Okay.
And then we look for it and give them a price, and if they buy it, great. If they don't, I cry.
Okay. No, I'd love to chat with you about this more, but we really have to get on with our show if you don't mind. Let's play a match game. You want to?
Wonderful.
Every
yes.
correct match is worth $50. The winner will keep his or her money and go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Leah, A or B?
I'll take A, please.
He finds things that people can't normally find.
Yes.
We got
Nigel said.
Oh, nice.
Nigel said. That's the last time I sing in a pub. When they didn't like my song, they threw blanks at me.
I could do that opening that you boys just did.
So what, that little standing on the
but
head?
I'd be afraid that I would lose my glasses.
For an answer, it's Sally. How are you? Good. We have answers now. Leah. Nigel said that's the last time I sing in a pub. When they didn't like my song, they threw
darts.
Darts. Darts. That's a good one, isn't it?
That's a very good one. That's
What did you say?
Well, that's what we play in the pubs in England.
Yes,
That's
darts.
it,
Sure, darts. Sally.
Did you know that at home we call me feet, me plates of meat, and we call the stairs the apples and pears, and we call the wife the trouble and strife? No. And we call the table the Cain and Abel. So if you want to say, would your wife mind if I put my feet on the table, you say, would your trouble and strife mind if I put me plates of meat on the Cain and Abel? I said chips.
Chips. But that was a lovely lesson.
Thank you.
Charles.
I didn't have money like Leah or a governess, Leah, whatever her name is. I didn't see the inside of pubs and tour Europe like a playgirl. So I guessed bottles.
Bottles. No, we're looking for darts. Darts was a good answer here. Judy, they didn't like my song, so they threw
Darts.
Darts. Threw darts. That was a good man. Avery.
Darts.
Darts. Oh, we have, yes, Martha?
Friday, I have something to say to you.
Oh,
You've been a very big disappointment to me all week. You have made a fool of yourself over the lovely Judy Landers, only concentrating on her curvaceous body parts and her exterior. I'm so disappointed that you are unable to relate to women as people. I'm sorry, I got so excited. It's very hot. I'm sorry.
It's like sitting between two Buick bumpers here.
Talk about darts. Well, what did they?
Oh, the answer? Oh, I got
the
so
answer?
worked up. Mugs.
Oh, we got 3 matches. We got 3.
All right.
Pete the policeman. Now I can't concentrate. It's like bookends, isn't it now? Pete the policeman said, tonight, I've got a date with Wild Wendy. Pete, now this is Pete the policeman said, I've got a date with Wild Wendy.
We can follow it.
All right, she told me to bring along my blank. Almost deserve another zip code.
They show up about 10 minutes before the rest of me.
Michael has his answer. Good. Fred. Pete the policeman said, tonight, I've got a date with Wild Wendy, and she told me to bring along my
Partner.
Okay, Michael, bring along my partner. Out of nowhere, he came with that answer.
That's exotic. He's in the exotic business.
I know, Michael. What did you say?
Handcuffs.
Handcuffs. Yeah, far more tame. Sally?
What? You know, boss? In America, some people like to use whipped cream. Some people like to wear stockings and do naughty things. And I like to wear handcuffs.
Handcuffs. Dr. Ruth likes handcuffs. Charles, what'd you say?
But what was the partner's name? Billy Club.
Billy Club. Judy, Wild Wendy told me to bring along a pair of what? Our partner? No, I didn't mean that. Now it's just osmosis, I think. That's what's happening. Boy, I apologize.
That's okay.
I apologize again.
I just have to tell you that today is Friday.
Yeah.
And I'm going to think about you every day till my next match game appearance.
We could get her on next week, couldn't we? What did you? Go ahead.
Handcuffs.
Handcuffs. That's great. Avery. Handcuffs.
Well, I just feel totally different. Oh, I'll admit it. I always wanted to have breasts that showed up 10 minutes before the rest of me.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
You didn't send Fred on a hunt for those, did you?
Fred was the guy. I found these myself.
Oh, what did you say?
Oh, I'm going to take these home to the hubby.
Look at handcuffs, a very popular answer, and sorry it didn't match yours. The partner was very funny. We'll take a break and be right back. Stay with us. We're back here. There's the first round. Our champ Leia has 150. Fred's not on the board yet. Well, we'll change that right now because we'll play our matchup round. This is where you build up your score by playing against the clock. You're trailing, so we'll let you go first. Fred, who do you like to play with?
Well, I like Sally's imitation, and I'll go with her.
All right, we're going to go with Sally.
Thank you, Fred. Domo arigato gozaimasu.
Do itashimashite.
Don't touch my mustache?
Yes, don't touch my mustache.
Did you just order something?
She ordered 6 egg rolls.
Is that what she said?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get 6 for us, too. $50 for every
Okay,
match.
Fred, come on, let's go
Every time
fast
you
and
guys
do
hook
it.
up. Let's put 30 seconds on our clock and go. Twist and blank. Twist and shout, twist and turn.
Twist and shout.
Match. Missing blank. Missing link, missing in action.
Missing link.
Match. Ebony blank. Ebony magazine, ebony and ivory.
Ebony and ivory.
Match. Bullet blank. Bullet hole, bullet train.
Bullet hole.
Match. Tom blank. Tom Hanks, tomfoolery.
Tom Hanks.
No match. Dirty blank. Dirty Harry, dirty look.
Dirty Harry.
Match. Baby blank. Oh.
Whoa!
5. Got 5. Fred, that's very nice. Leia?
Well, Marcia, could I borrow those when you're done?
You certainly can. dear.
Okay, and Marcia, please.
Gonna go with Marcia? All right. $50 per match, 30 seconds. We'll put on our clock. Ready? Go. Speaker blank. Speaker of the house, speaker phone.
Speakerphone.
Match. Stroke of blank. Stroke of genius, stroke of midnight.
Stroke of genius.
Match. Prince blank. Prince Charles, Prince Valiant.
Prince Charles.
Match. Practical blank. Practical joker, practical nurse.
Practical joker.
Match. Mountain blank. Mountain dew, mountain range.
Mountain Dew.
Match. Paper blank. Paper chase, paperback writer.
Paper chase.
Match. Get a blank. Get a job. Get oh. You guys did very well. They're good luck. We'll be right back. Look at it. Jumped out to a lead here, 450 to 250. So Fred, I'll let you go first.
I'll go with B.
Okay, we'll see how you do. The medieval prisoner. The medieval prisoner said, Roy, the royal torturer, is such a caring guy. After he flogged me, he gave me a blank. You go with that one? All right. All right, Sally has her answer. Fred. The medieval prisoner said, Roy, the royal torturer, is such a caring guy. After he flogged me, he gave me a
big hug.
He gave you a big hug. Big hug. Michael? Big hug.
Sorry, Fred. It's very obvious. I put plaster for the...
What is it? Now, wait, is that a... We don't know what a plaster is.
Elastoplast or something like that?
We don't know. Is that a cast?
You know, where it's flogged in?
Yeah. A Band-Aid. Oh. So it's the same as a plaster.
Oh, so I can put a big hug then, because that's wrong.
Sally? Plaster's a big hug?
Fred, I was in a mind of a big hug, and then I thought I'd get booed for saying it. So I went with the look that's going here, and I said shiatsu massage.
Shiatsu massage.
But I give you a big hug.
Well, that's not quite a match, Charles.
A jar of Noxema.
Noxema. Judy, after he flogged me, what did he give?
I
Gave me
love
a
Gave you a massage.
massage. Massage, Avery?
I'm sorry, Fred, it's a massage.
Massage. What'd you have, babe?
Hey, sure. Look, these men, they're just animals. After he flogged me, he gave me a bath.
Gave you a bath. Gave you a bath. Gave you a bath. What did we get? We didn't get a match there, Fred? Oh.
Nope.
All right, well, we'll see about you, Leah.
Okay.
Lady Vandermeer said, last night the charity ball ended early when when Sir Murray the Midget got sloshed. And he blanked in the punch bowl. Avery Schreiber is directing in the theater in Florida.
Yeah.
In Jupiter, isn't it, Avery?
Right.
That Charles was there for many years.
We worked there many years.
Yep. Okay, we have our answers. Good. Good. Layup. Lady Vandermeer said last night the charity ball ended early when Sir Murray the Midget got sloshed. And then he
Threw up.
Threw up in the punch bowl. Yeah. Oh, my. Threw up in the punch bowl. Michael, what'd you say?
No, well, that's the answer for Fred. I've got that one there.
Yeah.
That's big hug from the second one. And
That's funny.
That's
Yeah, so you got that one done. Good.
and I fell. I'm sorry.
Oh, and you fell in the punch
Sorry.
bowl. Sally? He's a midget.
I know he's a midget. It was oh so terribly sad. He got sloshed, you know. He got sloshed, and then he drowned in the.
He drowned. Because that would make it end early,
The only
wouldn't it?
reason why it would end early, a famous function like that, is if indeed, as Lady Sally said, drowned.
Drowned. Judy? Got sloshed, and what did he do in the punch bowl?
Poor,
Just kills
married a
him.
midget, drowned in the
He
punch
drowned in the punch bowl.
Oh, yeah. Mon Dieu.
Is it
Avery?
Avery?
Be so sad.
Huh?
He got sloshed and he jumped in the bowl.
And he jumped in the bowl. Marcia, what's the news from Hooterville?
Well,
Now that's funny,
don't you think
say.
don't you think I should surprise the hubby?
What?
Don't
Oh,
you
I think you will. I think it'll be really
go back
surprised.
to the ship and maybe Dolly Parton and the Lonely Trucker tonight? I don't know. Okay, he dived, whatever they put
He
in.
dove in a punch bowl. He dove in a punch bowl. Oh, we didn't get a match for you either. Well, it's time now for us to play final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. Chance to play for $10,000. So you're trailing Fred. We'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Let's go with Charles.
Oh, Fred. Okay. Let's go. We got to go fast,
That's
Fred.
right. $100
All right.
for every match.
Like the
And you
bullet
get
train.
45 seconds instead of 30. to
Let's
get
go.
to
Let's
again.
move it.
All right. Ready? Go. Blank instrument. Musical instrument, blunt instrument.
Blunt instrument.
No match. Blank lift. Forklift, ski lift.
Ski lift.
No match. Blank deal. Square deal, let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
Match. Blank reaction. Allergic reaction, atomic reaction.
Atomic reaction.
No match. Blank act. Balancing act, riot act.
Riot act.
No match. Blank dragon. Snapdragon, Puff the Magic Dragon.
Snapdragon.
No match. Blank Frank. Anne Frank, Ballpark Frank.
Anne Frank.
Match. Blank fall. Rainfall, free fall.
Rainfall.
Match. Blank sandwich. Ice cream sandwich, knuckle sandwich.
Ice cream sandwich.
Match. Blank worker. Construction worker, the miracle worker.
The miracle worker.
Match. Yes, we got that. That was in time. That was in time. Leia.
Judy, please.
Oh, you're going to go with Judy. All right. There's the score.
Ah,
450 to
so
750.
difficult life.
You can win the game now if you beat 750. $100 for a match. Let's put 45 on our clock and go. Blank spot. Hit the spot, blind spot.
Blind spot.
No match. Blank affair. Current affair, love affair.
Love affair.
Match. Blank meal. Oatmeal, happy meal.
Happy meal.
Match. Blank polo. Water polo, Marco Polo.
Water polo.
Match. Blank hunt. Scavenger hunt, Linda hunt.
Scavenger hunt.
No match. Blank ringer. Bell ringer, dead ringer.
Dead ringer.
No match. Blank register. Social register, cash register.
Cash register.
That's a match and a win. Congratulations. You did it again. All right. Now, Fred, you are fun to have on the show. Thank you very much.
Very much.
He's got to hunt for some things right now. He's on assignment. We'll see you later. We'll be right back after these words. Well, let's go. You know how this works. We polled the Reason Studio audience, got their best response to this. Andy Blank. Andy Blank.
Charles.
Guess the most popular answer? You get $500. Second most popular answer, $300.
And
Third best
you
answer,
want me
$200.
ready?
I know you're anxious. I know you want to get on with this. Go ahead. Let's get some help.
Charles.
Avery and I'll remember Andy Hardy.
Andy Hardy. Okay, that's one.
Okay, and Marcia.
Andy Rooney?
Good. One more.
And Judy.
Moon River.
Andy Griffith.
Andy Griffith. All right, Andy Griffith. Andy Hardy. Andy Rooney.
Andy Griffith.
You're going to go with Andy Griffith. All right. All right, let's see if we can get the right Griffith. Let's see, what's the $200 answer? Andy Warhol.
Oh, my
A
God.
hip crowd.
$300 answer is Andy Rooney. Oh, is Andy Griffith behind the $500 answer? Yeah. Okay. 500 means we'll play for at least 10 times that. 5,000 by matching one of the stars head to head. Let's go for the double then.
Okay.
All right, let's get a great spin up here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. This is a great wheel. We got this from Fredericks of Hollywood.
The wheel of cheese.
Yeah, the great wheel of cheese.
The demonic wheel of cheese.
Well, it's Judy. Judy's your partner. Judy's your partner for $5,000.
Judy,
Okay, turn and face me if you will. We have to have an exact match and no help from our audience. Judy, write down your answer for this. Raise the blank. Raise the blank. Okay, she has an answer. I didn't turn around. What were you thinking of?
Raise the Titanic.
Raise the Titanic. Raise the Titanic. Judy, for $5,000, do you match that?
It was a choice between that and Raise the Roof.
Raise the roof. Raise the roof. Two good ones. Well, that one got away from me, but it's all right because you're coming back again.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, we'll talk about how much money she has after these words. Well, Leah, you got that one got away from you. You have $13,900.
Yes.
And you'll come back.
Yes.
And maybe you'll come back too. And now we have some things to do.
Yes, we do, Rob.
Judy's husband wants to see you when you're dressed in
Oh, I'm going to be very busy.
Yeah.
I'm going to be so busy. We'll see you next time.
This is Gene Woods speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you, John? Good. Everybody okay over here?
Yes, sir, Gene, you betcha. Can I place a bet with you, Gene?
We say hello to our regulars and those who are not here with us all the time. We're happy to have all of you here. I know those of you who watch this show on a daily basis are used to seeing Brett Summers. I hope you watch her when she's on Sunday nights on CBS in the new Perry Mason show. Is that fun?
Cute thing. Yeah, it's easy.
It's easy.
And fun is easy, and easy is fun, and I'm sorry. It's not a good day for me, Gene.
All right.
I've noticed that.
Brett and Bert.
Brett and Bert.
Brett and Bert.
Do you remember us?
He's engaged in a thing called what, the Snoopy Sisters?
No, please, don't pick on me now. It's the Snoop Sisters.
Okay, whatever that is, that's what he's doing.
No, it's a mystery show with Helen Hayes and Mildred Natwick, and they're delightful.
Oh, that is terrific.
Yes, it is.
I love Helen Hayes and Mildred Natwick.
Now listen, we've got to get a close shot here of Fanny.
I love his suit. I have a mad desire to play checkers. What does that mean?
Well, now listen, I don't know whether... Can you see that she's got a saying on her chest? Can you see what it says?
No, can I take a look, though?
No, I'll read it to you. It says...
While you read it, I'll sing 2 choruses of She's a Grand Old Flag.
Well, what it says here, it says, poor little rich girl.
Yes.
I'll buy that.
It was given to me by my accountant.
Oh, okay. All right, we've got all that straightened out. Let's say hello to our 2 players here, Colleen Kranz and Richard Volzing. How do you feel?
Just fine.
Richard's a current champ. He's won 1 game. He has $350 to his credit. You almost didn't make this show, huh? He came out here partially clothed, and he forgot his tie, is what I'm trying to say, and he just got it on in the nick of time. He's being challenged by Colleen Kranz. The game ended in a tie. We went to a tiebreaker. She answered her 3 questions, and we're going to get to his question right after we get to this. All right, here we go. We're going to push this button here. You must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4 will win it for you. You ready? Yes. Okay, here we go. Everybody plays. Tom blanked in the wishing well. Come on, I'll put yourself together. It's a serious show, folks. It says here, Tom blanked in the wishing well. Go ahead, little rich girl. All right.
I don't know.
Tom blanked in the wishing well.
It certainly wasn't very nice either.
Okay, everybody all set. Brett, ready? Yeah, okay. Now, Richard, give us your answer. Tom blanked in the wishing well.
Spit.
He spit in the wishing well.
I thought he said bit.
He said spit.
He said, my hearing's going too.
Oh, all right. His answer, Bert, does it match yours? He's trying to match you.
I'm afraid to pull up my card.
Well, shall I preview your card?
You want to preview my card?
Let me
No,
preview
that's not
your
that
card.
bad. I said Tom tinkled in the...
He tinkled.
Well, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
Moving right along to Brett.
This man has children.
Yes.
That's how I know all about it.
Oh, that's right. The kids are doing that all the time.
I'm an
right?
authority on tinkling.
What do you...
He was so drunk he threw up in the wishing well.
I think we're going downhill little by little here, friends.
Rapidly?
Well, it was a long, hard night. He'd been drinking vodka with prune juice. Those are pile drivers. So first he tinkled, then he threw up, and then he...
You must match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Fanny, may we see your answer?
Yes, in honor of taste,
Yes.
I said jumped.
He jumped. So the winner is Colleen Friends. Congratulations, Colleen. Would you come down? How'd you have that, Scott? Okay. All right. Now you've got the $100 and you stand by for the big super match. Richard, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. We've got $350 for you together with our thanks.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed it.
All right. Now, how do you feel?
Very nervous.
You are. Take a deep breath. That's it. You see, now you're not nervous
You'll
anymore, right?
hyperventilate.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Colleen, and we got their best response to this. Blank chair.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like a little help from in finding an answer here?
Richard?
Rocking chair.
He says rocking chair.
Richard. There's one answer.
Fanny? I said wheelchair.
A wheelchair. Okay, there's another answer. One more.
Bert?
The electric chair. Electric chair.
He says electric chair. You've got electric chair, wheelchair, and rocking chair. You may choose one of those, Colleen, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll try rocking chair.
All right, that's the answer she wants. That's the one she's looking for, the one Richard gave her. So let's see if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Electric chair is up there. Okay. Here we go. Still looking for that rocking chair. May we see the $250 response? High chair. There's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here's your last chance, Colleen. Looking for rocking chair. Now the $500 response.
Yes,
Rocking chair it is. Congratulations. Okay. All right. Now, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect the amount of money, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
I think Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. You face me if you would, please, Colleen. And here is the $5,000 question. Cross your blank. Cross your blank. Okay, Colleen is thinking about it. Richard has finished writing his answer. Now, would you tell us how you fill in that blank, Colleen? Cross your...
Heart?
All right. The audience thinks that's a winning answer. We're going to find out whether it's a winner or not right now by asking Richard Dawson for $5,000 to show us his answer.
I have to see, in England, you know, we always say, cross your fingers. So I wrote, cross your heart.
Okay. Now you've got a lot of money. You got $5,600, and you're going to play another game, and that'll happen right after we hear these messages. All right, we've got a new player, so let's give her a warm welcome. Here is Jane Brooks. Hello, Jane.
Hello.
You know Colleen? You know that Colleen is very excited at this moment, but we give her a chance to catch her breath, Jane, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from Alameda, California, and I'm a retired school teacher, married to a school teacher who's not retired, and I have 2 little girls.
All right. Why did you retire?
To have 2 little girls.
Oh, okay. Good reason, right?
Room full.
Because she was 65, Gene?
No, she's early retirement, we call it. Now, Jane, you know that you and Colleen will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a chance to go on to the super-duper match. Are you with us, Colleen, there? You're not with us?
I'm spending my money.
Oh, you are? All right. Let's start another game right now by asking Jane to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B is what she wants. This it is. For you, folks, here we go. Dr. Welby said,
Enjoying it yourself?
It appears I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my blank. Dr. Welby said, It appears I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my blank. All right. This tier is ready. Are you ready, upper tier?
Upper tier, almost ready.
Okay, Bert. Slipping in the slot there. Okay.
I did it.
Now, Jane, we'll get your response. I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my...
Finger.
Finger. Say Bert. Show us your answer.
I believe this qualifies. I said thumb.
Thumb? That's a match. Okay, you got one there, Jane. Brett?
I'm happy to say it's a vast improvement over Tinkle. I finally caught on after 10 weeks.
You got the hang of it. Yeah. 15 weeks and she got the idea.
Isn't that terrific?
Jack?
I was hoping I could get to show my tongue. Blah. I also put finger. Blah.
Finger. You're doing very well with this, Jane. Here's a poor little rich girl.
3 perfect matches, and I said pencil.
Pencil. All right, Richard.
Hence the expression, you can lead a horse to water, but a finger must be led. There.
Finger. Finger it is. Another match. Hand.
Well, I'm going to go along with the majority.
Well done.
Finger. Very well. So you got 5 out of 6. And now we'll come to you, Colleen. Here we go.
I failed in front
Rico.
of my peer group.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
I say I failed in front of my peer group.
You've got another chance.
Okay.
Try this.
And this is your
Rico
last
won't
one.
get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather. Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather. Well, that's an easy one.
It is?
Sure is. There's only one thing to do with the Godfather.
It's easy for you, it's difficult for me.
Now, just think about it. Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather.
Oh.
Did you see the Godfather?
Yes.
You said Tinkle again.
No, I didn't.
No. All right. Everybody ready? Okay. Colleen, how do you fill in the blank? Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather.
Meet.
To meet the Godfather. She said to meet the Godfather. All right. Here we go. Bert, may we see your answer? Her answer is meat.
I said he wouldn't get anywhere because he refused to obey the gunman.
Okay. That's one answer. Brett?
And obeyed that.
Yeah.
That is a terrific answer.
Thank you.
If he refused to kill the Godfather.
That's right. Won't get anywhere that way.
No, you won't get anywhere.
Now let's call.
Well, I don't think these people saw the movie.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one thing to do when you meet the Godfather.
What's that?
You gotta kiss him.
Oh yeah. It's hard when you got a mouthful of
It's hard
paper.
when I'm over the cowboys. I tell you that.
All right. The food shortage is getting bad, isn't it? All right, Fanny, what do you say?
Following right along, I said he refuses to read The Godfather.
You sure you got on the right show?
I think that's cute, Fanny.
It's cute. All right.
Can we get her back on password?
Richard, what do you say?
She thinks this is down the shore. You're doing excellent work. El Kisso.
Kiss. All right.
Yes, and El Smacko.
Kiss. All right. Yeah, there was a lot of kissing. Apparently,
They did a lot of that.
Well,
They
they're
do
funny
that. The
people.
Brotherhood of Man.
Okay, we finished round one. The score is 5-0 in favor of our challenger. We'll go to round two right after we hear these messages. All right, here we go. We finished round one. We'll go to round two and ask Jane to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
B. Now, last time you matched everybody except Fanny. So, Fanny, this is for you only.
Try and get it together.
You're all by yourself now. When Dumb Dora looked into the space capsule, she asked, "Where's the blank?"
No, it's all right.
Don't be nervous now.
No, Fanny.
Oh, it'll never work.
I graduated high school.
Okay, put it in a little
Why
slot
don't we fly
there.
the flag and get out of here?
All right. She's finished with her answer, Jane, so we call on you for yours. When Dumb Dora looked into the space capsule, she asked, "Where's the blank?"
I've always wondered where the potty was.
Potty?
The toilet.
Yes. Yeah.
Doesn't her
Bathroom,
mind
you say,
run
so,
in
yes.
a dirty way?
Yes. What do you say?
I said, where's the bathroom?
There's a match. You got them all.
Terrific. You have redeemed yourself.
Now, you've got to match everybody to stay in the game because she's got a perfect score here. All right, here we go, folks. Janet said, we haven't had Janet yet, but here she is. Janet said, "I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my blank."
I'd be worried about Henry, too.
Janet said, "I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my blank." Yeah, that's right. Oh, change your mind. You're allowed because you're a lady.
Well, I know.
All right, here we go. Are you going to tear that one up too?
No, they're sticky. Okay.
Well, just put two of them in there. It's all. Now, Colleen, think about it carefully. Janet said, "I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my
Makeup.
makeup." All right. You must match all six. Let's see what happens. Bert, what have you got?
I said this week it's her bra.
It's her bra. So it's not a match, and that means Jane Brooks is the winner. Congratulations. So there's $100 for winning the game. And we'll get back to you, Jane. You collect yourself to there. We got to say goodbye to Colleen Krantz. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You've got $5,600.
Thank you.
Let's say goodbye to Colleen Krantz. Thank you, Colleen. Now you're gonna
Get it back here.
You're going to have a go at the super match here. You rolled it a little too far. You just want to roll it back a little bit. That's it. Okay, cut. Hold it back enough. Thank you very much. This mechanical age we live in is terrific. You can do anything. Okay, here we go now. You know how this goes?
Guess I do.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank control. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you can match it, the second 250 and the third 100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Which 3?
I'll take Brett. Birth control.
Birth control is what Brett says.
Richard.
Mission control.
Mission
It's the same
control.
thing, really.
And Bert.
And Bert Convey.
I would say
Don't bluff, Bert.
pest
no idea.
control.
Pest control.
Oh, Bert.
Oh, you can change that to something else.
Bert, here.
But you like traffic control.
Well, I don't know. Is he
You don't
allowed
like
to
either one of
change?
them.
No, we
It's
got to
not
go
a
with the
game.
first answer. The first answer is what we have to go with. Pest control is it. All right, you've got mission control, pest control, and birth control. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Well, I better say birth control.
You better say that. Okay, that's the one we're looking for. The one that Brett gave you. Let's see if it's up there anywhere first. The $100 response. Remote control is up there. No birth control yet. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Self-control is there. Third and last chance. Looking for birth control. Now, the $500 response. Birth control it is. Okay. That means you're up to $600 now, and you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity. Which one will it be, Jane?
Bert.
Bert Convey, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, Jane. Here is the $5,000 question. Blank square. Blank square. Okay, he's finished his answer. Now, Jane, we call for your response. How do you fill in the blank? Blank square.
Times Square.
Times Square, famous American landmark. All right, Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Yes, I was trying to frantically think where you were from. I said Pershing for Los Angeles.
Oh, I'm sorry you don't get the $5,000.
See, try other people
See,
sometime.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay, so Jane, you're up to $600. You're going to play another game, meet another challenger, and that'll happen right after we give you these messages. All right, we've run out of time, so that means Jane Brooks will come back and meet her challenger next time. Will you come back next time?
Yes.
Wow, splendid. We shall look forward to seeing all of you next time on Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow Products, Antioch, Illinois. And for Montgomery Ward's fall catalog, a luxurious plushy mushroom stew. Use it as an extra seat or accent piece from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fanny Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulavant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Johnny Olson and your friends. Greetings. Don't you look splendid? And I'll tell you, I've never seen Brett look better. Oh, Fanny. Where's your friend?
She's in jail.
Oh. Well,
Just a group of Boy Scouts. But no, never mind. It's
Okay.
all right. She'll be out soon.
We'll get her out soon. Let's say hello to our two players, John Harkins and Barbie Miller. Hello there. Want to find out a little bit about each of you? Barbie, we'll begin with you, if you please. Tell us anything you wish about Barbie Miller.
Okay. My husband and I live in Redondo Beach, and I teach kindergarten, 27 adorable kids. And on my free time, I like to ski, and I love to play tennis, and I love the beach.
Well, you have a full, rich life,
Well,
Barbie.
thank you.
And I bet those kids adore you. Don't you think so? Yeah. You adore her? or the
Yes,
kids?
I adore her.
Where are you from, John?
I'm from Huntsville, Alabama.
And what are you doing out here?
I'm on a business meeting out here. I'm the Southeast manufacturer's representative for a scuba company. I've been married 5 months, and I'm out here on arrest, too.
Yeah, I
Would you explain to my wife about it?
see. Yes, of course. He'll be back soon, honey. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our celebrated, beautiful people as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Ready for that? Okay, Barbie, you can have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
Barbie wants B. B for Barbie. Mary said, my husband, the animal trainer, has finally lost his mind. He just spent the last 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance. 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance. Just went right out of his mind.
Huntsville, okay.
Dream on, Mary.
Barbie? Marie said, my husband, the animal trainer, has finally lost his mind. He just spent 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance.
An elephant?
An elephant would be good? That would be very difficult, wouldn't it? That would be tough.
It certainly would, and I said gorilla.
Now, that would be difficult
Sorry,
also.
folks, you
Yeah.
can't win them all.
Right.
I thought that the hardest thing to teach would be a snake, since they
Very
have no
difficult.
feet.
Yeah. Now, you can teach them to do things, but getting the taps on their
You can teach them to
scales
kiss
is
you,
tough.
but they won't dance.
That's right. What do you say, Chuck?
Sparing the whole story, I'll just go snake.
He's giving you the Brett treatment. I can see that. Brett'll be back.
I thought it would be terribly hard
Yes.
to get a snake to tap dance. It ain't got no feet.
That'd be difficult, wouldn't it, Barb?
It would.
Yep. Richard?
Son of Snake.
Okay, Joyce no doubt has a snake also.
No.
No?
I can tell.
I've got a bull elephant.
An elephant.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now we have one for John Harkins, which reads as follows. Janet said, my boyfriend has the face of Paul Newman. Unfortunately, he has the body of blank. Has the face of Paul Newman.
Excuse me.
John, Janet said, my boyfriend has the face of Paul Newman. Unfortunately, he has the body of blank.
Gene Rayburn.
What does that mean? Hold that just a second. Hold that. What would your second choice be?
Well, I want to match Richard later.
Oh, I see. Well, all right, John. I don't think that any of my friends over here think that I have such an unattractive body.
Of course not,
I didn't think so till you took your jacket off.
Weren't
Richard.
you Mr. Encino in 77?
Yes, I was. What do you say to this?
I said Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller is not there. Thank you, Mary.
It's
You're
really
a
nothing.
sweet lady.
And I mean it.
Wardrobe.
Yes?
Hi, good looking.
How are you, honey?
Wasn't that ugly of him to say that?
Yes.
Oh, my.
Tasteless. Vulgar.
Listen, hon, I gotta keep my job, so I said Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim. And you?
I said my friend, and forgive me, I love him, but John Knotts.
John Knotts. He is rather sparse, isn't he? What did you say, Mary?
Well, I said Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney? Not so big.
John.
You, Richard?
James Coco.
James Coco. Yes, sirree.
When you took your jacket off, I never saw you hold your breath so long like that.
Funny.
This worked the first time, so I thought I'd try it again, an elephant.
You are a weirdo. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 in favor of Barbie. Round two coming up, but first this for you. Oh, listen, before we go on, just want to point out, everybody gets a copy of home version of the match game. No, that's the home version of the match game. Everybody gets one. Okay, let's go to round two here. Barbie, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. Everyone except Joyce will play.
All righty.
Little Rodney Rotten said, I love our new fireplace. Last night, instead of marshmallows, I roasted my blank.
Little Rotten Rodney.
Yes, that's right.
Little Rodney Rock.
Barbie Miller,
Yes?
Little Rodney Rotten said, I love our new fireplace. Last night, instead of marshmallows, I roasted my blank.
All I can think of is my little brother.
My little brother. Little Rodney Rotten would do a thing like that. That's why we call him Rodney Rotten.
I didn't go with Mrs. Charles Adams. I said my little wiener.
Okay. Yes?
Where's Betty White? She'd love this one. He roasted his little doggy.
Oh. Oh, dreadful, yes.
He roasted his babysitter.
She said the little brother.
I know she did.
Instead of marshmallows, I
Listen,
roasted my little
Dean,
brother.
do you know that old English poem, Little Willie and the Bestest Ashes fell in the grate and was burned to ashes? After a while, the room grew chilly, but nobody wanted to poke up Willie. I said he put in his little sister. He couldn't stand his little sister.
I didn't know.
All right, looking for a little brother.
I'm shocked with all of these answers. I said mother.
Mother.
That's nice.
Yes, lovely thought.
That's a good one.
Okay,
quite
Barbie,
burned up
we've
about
got one now for John. Ready for you, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Old Lady Purvis said, out at the home, old man Periwinkle just installed mirrors over his bed. He uses them at night to see if he's blanking. Mail that to the IRS when you're finished. Okay, John Harkins. Old Lady Purvis said out at the home. Oh,
I did it.
old man Periwinkle just installed mirrors over his bed. He uses them at night to see if he's blanking.
Breathing.
Breathing is a good one. Okay. He said breathing.
He was strange, but he kept checking to see if he was sleeping.
Just peeking up there at the mirror to see if he's sleeping. What do you say?
I say, did you know that in Huntsville they have a big museum that shows all the missiles of the world? That's where space travel started.
Really?
Yeah. Breathing.
And wonderful in Washington, D.C., too.
And let us not forget the Queen Mary's wonderful underwater museum while we're on attractions and fine things.
Breathing.
Mary Wicks. Do you have any idea what Charles said?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Breathing or living? He said breathing.
Sleeper John. He makes the decisions, I don't. Yes, I just wait to hear the ding. Am I going to hear the ding, Richard?
No, you're going to hear the dong. I said sleeping.
Oh, I see. And what do we got from you, Joyce?
An elephant.
Sleeping. Okay, so there we are. 3-1 is the score. We will now go to round 3. And John, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first this time. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B. Really sure want B. Who plays? Richard plays. The two Richards. And what's her name?
Bertha May Belmont down there, please.
Yeah. George said, I just went to a dentist who really knows how to take your mind off the pain.
Very good reading. Very emotional.
Yes. While he pulls your tooth, his nurse pulls your blank. Get over here. Sit down there.
That's your very own dentist, isn't it, Gene?
Right.
And his very own nurse.
There he goes. George said, I just went to a dentist who really knows how to take your mind off the pain. While he pulls your tooth, his nurse pulls your blank.
Pants.
Pants.
Pants. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Pants. Breeches.
Breeches or pants or trousers or anything like that. What do you say?
That was a rough fight for me, but I came up with leg.
Leg is a good one. Good answer. And you, Richard?
Your leg.
Leg is, yeah. Pulls your leg. All three of those. Okay, now, Barbie, you've got a chance here because 2 will tie and 3 will win. Let's see what happens here in this game.
Oh, I have no
Harvey said, that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said, selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of blank.
Could you repeat that?
Weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of blank.
Gene? I didn't...
Have you ever seen that on the marquee of a theater?
No, I didn't hear the question.
They have these theater marquees where they say selected shorts. See, and this is a weird theater. It said selected shorts up there on the marquee, but all they showed was photographs of blank. Should I do it one more time?
Yes, please.
Harvey said,
Okay.
that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. Would you like to read it with me,
Yes,
please?
okay.
Sure.
Harvey
Harvey said, that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to.
Okay.
The Marquis said, you can read, can't you?
Yes.
Read along with me.
Okay.
The Marquis said, selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs
of pants, long pants.
of long pants.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. She said, you know, shorts and longs. She's got something going there. She's not going to win with it, but she's got an idea. What do you say?
Well, I was longer than she was. I said jockeys.
Jockeys.
Okay.
Yes.
Read it for me. I'm
Yes.
confused.
Harvey said that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of...
I have Mickey Rooney and Sammy Davis Jr.
You didn't understand it either. Charles, did you understand it?
I said Fruit of the Loom short.
There's the answer. There's the answer.
Thank you, America. Thank you.
Yes, of course. Do you understand now?
Yes.
All I said was selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of... Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones, Mary and Richard, in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for long pants.
I know she is. I said underwear.
Underwear, and underwear, there it is, and John wins the game. Come on down, John. There you are, sir. Barbie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
Gifts coming your way. Barbie Miller, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen.
you. Bye.
Now we're spinning her off. Let's spin a message or 2 just for you. Then hurry back and see how much money he wins. John Harkins is here. And he is going to have a go at the real big money. It's big money super match for you. It's all yours, John. You could win over $10,000 here. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. Whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Take my blank. Now, the answer that they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer they selected, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. All right, let's see what sort of assistance you'll get from 3 of our 6 celebrities.
I'd like Richard, please.
Take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please.
I'll take Fanny.
You will?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Let's see. There's 2 that I like. Take my advice.
Okay, there's one. Take my advice.
Charles, please.
Take my temperature.
Take my temperature, take my advice, and take my wife, please. It's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
First thing I thought of was temperature. Thank you.
You think he's wrong, right?
Honey,
What do you know?
advice.
All right.
Don't say it.
Take my hand.
I can't say take my wife.
You can't say take my wife?
My wife will shoot me if I say that. If I don't win the money, she'll shoot me.
You can't win.
I'm gonna get shot.
Well, let's not bother with it. Just call one.
Well, thank you, Gene.
All right, so long. No, let's find out what's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do. Take my advice. No, we want take my temperature. That's what we want. May we see the $250 response, please? There's Richard's answer. Well, this is your last chance for the temperature. All right, slide it.
I thought it might be.
Well,
should have gone with wife.
Yes, you should have gone with your wife, or you had something at least.
Right.
Now you're getting nothing from your wife or us or anybody. Listen, you still got another chance here now. Don't give up. We're going to see how well you do with this one. May we see it, please? I've got a blank. All right, let's see what sort of assistance we'll get this time.
I'll go with Richard again.
Well, I've got to go. Don't look like that. We've all got to go sometime.
Did you hold? I didn't see you hold up one finger.
No, not that. I mean, I've just got to go.
Oh, I see.
I'll go with Fanny again.
Yes, Fanny.
Okay, what about I've got a secret? A wonderful...
Charles.
I've got a crush on you.
I've got a crush on you, sweetie pie. So there you go. I've got a crush on you, I've got a secret, and I've got to go. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'll go with I've got a secret.
Okay. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. I've Got to Be Me, well-known song. May we see the $250 response? I've got to go as Richard's answer. All right, last chance for the secret. Here it is. Yeah! Okay. Well, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. Now, John, we want to give you that money. We want to get rid of that money, but we can't give it to you unless you match one celebrity exactly.
All right, I'm going to go with Fanny then.
All right, Fanny, you ready, honey? You ready, Fanny? Okay, good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. Onward blank. Onward blank. John, Fanny's made up her mind. She's got that card in the slot there. Now, you say the answer, which she's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Onward.
Christian soldiers. chipped in, I could win money from them.
That's right. That's right. Hallelujah, brother. All right, let's turn around, Fanny. Onward, Christian soldiers, he said.
I hear you, and you are whole and rich.
Hey, boy, John, you got $5,500. Congratulations to John Harkins. And while he's celebrating, got a message or two for you. John Harkins here is a $5,500 winner, and he's very happy about that. Congratulations. Next week, we'll try and give away more money. We'll have another bunch of lovely people like these here on Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Master Mechanic 8-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Mary Kay Cosmetics, skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And Sue Bee's Fun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey in the reusable plastic server. Sue Bee's Fun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. And Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubblegum Trident for families who care about their teeth. And a $25 savings bond from America's #1 cleaner disinfectant, Pine Sol. Does more than clean. Pine Sol cleans, disinfects, and deodorizes. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performance. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.